berry cram, very berry cram, and raspberry cram.
Dude, I've heard the whole cram bit before.
Whose house? Rad's house! Hey guys, we're going to do stream right now.
He speaks!
Yes, finally.
Speak.
I've
got a friend room open if you want to join us.
Merrill.
Yeah, I'll be able to join right away. Don't you worry about that.
What is it, Dog?
Merrill, what's the whole cram bit?
Anyone who's
from?
watching the VOD, just click ahead 5 minutes, 10 minutes. We should be on to Splatoon gameplay. As far as South Park, it'll probably be here. I mean, as far as Echo, it'll probably be here an hour, 40 minutes in. Watching the VOD, I hear myself. 5 minutes, 10 minutes. We should be on I hear myself gameplay very clearly. Actually, South Park, it'll probably be here. I mean, as far as Echo, it'll probably be here an hour, 40 minutes.
Heard that the cram bit is from Call Me Carson's SMP Live.
That's what I thought.
Why is D-Live so bad? It's always D-Live. It's always D-Live.
It was the
always
thing that
D-Live.
Division did.
Always
They started like
D-Live
a business selling cram.
Cram?
Carson, I'm selling cram. Would you be invested in buying some cram?
What even are you talking about?
We have berry cram, raspberry cram, and very berry cram.
Brody, let's call me Carson.
Lovely.
Carson.
Lovely.
Who's an inkling and who's an octoling?
Alright, I think I'm actually good. I don't do much here. Alright, we good. Let's just go for it then. Heck yeah.
Hold on.
It's been so long.
Smash Brothers!
Well, wonderful. Absolutely wonderful.
There they are.
Alright.
Hello once again.
Man, it has been so long since I've seen a Splatfest. This will be so cool.
I'm eating Skittles.
When the last one happened.
I was barely able to tune in for like the final one. Just like barely.
My headphones have this stinky thing on the side of them that controls audio players on devices when connected through Bluetooth, and that just so happens to work with FooBar. So if I just tap the side of my headphones, it starts playing music.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah, that was Afterburner, if you've played Bayonetta.
I haven't finished Bayonetta.
Oh, man.
I like to listen to the music in Smash.
Okay, I'm on my normal mic now. You won't have to deal with
I mean,
that.
that's why it's there.
Oh, that's music in Smash.
Yeah, that's where I got the song from.
Apparently the Sonic Rush OST didn't even make it in Smash. Like, in Ultimate, they got rid of the one Sonic Rush song. I didn't realize that. So I have to join off you guys. Alright.
Yeah, you can join off me or Dogi.
Okay. How about for 30 minutes?
See it right here.
I want to do Pro at some point, though. Or maybe I could just do that on my own. But I want to try Pro.
Hold up. Darwin, what are you talking about? I see it right here.
See what?
That Sonic Rush song.
Is it actually? Okay, I didn't know.
Maybe you just haven't unlocked it yet. I don't know if it's unlocked.
That's probably what it is, actually. You know, I was looking at someone's comment, and that's what they said, so probably that person was just
But it's
wrong.
right here.
Oh yeah, it is in there.
Yeah. I remember that one fondly, I just had no idea.
Right there.
Alright, so...
Right there! Oh shit, I didn't... No! Okay, wait. I need a new gun. I need a new gun.
What?
Here it is.
Is the name Afterburner in reference to Afterburner the games?
Yes,
All right.
I think so.
So it's actually from Afterburner.
Wait.
Yes.
How does this... Is someone in
That's
charge of
where
this
I
lobby
heard
right
it.
now?
Oh, yeah,
I was listening to Afterburner music.
Yeah, okay.
Merrill!
Yeah, I figured that there's a press ZR to start, so yeah.
Merrill, I figured it out. I know what I heard the song from. I was listening to Afterburner music recently.
Yeah?
Oh.
I'm
Okay, the longest range that we have is either me or Meron. That's either good or bad.
digging into a bag of Skittles. Why?
Bag of Skittles. Well, enjoy it. I don't know. Oh, man. It's so weird playing Splatoon again.
You played it like fast food.
Fort Mackerel.
Like, I've been playing it a lot lately, is what I mean. Like, I played 2 hours last night. Why is it glowing? That's weird.
Oh, yeah, that's a new thing.
Mackerel,
During
of
Splatfest,
course,
when you have
mackerel.
gear or weapons similar to the other teams, they'll glow, and if you win that match, you'll have to get a bonus for having, like, similar items.
A bonus round?
Yeah, apparently they added that in, like, a newer update.
No, don't do that.
I never heard about that. The friend I invited in told me about that.
Well, there goes Darwin.
Oh my god, their team is cancer!
This is exactly what I
You
do.
just said 5 separate waves of Tenemis with my way, each like 5 seconds space. These people are definitely from a clan or something.
Wow, I love the colors, man. Looks really good.
What are you talking about? It's
I remember-
blood versus sea.
It's
Yeah.
blood versus haha funny.
Totally
Blood-
original joke that I totally made up.
I just remember,
I've seen that before.
like, obviously all of the cum ones had to get, they couldn't survive, but the ones that had blood, those Meverse posts were actually still there. They were great. Damn
They're
it.
not neighbors both there.
They were Meverse posts. There's no other way to say it. What, Splatoon tweets? That's technically what they are now. It's depressing.
Marl, you could have saved me, but no, you still killed me.
Too bad.
I'm jumping to... I don't even...
Shit,
Why
what?
are you using Blaster in Splatfest? Who uses the damn Blaster in Splatfest?
Absolute toxic cancer's trash, that's who.
You guys are so mad right now.
I can't
I'm not
see you.
mad, they're just being disgusting. They don't deserve to be normal. Go to pro if you want to do that.
I mean,
It's like
Right,
people that
so even
off-spam
in
in
pro, you
Valorant,
still
they belong in freaking comp.
Guess what? The Dewey's are cancer. Yay.
alright.
Well, yeah,
geez.
if I'm
gonna
playing
probably
Dewey, I'm
switch
countering the
back to-
cancer with cancer.
Oh, jeez.
So it's like having actual cancer, and to get rid of it, you put more cancer in.
Alright. I got 2 of them.
Jesus Christ, these missiles are everywhere.
Yeah, they all have 10 missiles, and they're all sending them in coordination, so they're definitely all in a call together, which means this is a 4-stack team.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
3.
Hey,
3
Chase!
plus
What's
one
up? What's
guy
up?
and the other 4.
In an hour and 30 minutes, we're most likely going to be starting Echo again, which is going to be great. I think it's going to be Leo today. I'm not sure. But hope you're doing well, Chase. Cool, cool, cool. I took some time with Meryl to get a server set up for Rad Dude for Discord, so that was pretty cool.
It just takes 15 minutes.
Alright, so basically what I'm going to do, I'm honeypotting them over into their own base. That's why I like going into the other base. So that
Yeah,
they get
but
distracted
the other
and
half is
push in.
still in like our base though.
Hey, Jen.
Dying over there.
Yeah, it's good to see you, Jen. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I will die over there, but I always find that, like, distracting them and keeping them in their base allows for their other teammates to go and push in. Like, it creates a vacuum as they have to try and go back and, like, take care of their own base.
Unless if it's just one person going there, and then it's kind of useless.
No, the one person
right,
can
you
dodge.
don't lose freshness doing this.
You're good, Chase? That's cool, that's cool.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Also, if none of them go over there, then it's still useless.
Well, the thing is, they die eventually.
Yeah,
Huh.
but then it's like a 4v3.
Let me see. I think kind of want to... Oh, wait, I can't actually... Huh.
We're
I
dead.
must have just pressed A immediately. Mayo's better than ketchup. Comes better than blood.
Come better than blood.
That's what it is.
Funny sex.
Ha! Fucking power dog.
Consume Tom
Oh
Chalice.
man. Oh man.
Oh, but I just think
If I had my
Overwatch
capture
wants
card,
to
I'd
down.
screen share my OBS to you,
Yeah.
Power Dog.
Oh boy.
Hey, Doug.
Why?
When your name is Paradox, but you're bird.
What do you mean why? It's white ink.
Let me see. Can
Hey,
I...
shut up! Let me be a bird.
Actually, the ink looks like mayonnaise.
Alright.
I'm a cat, I'm your enemy.
No!
Oh shit, I forgot about that. Oh, shit.
Oh no.
Cool. I got two of them.
That means it's a carbon roller. Okay.
I got two of them. Shit.
I got carbon.
By the way, I'm at their base again. You can't tell me what to do.
You pushed them back for us.
Not
That's the way it
really.
works.
I just killed 2 of them. Because they're going the other direction.
Yep, that happens.
They have multiple directions, Darwin.
Yep, that happens.
Okay. I cannot tell this person. Okay, Merle, go up and don't kill me.
Still strategy that works. That mayo in me, Papa. This sounds like a... God. This sounds like you're talking about restaurant food or some shit.
What if he is?
Mayo flows through my veins.
God, why are carbon rollers so toxic?
I hate the rollers, like, at most times.
I don't mind any roller that isn't the carbon roller. Carbon roller is just the most toxic thing ever.
Why'd you think the bomber split?
Cool.
Oh my god.
Alright, got one person.
I keep forgetting that I have beacons, so I'm gonna start placing those down.
I'll start using them then. I'm kind of annoying them in their base right
I
now.
have a
Alright.
feeling Darwin's gonna be the only one using them, because I have a feeling Merle doesn't use like the super jet.
Oh man. It's so hard being able to get like the sub ability gear. Because I don't have what's one? I'm missing like 2 more sub abilities for the like power up thing. Damage power up.
Winston Overwatch boys.
Alright, they're gonna start pushing in right now, I can see.
God, when are they gonna ever nerf NZAPs? Like, do they not realize that these things are broke?
They're probably gonna
No, they
do
are.
it.
They've been broke
Legit,
since patch 1.
Legit. Just have a longer range weapon. I never have problems with them. It's just you that are complaining about them.
I'm not the only one.
Well, what the hell? Someone just jumped right off. I don't know. I don't like. I usually my strategy for my strategy for NZAPs and anything that is superior aim than me and superior range is like run left and right, and so I'll just ink and go left and right, and then I get closer, so I just kind of spiral into them until I get in range.
You were the only one that died by the NZAP now.
I'm a champion now.
I am just starting out, so yeah, I'm nowhere near anything right now.
I've only played like 5 total matches.
Change gear and continue. Yes, because I want to get different abilities on. I'm favoring speed right now. I probably shouldn't change this at all. I think it'd be a very bad idea if I change any of this. It's just so tempting. Yeah, I'm not changing any of this. I prefer speed.
I have the funny 2 hits you're dead weapon.
Yeah. Oh, the Tri-Slasher. I remember when that first released and everyone was so mad at it. Nice.
What did you say?
It's called have longer range.
Aloha. Aloha-ass. Aloha-ass. MILF. Mayo I'd like to flirp.
It's no
slurp.
time.
Is the term flirping derived from the Jimmy Neutron phrase purple flurp?
No.
Mayo would like to flurp. Could that be like an ice cream, like, drink flavor or something? Mayo? Imagine, mayonnaise ice cream.
Oh my god, mayo ice cream.
That probably exists. That probably
Dude, that
exists.
would be so bad. Like, I like
It's like
mayonnaise as a condiment, but on its own, you have too much of it, it's just ick.
Like, I mean, like, mayonnaise ice cream.
Mayonnaise in the football field.
My god.
Dude.
Like, he had like a bucket of mayonnaise.
Not intentional, but sure.
Darwin!
What?
Darwin.
What?
Killed me!
What did I do?
I'm sorry, no, it was that other dude. The random on our team almost killed me. He ran right into my only line of escape.
Okay, I got 2.
Dar.
What? Why is everyone being like Dar? What's happening? I don't understand.
I literally just reached into my bag of Skittles, pulled out like 11, and like 7 of them are lemon.
Taste the sour!
Lemon.
Lemon. Lemon.
Lemon.
I like how these are the stages that are getting, it's like every single, like, one, right? As far as these, shifty stations? Is this one?
It's just this specific shifty station.
Okay. Shit. Sorry. You're kind of doomed.
That was the last Splatfest dummy.
Yeah, you're kind of doomed by a low class.
How did you teleport over there? Excuse me, kid?
Let me see.
Man, I love it when people have bad things.
Why didn't they just remake the first Splatfest?
They really should have.
Yeah, cupcake versus ice cream.
I wonder why they chose this one. Probably a reason for it.
Bro, you know what the Splatfest they should have remade? Freaking which side of the toilet paper was the best?
We never got that one. That was only in the UK.
Yeah, but we should have got that one, and I want to see how mad people would.
I mean, that was like...
Where was that random bomb?
Aw, man, I wasn't fast
Also,
enough.
we're losing right now, like, horribly.
Yeah, I know, because they choked us, like, for the first 2 minutes of the game. I was finally able to break through for a bit, but still. When you get choked like that, there's really not much you can do.
Your shout out to the TurboGrafx 16.
You've heard about pizza-flavored ice cream in Philadelphia. Oh, jeez. Pizza-flavored ice cream.
Stop ruining good food.
No idea. Shit. I'm wondering if this is like one of their most successful Splatfests or something, and that's why they brought it back.
How did that even hit me? This
was
was such
because it was,
horrible
like, one of the
thing.
first ones.
Maybe the devs just chose one of their favorites.
Internet connection, so you don't get bullshit kills like that.
This
Legit,
is your
his
first-
roller
yeah.
was like at least 5 feet to the right of me and it killed.
Yeah, welcome, Jen. This is your first Rad stream, yeah.
Welcome to Splatoon, a game of random kills and dying every 5 seconds.
Splatoon is like, this is the hour where I'll do VC with people, and like, now I actually have Rad Dude's Discord server. So if you guys wanted to join that, I've got that right here. Or actually, wait, I don't have that right here, apparently. Apparently not. Let me see if I can get a hold of that link. Wherever that link is at. Play again, yeah. There we go.
Is this Afterburner and TurboGrafx?
That is the Rad
16?
Discord server.
Yes.
TurboGrafx.
Season 2 be killing.
TurboGrafx 16.
I have not tried
I
that.
still think
Well,
Climax
at least,
Mix is the best
I don't think the
version.
person's gonna be good with the bamboozler.
I still think Climax Mix is the best version of it.
Oh, Climax.
Hey, Salad.
That's just good.
Everyone at the time was like, when I was joining Salad, everyone at the time was saying that I was going to be part of Mayo. And I chose Mayo in the past. This could have been my opportunity to go for Red, but I didn't. But yeah.
Because we were all gonna yell at you and you were gonna be lonely.
Everyone at the time. It was like one of the, I forgot when it was. It was like a couple weeks back. I was playing Splatoon on Wednesday. And everyone was like, do Mayo. It's like, alright, I probably would have gone for Mayo anyway. But I mean,
Yeah,
I
because
totally...
who chooses ketchup?
No,
Yeah,
but I
actually-
could have chosen ketchup because it's a team of blood. It wouldn't have been too hard of a choice to make. If all you guys said like,
I like cum more.
oh no, stop. You're too young. In fact, no one is ever old enough to utter that. Oh god, no.
This is the mature
God,
stream, dude.
Oh god.
Remember?
It's so weird hearing you say it though, but yeah. Oh man.
Oh, you have no idea the things me and my friends talk about.
Hey Salad, are you on Team Ketchup?
Salad doesn't have
Crap,
Splatoon.
crap, crap. Oh really?
Just kidding, I don't know.
Okay. That'd be cool if Salad did. I
I
simply didn't know.
What kind of scum do you have to be to 10 missiles in base?
It happens. Not really sure what. You don't have Splatoon 2. Shit. Whoa.
Told ya.
Join the club.
Cool. I got BM Timmy.
Power Dog, you should get some money.
I might be the only person to do this, but you eat fries with mayo instead of ketchup. That sounds good, at least, Jen. It sounds
Actually,
like food.
people do eat that.
You merely want me.
Even if you did, you lost your Switch.
Splatoon,
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't have money.
Ha! Sucker.
Like, money
I'm
for
sorry you
work.
lost your Switch, Salad.
Well, you better start switching things up and stop losing.
No,
There
that
you go.
splat looks good.
The sky is pink.
Yeah, watch out for that splat.
Oh, we gotta... Oh god.
Ha! Got Jelly Nelly.
Jelly Nelly.
Yay, the best player's gone. Go ham.
There we are.
Octobrush is coming. There you go.
They're really trying to play
They
Blast.
strafed. They got away from me. Bacon and Nutella. I've actually never had Nutella in my life.
What is
I refuse to allow a single blaster to exist in a map.
I hope you find it. What's a bummer?
that you haven't tried Nutella?
How did I not hit that?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I hope you find your Switch, Salad.
How do you manage to avoid it your whole life?
Because my family throughout most of my life never bought Nutella, and I never really decided to go get it at the store.
I literally thought you were about to say your family was poor, and I would have said, ah, poor.
Like, start covering that
I
area.
mean, I could have said that, but the thing is, it's anyone who's poor could buy whatever like gross crap food they want. It's just that, like, at least most likely.
Well, it is gross crap food that people do buy.
But it's just like my family is special that they make sure that they only buy the cheapest stuff that we only ever need. So they're actually very good with their money. They're very good with their money. Isn't that weird when they're poor?
Don't make me start playing Doom Eternal music.
But yeah.
Meryl, you know
1991.
what happens when I crank it. You witnessed
funny.
it firsthand.
Funny.
Whenever a DS soundtrack plays, it'll be blaring anyway. So no matter what volume you have it at. Let me see. Oh yeah, change gear. I want a new gun. What am I gonna choose though? Let's see.
Don't make me rip and tear your ears
Ooh.
off.
None of us have one of those. Let me go for this one. Let's do it. Start switching things around. And there we go. Okay, I got Booyah Bomb. So let's have some fun with that. Oh, Doggy left.
Oh, what the heck's Super Mario Galaxy?
Being good with money is a
Two.
much needed life skill. Yes, it is very important.
Yo, who lets Super Mario Galaxy 2 be so dramatic sounding?
I have not played that game.
I owned that game.
I
My
need
brother
to
probably
download that
still
game.
does.
From
Legally.
the Variety Squid Squad. Won 100 times battle for Team Mayo. Oh, dang, nice. I like that. They're like showing people's names in the bottom left. That's kind of cool.
Wait, Dogi, why did you leave? Now you can't get back in.
What do I have?
I don't think Doggy's even here, is he? Oh, he is. Yeah, I've got no idea.
I can harass Star with Terraria music.
Do it!
Terraria? I played that for the first time a bit ago, and then there was a whole...
And then it went downhill immediately.
It was still funny.
Hold up, where's my KH Insider download script? I'm
Oh,
gonna
crap.
download the Terraria OST.
I still have this thing there. You know, I wish that you could, like, remove and keep, like, the sub-abilities that you earn on your gear, and not just, like, lose them when you try to scrub the gear. Wait. Meryl?
Yeah?
When you scrub gear, with the weird urchin kid, do you keep the sub ability when you scrub it or no?
What do you mean the sub ability?
Like, like he removes them from the gear so you can have a fresh piece of gear, but
Yeah,
do
you
you,
remove them, but you get the...
wait, you do keep it. You do keep the sub ability.
You do keep it. You do keep it.
Okay, beautiful. I'm gonna have to do that then. I might take some time to go do that. Because, I want to have some nice... Well, actually, I don't know which gear I'm gonna have that I could, on every single... Sorry, I don't know how to speak right now. I almost have, like, a full, perfect, like, damage up gear. Where it's, like, the main ability is damage up and then the sub-abilities are damage up. And I have one of those gears on each of, like, my foot, my head, and my torso. But I don't really, I'm not sure which one to pick. I'm probably not gonna do it right now. If I wanted to have, like, a full damage up for my torso. Oh, shit.
Ooh. No.
Lovely. Endless staircase. Fuck.
Yay.
Controller, don't you dare fall off. Oh, fuck.
The controller fall off, huh?
My controller drifted.
I actually hate that thing.
My controller drifts. You know that.
Oh, you're still using Joy.
It was gonna push me off.
Dude, I'm sick of Joy-Con drift.
Yeah, you have it bad now. I'm sorry
Can
about
I
that.
leave spawn once without toxic players coming in and just spawn?
I can't even hit a rock right in Animal Crossing.
Super Mario Mission to Mars. How do you say Elon Musk's kid's name? Beta AE 812. It's like, it has to be like some weird sciencey sounding thing.
It's like a series of letters and numbers. It's stupid.
No, but it's like, it probably means like Beta Gamma Alpha or something like that. That's like the kid's name, something like that. It's like some
It's probably
sciencey
got a
sounding thing.
barcode.
Who knows? Finally. Finally managed to pop off one of my gears. Shit, Meryl, you don't want to come here. You don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't, because there's a guy following me.
And
Oh, I see. You had a jump thing, Punisher.
yeah, I had a jump
shit.
cam Punisher.
Shit. Oh man, I almost got like another one of my specials out. I really want to get better with that, but I keep trying to do panic specials. And actually, the panic special does work well with the gear I have at the moment. Holy shit, we won?
Yeah, we pushed into their base at the end.
What the fuck? We won? I didn't think we won!
You
Hell
love to
yeah!
see it.
Nice! Oh, I'm so happy with that. Hell fucking yeah.
Meryl.
I'm leaving to go scrub my gear. White power dog.
Yeah, I'm gonna go scrub some of my gear too.
What?
Guys in a match.
Knuckles.
Alright. So, I'm gonna scrub the gear. I'm gonna scrub a test gear. I'm gonna test it and scrub some gear just to see.
I'm gonna
Just
scrub
to
for
see.
money because Super Sneeze Snails suck.
I have like 296. It doesn't really matter.
Let me see. Let's scrub slots.
Where is
No.
he?
Stop. Stop, Joy-Con
Oh
drift.
wait, now I
Stop,
Now I
Joy-Con
actually have a
drift, my god.
actually have a reason to play Sonic Adventure music.
There we go. There we go.
Where's the dude who scrubs you? Oh, here he is.
Yeah, he's like in the center of the plaza. Okay, this one's kind of garbage. Yeah, let's scrub this one.
Wait, Dart,
What?
you did actually finish Sonic Adventure on stream, right?
Yes. Did I keep
Nice.
those? Wait a second.
What?
I don't know if I kept them or not. Crap, I have to look
Yeah,
at
you
my...
keep them. They go to ability zone.
Are you sure? Because I can't tell. It doesn't, like, tell it. Is
Switch to the-
X Ash 12. X-A12. X-A. X-A12. Elon Musk just thinks he's in a... It's totally fine, but it's like a totally... You know, okay, to be fair, we do live in a world where there's a baby named Burger out there, so... let's just say that at least that one's a cool but weird way to spell a baby name. Let me take a look.
Listen to that. It's
37. I honestly just want to make absolutely sure I'm getting stuff from this. What bothers me is that the menu, when you scrub gear, doesn't tell you that you got anything. I don't believe it. I don't trust it.
If you don't vibe to E102 Gamma's theme, who are you?
Okay, let's see.
Why are you in my server?
Let me see if I can find another.
Well, I just did that by accident.
37. Oh, come on.
Oh, we're just waiting for Darwin.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure I'm actually getting... Oh, crap. I'm trying to find, like, one specific sub-ability. Here. Okay, cool. Okay, so if I actually do keep these... It'll be 38 now. Oh, yeah, he does say keep them. Alright. Good. So then, let me find one of my... Oh yeah, it's my shirt. I know I have a shirt with very not good sub-ability. Let me see. Where's my shirt with the double power-ups? Here it is. Perfect. Beautiful. Is there anything else? No, this is good. Beautiful. Exactly what I need.
Insert muscle man joke here.
Haunt. Actually, wait. That seems too cool. Gotta have two here. Shit.
Good, elevator.
God dang it. Powered, I go to our DMs and the first thing I see is the you dancing my cock is bigger than yours video.
What?
Yeah.
What even are these things? I swear, you guys.
Hold up. I'll just put it in general.
Oh god.
Yeah, you're gonna have to show him that. It's a Persona 4 thing.
Okay. Alright, I believe you. Actually, you know what? I'll be able to get another one of these things at the end. I'm just gonna go for this one. I have
one of my own.
There we go. Sorry, I'm done. I'm done.
I reopened Vegas today to go check out
Yeah.
I will test what I can do in video editing, and I made one of those stupid video things.
Elon Musk's wife came up with that name? Oh. I had no idea. Oh, I hope I joined the right person, unless there's 3 people in our team. What if I joined the wrong person? No, oh fuck. Someone else on my friends list was, like, available. Okay, good, I did join the right one. I was nervous for a sec, like, oh god, did I join the wrong one?
Vibin.
I want to find something cool. Actually, no, I'm just gonna go with this. Ooh. I'm gonna go real fast. I'm ready. Hell yeah! So I had no idea his wife came up with that name. I had no idea about whatever was going on.
Interesting.
With Elon.
I should just move you some memes.
Yeah, do whatever. It's the servers, whatever. There we are. Noob Master, nice. gonna get some food. What do you guys have to snack on today?
Doritos.
Literally just a bag
Do you have
of
Mountain
Skittles
Dew?
on my desk.
No.
Aw. I still wish that the... I still wish Dew Doritos were a thing.
Into the boss theme?
Mountain Doritos.
What?
Don't you just accidentally locking the bathroom so nobody can get in there?
Where's the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 boss game? Come on, man, you're lacking.
You're lacking for giving music. Anyway, it's that one person. Oh god, there's two balls. Oh no! Leak is so laggy.
All right. Oh, I got one. Oh, they're coming back. They're gonna be mad at me.
Okay, I got Dexy.
That's not Dexy.
Wait, I've got,
I know.
I've got Kirby
Their
Air
team
Ride.
is so laggy.
I got Phineas.
Where's Kurt?
I don't know.
I have Kirby Air Ride
Well, I
music.
plot a land that has mountain in it. And name it Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew. Man.
So
No, but seriously though, back in the day, there was this dumb rumor. It was just like a prank, most likely, but a dumb rumor that Doritos and Mountain Dew were gonna team up and make a flavor. Mountain
Okay,
Dew
I don't
flavored
know.
Doritos. I would love that.
But this dude wearing the Dexy hat just walked right through our ink in squid form
it's
without
all of them. It's all of
dunking,
them that are
and they also one-tapped me with the ball.
You mean the witch's hat?
Sexy hat.
I think I'm seeing an actual hacker.
It might
That's
just
the
be the
Dexy
internet.
hat now.
It might just be the
Yeah, all of them
internet.
have bad internet.
How would
Yeah,
you
all of them
one-tap
have bad
the
internet.
Who's that?
Whoever wears that hat, the witch hat, it's just always gonna remind me of Dex.
It's Dexy's favorite hat. Okay, don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Oh god. Oh god.
How? Merle, stay where you are. I'm jumping.
All right.
Oh, somebody's touching me. Please.
I have been roaming around and running around.
Yeah, they're just keep heading to our base. Even if we do cover their base, they're just gonna keep coming to ours.
Yeah, they're just trying to rush.
They're probably doing that because I did that. Dexy's
No,
hacking.
they did that instantly in the first seconds of the match, not just you.
Oh my god. Oh my
Won't
god.
the other one to come up with that plane does. Got it.
There we go.
That was a bad Brella.
Oh boy.
Like I said, half of their team just did that. Or like most of them. We
Aww.
lost? How?
Lose what?
Because they pushed in at the end.
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't.
Okay, well, all they had to do to push in onto like the stuff that, like they just had to ink
All
the
they
stuff
were
I inked in their
doing was
base.
just at our base.
Yeah, but I didn't ink up our own base. I just kind of ran out, so that was kind of my fault, I guess.
I said that's cool, and they don't deserve to live.
That's totally my fault. I should have stayed at the very end to like just ink up the base.
Dude, now I want to go get like some ice cream or something.
We're gonna get the
Dang.
SpongeBob popsicles.
SpongeBob popsicles? You mean with the gummy eyes?
Yes.
Is it cute?
Wait, Roscoe was in a 10 times battle without me? What the heck, man?
I didn't eat very much, so I'm just having chips, excuse me.
Unlocking yourself out of the bathroom with pain.
I've never heard of Schweppes. Is it like really expensive? Because it's like...
No,
The oldest
Schweppes
one?
is like really good,
Super Dad. We can't kill Super Dad.
Not Super Dad.
Wait, it's really old. What is it?
It's
what I
really
choose?
good, ginger ale.
Oh, I've never heard of it.
Maybe it's like an East Coast thing, I don't know.
It probably is. It most likely is what that is, yeah. Alright. They're on all corners right now. All
It's
three of the...
clear dapple doolies. Those are cancer.
Blue Daffodilies are like the most cancerous thing you can play right now.
Are they just really good in the meta?
No, they're just
yeah, they're near like broken level.
Oh geez, really?
Yeah.
Cool. Cool.
They're like three pair of dualies have a separate DPS from the main, and it's really stupid.
Got keys. Ah, sorry, dog. Sorry. They like, there was like two there, three apparently. They all came to get me. Cool. Got Super Dad.
Oh no, he killed Super Dad.
Cool, we broke through their defenses. Nice.
Legit, there's no defenses in this game, Darwin.
There we go. No, it's just like we won really bad last time, so I'm just happy we actually are winning on this.
No, I was trying to get him to
For
roll
this
off.
Splatoon, the game where anything.
Oh yeah, these Daffodilies are definitely toxic.
Yeah, someone keeps jumping to me, like, right as I'm, like... I'm not a safe person to jump to, just letting you know. I'm usually just, like, running straight through defenses if I can.
Flash Blaster hit me. I didn't see a shot.
Alright. In Geneva, Switzerland. Yeah, I've never heard of that. They moved the business to London in 1792. Dang.
Chill out, Reggie. Sorry, buddy. No fun for you today.
Yeah, I've never... That's such an interesting little tidbit. Exotic foods. Well, I guess not really exotic. Exotic, really old foods.
Exotic drinks. Schweppes ginger ale.
Okay. Shit, I hate that.
I literally want to burn every one of the people in the other team.
All I wanted to do was like run really fast through like their defenses, because I know it, but I couldn't do it.
Dude, I can't walk up to their homes and light them on fire. I don't know where they live.
Exotic butters.
Dude, all you gotta do is invent combustible lemons. Like
They only make
Dave Johnson.
wow.
Let me just like real quick mod my Switch and grab an IP logger so I can get all these people's IPs and then geolocate them.
Why?
Cave Johnson from Portal 2.
Taking the Switch rights, they don't get them anymore.
Nobody knows how to hear me.
Switch rights revoked.
I can up
They're
your
no
volume.
longer allowed
Dodgy.
to have a Nintendo Switch. I'm bringing this up with the CEO at Nintendo.
Okay. There we go. Change and
Kirby
continue?
Superstar Ultra had a
Yeah, why not?
reel.
Yes, it did.
Hmm.
Well, it wasn't a question, that was a statement with an upend.
The ultimate blade, the Aegis.
I've actually played it all the way through Kirby Superstar,
To
but
destroy.
it was someone else's copy, so I don't have it anymore.
I'm really
That's
not
it.
sure what to
Ira.
do. I'll take this.
Back when
there's going to be
we
one
were
day
kids and we could trade
Well,
video
I'm
games.
gonna end up buying Darwin Xenoblade Chronicles
Shit.
2 and then continuously pester him until he plays it.
Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Alright.
The game
I mean,
is so good, dude.
yeah.
Yo, hear me out.
I mean, I really like the last
Chronicles.
game you sent me, Jet Set Radio, so yeah, like I love that. I love that game.
See, I don't know how
Dude,
you
you can't-
do
You
Xenoblade, but
can't
I
not
love
love
it.
JSR.
Honestly, you cannot love JSR unless you're Max and you're stupid.
You cannot play JSR? What do you mean?
No. You cannot hate JSR unless you're Max
Oh.
and you're stupid.
Did Max actually hate JSR?
He says the music was annoying.
He has very
Wow.
specific. He has specific tastes.
His tastes are all hot takes.
Well, it's just that he's very how do I say this? He's very direct and very blunt. He's extremely blunt. The music is like you could classify it as annoying, but I love it for that. It's just like really exciting and it's just awesome. It goes to many different places. It's like great. I love it for that reason. But it's like, I don't know, I guess he doesn't like edgy, like really bumping music, which is it's fair.
Yeah.
If he wants to listen to his classical stuff.
I tried to get him into Pink Floyd and he's like, oh, it's too slow.
I don't know. I don't know.
Inner base, by the way.
Huh?
They're inner base. To the right.
I'm in their base.
Wait, Dougie left this. Dude, why do you keep leaving us?
Did he leave them during the match?
Yeah.
Oh, what happened? I hope did he get? Is he still in the thing? Hey, yes. Maybe he got mad that I was still in their base. He doesn't like it when I'm there.
Maybe.
It is possible.
I'm trying to get this team as salty as possible, and I want to see what they're gonna do about it.
Right. Let's see.
You know what?
There we go.
Whatever, we're doing this now.
Doing this. Okay.
Oh.
There we go.
Stop! Oh!
Why?
Oh,
Going back to this playlist. Bumping tracks.
bumping.
Dude, you legit gave me a headache the other night with how much loop I heard on that Sonic Rush OST.
What?
What?
Sonic Rush OST, dude, not last night, but the last time you were in DC, you had the Sonic Rush OST on loop, and I almost had a headache from how much I heard the same songs.
Back to back! Back to back! Back to back just
You
sounds
hear
like it's
Ethno
just that.
Circus in your nightmares.
Ethno Circus in your nightmares, my god. Dap, 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 da dap, 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 da dap, 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 da dap. Fucking hell.
Circus literally is the song of my nightmares.
You're asking for it.
Dap, da dap, dap, da dap, da dap, dap, da dap. Fucking hell. Why is that a thing? My god. It's too fucking funny.
I'm not even questioning why this needs to exist anymore, it just does.
It's extremely quiet, so stream can't hear it, but it's fine. I still love the fucking song.
Really, it's pretty loud on my end.
It's weird.
I love how I get most kills with the game since I did the least with 1,900.
Mayo Defender. Nice.
I'm almost the king.
Mayonnaise.
Cool. What's the time? Oh,
Is
jeez.
mayonnaise
It's already
an
been 45
instrument?
minutes.
Mayonnaise is instrument.
I'll keep playing. Oh. No, actually, one sync here. Yeah. God. There. Now I can actually do this. Have you ever had a huge ass play with you on one of your streams? No, I didn't. I've not seen a huge ass on any of my streams. I'm trying to think of another. I'm trying to think of something else, like something else of that caliber. Sorry, I'm not. I can't. Let me see. I think this is exactly what I need. Yeah, that's good. Also, I know what you're doing. I just did it anyway. I don't care about saying huge ass. What are other names? What are other names like that? Like those funny gotcha streamer moments. Like what are those? No one?
Let's see. Funny gotcha stream.
I'm trying to think. Oh,
A 10 times battle. What does this mean?
That means we get more points if we win it.
Oh, jeez. See more butts. Yeah, that's a good one. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't seen the see more butts either. We're kind of past the point where I wanted to make that joke, but still.
There's the classic joke named Bend Over.
Yeah, there's that one too.
It's
I still
Benjo.
laugh whenever I hear this one from like Sonic Rush because it's just like I heard this song in my high school class because we were able to mix.
High school.
No, but it's like that's the song from my high school class. I didn't tell Meryl that because he wasn't here yesterday. But Meryl, I was in the high school and we had to make like We had to use songs, and we had like this classic sample album, and that was one of the songs that we had. The Celtic weird violin thing.
Oh.
Bet you didn't sample a Malcolm X speech.
Did he sample a Malcolm X speech inside of this?
That's what this part of this is.
I have no idea. Absolutely ridiculous. Let me see if I can actually play this a bit better. My god. Splatoon is one of those games that I just like zen out during, so apologies if I like... Oh boy. South Park is coming up next, by the way. Only 30 minutes of that.
Vibing game.
Yeah, it is.
Please kill them, whoever that is.
Someone else killed him. My god. At least. Let me throw this here. Oh man, I'm excited for the next Paper Mario game. Finally. It looks really cool.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
Yeah.
And they are keeping
What is this?
No, that flick was unreal. That's not legit.
CJ, don't!
That was a 180
CJ!
flick. That's literally off.
God damn it, CJ.
What are you talking about?
The other person on our team just squid jumped to me as I was running through this place. It was like completely wasted his turn.
But I swear somebody said Flick and then you said CJ and I'm like, Animal Crossing?
No, I don't play Animal Crossing. I don't know anything about
Flick
it.
and CJ are both characters in Animal Crossing.
Yes, I know. Oh, that's why I recognize this music. It's okay. It's Mario Kart.
This is Mario Kart Super
Dixie-normous.
Circuit.
I like that one. I like that one.
Oh, that's the one I couldn't think of.
Yeah.
You died!
Shit.
Wow, there were 2 hackers in that match. Okay.
I mean, why wouldn't you want to hack, I guess? Just have some fun playing this and then...
Yeah, but that's not fun for other people.
I know, I'm not trying to defend them, I'm just saying, well, why wouldn't they? Like, they probably have had this thing hacked
if you hack in
forever.
an online game, you're brain dead, just automatically, because you can't play the game. That's the only reason you would want to hack.
Yeah, that's pretty sad.
Yeah.
That much is known, but I don't really look at it as a hack, I just look at it as, okay, I didn't win that match and just move on.
If I see bullshit, I'm gonna call them out for it because they deserve to be called out.
Well, yeah, I'm just like, alright, next match. That's just all I do.
Is this the Persona Q main theme? Yes.
Let's see. Man, I hate that I can't use my middle gear at all. It sucks.
Your Metal Gear?
My middle gear. God damn it.
Your weapon surpass Metal Gear.
I'm talking about my
Dumb
shirt. My shirt gear. I can't use my cool shirt gear.
Dumb one, why are you talking about shirts?
Because I'm talking about Splatoon! I'm playing Splatoon right now!
Gee, that would be fun if I had it.
Oh boy.
Japanese.
Hey, one of my favorite guns too. I swear, whenever I'm in like a VC, I've noticed I get like a lot more chill. Like I notice that I'm just like so much more chill.
Oh yeah, so
like
this
a
game's
thousandfold.
throwing me out of whack because the character I play in Valorant has a her name's Rage. She has a grenade that she can throw that bounces really well off walls, and splat bombs don't do that. So I just go and I throw them at walls, thinking I can bank them off walls, and the game says no.
Splat bombs are like one of the most powerful things. My god. By the way, is Doggy still not in our match?
I don't think he can join us unless we restart the room.
Really? Was Doggy texting anywhere?
Nope. He's been silent the whole time.
Okay. You probably had to go take care of something. I wouldn't worry about it then. I just wanted to make sure that, like, there wasn't anything we could do to help. Oh boy.
Okay. More hackers spotted. They just one-captured my baller.
Are you sure it's not their gear?
No, no gear can do that. I know this for a fact.
Shit, that was close.
I'm legit disgusted with me for this game if this is how they're gonna act.
Well, I mean... I don't know, I never notice. Like, I don't even know what it looks like because I don't play online games. So to me, it's just like, alright, well, I lost that match. That's like my only thought process.
Irregularities, basically. If you play the game enough, you'll know what an irregularity looks like.
I played a lot. Just any irregularity I see is like, oh, I guess there's lag. Because I notice that whenever I die like...
Vanguard is an anti-cheat that is almost impossible to crack.
What is?
Almost actually has cracked it.
What?
The anti-cheat balance called Riot Vanguard is system level. It involves drivers that detect anti-cheats. So it's really difficult to crack. Which is why usually if something garbage happens, it's usually network fault and not a player cheating.
I actually can't hear you. I hear you, but I don't know what you're saying. Like, it's weird. It's like you're distorted.
It's Power Dog.
No, I don't think so. It's just...
But why am I getting cold? Oh, I gotta go after this.
Yeah, it's gonna be like... It's like one of the last matches anyway, because the hour's almost been up. I've been experimenting with like what to do on like Fridays.
Hold up. I'll see you guys later.
Oh, see ya. Get rid of you. Can I kill you? There we go, finally. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Splatoon is really, really zen. I'm gonna see if I can't go to like one like pro match, honestly. I think I might. I think it was only me and Meryl anyway.
I'm back. What happened?
Oh, you didn't even say. I thought.
I did say that I was gone, but you guys didn't listen.
Well, you're very quiet. I tried to tell you before, but you're really quiet. I think it's because a lot of the times you lean away from your mic. But yeah, I upped it after like you said something, but I'm not sure what it was. Do spelling bees? What is spelling bees? Like actual like hold a spelling bee?
So
oh
we
god.
Splatfest or no?
I was actually gonna do one pro match before I switch over to like but I was gonna switch over, but I also wanted to do I wanted to have like VC on for when I do South Park.
Utah.
South Park, stick of trust.
Drawn
What?
to life.
I know Vabova, what's up? Drawn to life.
What
I
if you
heard
draw with life?
Drawn to life for the DS.
What about it? Is this the song for it? I have not
This
had
is
Drawn to
music.
Life. I've not had Drawn to Life. I had the other one, Scribble Knots. Scribble Knots is what I had.
Not.
Rats.
close,
Nobody's.
so close to doing-
Nobody has any nostalgic value for Drawn to Life except for me.
I mean, no, Drawn to Life looks cool. It's just that I didn't own it. My brother got me like Scribble Knots, and it was probably like it had a cooler marketing campaign, honestly. But
Draw
yeah,
anything to life.
no, that was
I
Drawn
have
to Life.
no.
I
Like, Drawn to
I
Life is probably
it was
cooler.
Like, write anything to life. There you go.
I hope you have a great day, Nova Bova. Welcome. Seems that we are
I
natural
have
enemies.
no idea.
Oh, really?
I have no idea how I got it, but I have Super Scribble Knots for the DS.
Super Scribble Knots always looked way cooler than like the original one I had. But yeah, so you're Team Ketchup then Nova. Yeah, I'm Mayo.
Oh,
Yeah,
love-
he's the cum chalice.
I remember. God damn it, Cum Chalice. Back in the day, when like this game was still brand new, and everyone's like, "Pearl sucks," I was like, all right, I'll go for Team Pearl then, since people don't like her.
Mirror.
And then, little did I know, since Pearl always had like the lesser popular team, and like the smaller team, she'd always win. Because there'd be less people bringing down the average.
Popular.
Oh yeah, there's like that one like the first time that happened after the nerf, I remember Marina won like very easily. Like she got all the points, and like Pearl's team was just kind of sad and depressing. I was like, oh man.
Marina it's everything to a white guy. They're young.
Wait, what?
I don't know.
That's okay. Yeah, she's 18. Isn't? Yeah, Pearl's older though, even though she's like small little gremlin child. Mad lad, yes. Maturity stream, so. This is a very zen game for me though. Oh my gosh, wait. I feel like.
I think that's something else.
Mm-hmm.
Darling, you should watch the anime where the guy turns into a fursuit and a girl goes in it.
Team Chaos winning is why 2020 is such a mess. It's too funny. what was it you said, Doggy?
Paid for Team Chaos to win.
What, they wanted Team Chaos to win?
The votes were rigged.
No. No, why would you? No. I'm just kind of like, I don't know. It's cool that Team Chaos won, because I imagine that'll affect the plot of Splatoon 3 very well.
More like Team Chaotix, huh?
Chaotix!
That team sucks in Smash.
What?
Sucks in Smash.
Wait, who sucks in Smash?
I don't know.
Team Chaotix.
They're not in Smash.
Their stickers are.
Yeah, but doesn't mean they're in Smash.
Technically it is.
Well, you can't play as them, but... Honestly, they...
So they're technically in Smash, cool.
That'd be funny if someone else got in before Tails got in. On, like, the Sonic roster.
Well,
That'd be
what
very
if
sad.
Tails got in? Not Tails, but Tails is Tails.
Tails is Tails? Though that'd be a Tails costume, I guess.
There's
Tails already has
Tails
a costume.
Oh my god, everyone's going over to me. Fuck.
Yeah,
they all wanted to, like, everyone wanted to get inside this base. What the fuck? Team Rocket should be in Smash. It's a good idea. Team Rocket would be interesting. Oh, okay.
Yikes.
Oh my god. Alright, that was that match. I'm gonna go over to South Park right now. Let's do it.
We're at a South Park.
Yeah.
I want to die park.
Yeah, I mean, I remember someone...
Nice.
While I was playing Sonic Adventure earlier in the week, someone wanted to watch... someone wanted to, like, play that South Park game I was talking about in the N64. They played it, and they're like, oh my god, this is, like, the worst trash I've ever seen. I was just kind of laughing, because I was like, yeah, no, it's not that good. It's not gonna be the first level, it's gonna be later on one of the boring, like, mountain levels. So, yeah.
Well, you should bring somebody on and just play the 2v2. I mean, the 1v1.
I would love that, but I have an actual Oh, wait, yeah, sorry, yeah. I could probably get, like, I could probably, like, do it over just, like, the internet, too. I just have to get, like, the ROM in order to play it over, you know, the internet. Which, that would be cool, too, because the actual 2v2, or the 4v4 in South Park on the N64 is actually really good. There we go. And now I have enough ability chunks to be able to upgrade one of my gears. Oh man, all of my gears. I'm so happy with them. But yeah, let's go over to South Park right now. Let's do it. One sec, guys.
Are you excited for that Ninjala test demo thing?
It has trouble, so let's see if I can fix this.
You should have just ran back. Get over the
Kirby music. Love it. I'm just happy they kept Team Rocket around for so long. There we go.
They kept them around.
How did you go from Kirby to Team Rocket?
That one weird region,
Comments.
This region, They were just gone and they were serious and nobody liked that.
No, but they didn't like give the proper payoff for that. Like, there was supposed to be an entire episode that was cut, and it was all about like Team Rocket being serious and cool versus like Team Plasma, and they cut it because there was like the tsunami in like Japan at the time, and they felt it was like insensitive to air it, so they got rid of it, and they never aired it again, and they like completely wrote it out.
Team Rocket does 9/11.
It was so sad. Black and White got so messed up just because of that. Like, it's because that episode didn't happen that like everyone will just be like, duh, Black and White just sucks all around, and it's like it just kind of feels bad. I don't know. I remember when I was on
you
forums.
have that one character that just keeps saying Ash is a little kid, even though she does the exact same thing that Ash does.
You know what they were trying to do with that? They were trying to bring back some of that Misty energy. But then it ended up being like the writers just made it really repetitive. Maybe Misty was repetitive and we just never knew.
Yeah, but Misty actually had character, not your child.
Yeah. I still felt, I don't know. I still remember how annoying it was to talk to people on those Pokemon forums, because my god.
Horror approaches. Once in a great while, the
You want Kirby music? Well, I'm gonna give you really stressful Kirby music.
Oh no.
Why don't you just give us the good
What do you mean by the stressful Kirby music? There we go.
Stressful Kirby music.
Wow. Wow. Okay, yeah, thanks. You knew what I was gonna do, thanks. You remember watching South Park as a kid at your grandma's house? Both of you being oblivious to the adult jokes because you were dumb and she barely spoke English. Aw, really? Oh, dang.
He spoke Arabic.
Turn that down a bit, maybe? Let's load. Alright, cool. Actually, I think there's going to be cutscenes in this. Shit.
Which one? Oh, okay.
I might have to, like, silence you guys whenever we get to cutscenes. But yeah, Ultra Despair Girls. Yes, Ultra Despair Girls. It's been a while since I played that. Yes, I have played that back in the day. I thought that game was really fun. That game was funny. I had my issues with it, but it's like I still enjoyed it a lot. Chicken weapon.
Better if it was on PC, which it is.
What would be?
Ultra Despair Girl.
It is on PC.
Move. I said it would be better if it was.
You mean if it originated and was developed only for PC?
Yeah.
Trying to get him to yell move and I'm failing.
Because aiming is better.
Sorry.
There we are.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to remember that meme, yeah. South Park, I want to talk about South Park and Ultra Despair Girls. So, Ultra Despair Girls, I found some funny moments with it. I just thought, whenever anyone has to, like, shout out loud, like, the weapon attack that they're using, it just kind of reminds me of anime. It just seems kind of funny. Where they, like, Pikachu, use Thunderbolt! And then it's like, she just holds out her weird little megaphone gun, and she goes, move! I always thought it was so funny. Plus, when you, like, do that and you spin around in circles very fast, you're just showing sheer dominance. I also just love how silly Monokuma looked, too, in that. Like, when Monokuma was, like, running around.
You had time to kill him! He was still looking at me. No, you were just...
Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah. Let me see. And then South Park. So I've been watching a lot of South Park lately. I do a lot of art stuff in my downtime, so what ends up happening is I'll have a lot of time to have something on. So I was having South Park on as I was working, and I've watched through up to season 23. I think it's been like more than a month. I think it's been 2 months. Yeah, it's been 2 months by this point. But yeah, I'm up to season 23, episode like 5 or something. South Park is an interesting show. I've got to say, the earlier seasons are funnier, except for like seasons 1 through 3. And then you have the randomness of I don't know, I think they described it best in the show. that they just kind of make the writers kind of make the show for themselves now. So like seasons like 20, 21, 22. I don't remember much of 22. I feel, but that one season 22 is eh. A lot of the episodes in the later teen seasons were just like more interesting than anything. Like the early teens episodes of South Park were really funny. Like when they started like using butters more. Some good episodes that I was able to really marathon through.
Like what in the butt?
Oh yeah, it's funny because moments like that, it's like they're not even like very funny or like big in that moment, but I remember when people talked about it. People still talk about South Park to this day, but not always for good things. Except for the Band in China episode.
Politics.
It's just the problem with those episodes, like those seasons, is that they're just kind of depressing. Like that's the biggest problem with South Park and the bad episodes is that they're just depressing. Oh, that's something's up there. Oh god, there's two of them up there. Okay, no wonder. Ball Monokuma be vibin'. It's not. Wait, is it Ball Monokuma? What's the creepy one? There's like a really creepy one. Was in stop motion animation. Yes. Yes, that was the original version. That was the original South Park. One thing about like South Park's look is I love it because it's very charming, yet they don't really use it very much in like other seasons. They're just kind of like they like make really complex character designs and like something that can feasibly be created in like paper mache, but also it like South Park's. I feel like they water their own style down with the computer animation by making like the art style and like the characters a lot more like ridiculous look, not a lot more complex. All the human characters now, they all have like squared off faces and realistic human shaped faces. Meanwhile, the original ones have like circle heads, and the circle headed characters are way cooler looking. Just because it keeps in with that very charming style of paper mache and paper like craft and whatnot.
I think I've only known like one that has a square head, and that's the police officer.
There's a square-headed one that... No, I'm not talking about an actual square head. I'm like talking about actual human-shaped heads. Yeah, they like are very detailed with like the art style now. It makes it look a little bit cheaper, funny enough. Because they make everything so realistic. It's like... Or a lot more realistic. The only thing that really holds over from the original South Park style are the eyeballs. Like, the eyeballs are about like all that's carried over from the original show.
And the kids, don't forget, they're not detailed.
No, I mean, yeah, all the kids, all the students look a certain way, which is perfect. And they also keep, like, the Canadians, too. I'm glad that the Canadian celebrities don't look any more, like, realistic like the American ones do, I guess. Thank goodness. Yes, the Canadians in South Park are just so brilliantly designed.
Because Big Money and Darwin like the Big
It got really loud again. I don't know, you're not doing this on your own. It just like sometimes the music is really loud. There we go. But I hope you're doing good today, Power Duck. Junk Monokuma. Yes, I love Junk Monokuma. Junk Monokuma was so creepy looking. There we go. Oh, jeez. Damn it. There we go.
I just made him dually just like roll off the ledge.
Nice. But oh.
Dan, look, they got your Uncle Jimbo and Ned. Oh no, we gotta save him.
What's happening? Hero's a thankless job. Cool, we have to save Ned now. Alright. Let's go save Ned. Sorry, I had to leave because there's a cutscene. And it'd be distracting if, like...
You know, you just deafen yourself, right?
No, it plays on stream, your audio. And also I don't know what you're talking about.
You know you can deafen yourself on Discord, right?
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Oh my god.
Like the headphones in the bottom of the screen.
Does that mute you guys?
Yes.
Is there a shortcut for that? Because I have like many monitors.
You just press that button.
Oh shit. Sounds too
I think
complicated.
the only way to like this.
Sounds too complicated.
Darkpressbutton.com.
Sounds way too complicated.
Someone doesn't even know how to mute us.
No, I'm just gonna leave the call every time.
If anything, that sounds like more effort.
No, I just hit the end button. I know where that's at least. Let me see. There we go, finally.
Those
The
two
Blame
buttons are
Canada song
literally
from
an
the South
inch
Park
apart.
movie was nominated for Best Original Song in the Oscars. Really? I didn't know that. Matt and Trey are very good at like doing musical stuff, so that's why. They love that kind of thing.
Haven't you heard the Book of Mormons?
Nope. I just think that's funny too. Like, they did like 2 Mormon episodes, and they were always like very nice to the Mormons. I was like, why are they so nice to like the LDS? Like, why is it they're so nice? And then like you find out why. Because they wanted to do like a little play on them. And then they never mentioned the Mormons again after that, after their play release. Never once are they brought up ever again. Except for like, in the fantasy episode where you had all the fictional creatures and whatnot, you had Santa Claus and Jesus and Joseph Smith in there. That was like the only other time they've like brought them up.
So that proves that Jesus is in there.
Shit, oh, fuck, that scared me. What the hell? Get me down. There we go.
I am Mayo champion.
Shit.
So why did Merle leave?
He didn't say. He just legitimately didn't say. Let me see.
Just when?
Could you, turn the music off? Yeah. We can just sit and chat now. I don't know, I like talking sometimes. You know what I mean? Well, it feels nice just to be able to, I don't know, like, chat and cool stuff. What games have you been playing, Power Dog?
Fortnite.
Animal Crossing.
You actually have Animal Crossing?
Everybody does except you.
It's
So
$60
start getting with the program. And go sell
Actually,
your
a
life and soul.
friend bought it for me.
Huh?
Friend bought it for me.
That's cool. Wow, $60 from a friend? That's a good friend.
I mean, he got one of those checks.
Oh, yeah, I did. I got one of those, yeah, the Trump bucks. I didn't use mine.
Trump bucks.
They are Trump bucks.
Never heard it called that, but yeah.
Imagine somebody not having Animal Crossing right now.
I'm saving up my money so that I can use it better for later. Just trying to make sure I, like... Because I talk about money a lot, I'm just trying to, like, save up as much as I can when I actually need it.
Pardon me, I don't have any sharp pencils.
Although it is good that people will just have the
sharpener's
excess money to
unplugged.
spend it, I guess. Are you drawing something?
Maybe.
You can still listen to your music, by the way. It's just that playing it in the thing is... it just feels, like, distracting, I guess.
I thought you said to
Feels
turn
like
it off.
distracting.
Oh, no, I mean, you could play it for yourself. I'm not sure actually how you... No, what I meant was you could play it for yourself, but I don't, like, if you're
It goes
drawing...
through my microphone.
Oh,
There you gotta get it. The music goes through my microphone.
I thought you could play it as a separate program on
like-
your PC, and then, like, you listen to it through your headphones, and then you hear it on your headphones, but we don't hear it through the Discord call.
I put it through voice meter so that it goes to Discord, and I don't really
Is that
remember
how you do
to
that?
change it. Yeah.
Oh. If it's that
Or now
complicated,
know how
then
to
yeah.
the iPad and just starts larging it in the mic.
Okay. Alright, so, yeah. Sorry. Don't
I
play it.
need
No.
sharp pencils.
No. It's. I feel like. What is that? Is that sharpened pen? Is that your? Is that what that is?
Yes.
Oh.
Pencil sharpener.
Oh my god.
An electric pencil sharpener.
Caleb is doing the thing that does.
Jesus Christ! He's sawing off his own arm. Watch out, folks! That's more like the sound I should be hearing inside this. That's more like the sound I should be hearing inside this like robot factory.
Oh, pencil sharpener.
You could always mute when you have like loud noises like that playing too.
Oh.
Just saying, if it's like that, like next to the mic.
I mean, it's about.
Come on, how
2
many
feet from
fish?
the mic.
Yeah.
It's about 2 feet from the mic.
Terrifying. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, that's probably a good reason to like probably do a like a little quick mic mute.
Just a quick one, not a good one.
Yeah, that's a quick one. As long as you get your pencils like sharpened.
Well, they're already sharpened, so it's too late.
Can I have your
Yeah,
pencil
just
sharpener
next
so I can
time.
sharpen my pencils on the mic?
Oh, the music's playing. I guess it's fine. I don't know. God damn it. I want to think about like Ultra Despair Girls. That one chapter that was like terrifying. God. The third chapter, Jesus.
How do they have 4 then?
The third chapter was uncomfortable. I did not like it. Let's see if I can go there.
That's the one where the girl got molested and the little girl molested her?
What the fuck? I clipped through the floor.
What?
I clipped through. Yeah, the little girl gets molested in Ultra Despair Girls. And they had to like pretend that she was not a little girl. And so they just said, oh, even though I'm 18, and it was like transparent, and I was just like, oh my god. Like, so, it was gross.
You're about to say it was so good.
No, it was so gross. God.
Imagine being comfortable in that scene.
Ugh. Ugh. God.
I don't understand Splatoon sometimes.
How did I fall through the floor? Dear
How did
God.
I get minus 60 points? But then every time I gain it, it's always plus 20.
60?
Yeah, I got minus 60 points.
Oh, jeez.
But every time I win, it's always plus 20. I don't understand this.
What's this? I can't go down there. Okay, I just had to make sure. Fuck. Wait, where am I? Fuck. Okay, fuck. It scared the shit out of me. Oh, fuck! I fell to the ground again! Jesus!
Then just
I'm gonna go put a fan up.
Alright, could you turn this, the music off? Okay, thanks. Thanks. Sorry.
turns it back on immediately.
God damn it.
But 12 times louder.
Oh, god damn it. This level is so weird. I keep falling through the damn floor here. I don't know how I do that.
Protect me!
Fucking hell, man.
How do you die by it? How?
Jesus.
All he's doing is just using his one weapon.
I'm trying to get my brain back on track. It feels like all my thoughts were just so disjointed. Just run through these buttholes.
Pussy.
Okay, finally. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh no!
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
It was in doubt.
Oh no way! Oh, that sucks.
You want a piece of me?
Am I completely blocked off from going that direction until I like kill these guys?
Yes, he is.
Hey, it's my turn to kick their asses. Damn bastard.
God, I hate these enemies.
And they hate you. What's the difference?
Dude, this is great.
You've never played South Park, so you don't know how
Yes, I
ass
have.
these enemies are. You
I
played?
do, I
No,
have
you played
played.
this one. You played the N64 one.
Yep.
How far did
But
you
there's
get in the
a
single
difference.
player?
No, there's a difference. I played only the multiplayer.
Yeah, because that's the only thing about it that's cool. You use the cheat code to unlock everything, and then so you don't play the ass game. Because yeah, this game is ass. So much of this is just ass. Ugh. I'm just glad that I could apparently get through it. And what the hell? There's like multiple places to go. Ugh. I died, Power Dog.
Yikes.
Oh, fuck, that's what they're... Ugh, I have to kill them. I hate that. This game is so infatuated with the idea that I have to kill every enemy before I progress. It's so stupid.
Then just stop it.
This game
Okay,
is just a pain.
guys, all you gotta do is stop dying.
I hate these things.
All you gotta do is
How
get
do
good.
you escape?
You should try playing South Park sometime. And you know what? You should try playing this
Yeah, I'll
with
play
N64
South Park
controller.
Stick of Truth. I'll gladly play that.
I don't even have an N64 controller.
This is the most ass thing to ever aim with. Because if you
Yeah,
never
you
played Turok 2 or this, essentially every time you aim, like the control goes all the way back down to where you're just aiming at. It's really annoying and really bad. And even if you turn that off, it's like still gross and awful because then you can't really move away fast after that. No mercy for the non-living. Oh god. Fuck.
Kick you in the nuts, silly son of a bitch.
Kick him in the nuts, Cartman. Thank you.
Which one?
You're literally aiming with ass. Yeah, basically. That's essentially what the N64 feels like when you're aiming with this. It's just such a barrier for entry. Like, if I could, like, mod this and play it with, like, motion aiming, it'd probably be really cool. And a lot easier. Or even, like, a mouse and keyboard. Are you kidding? I still have to kill these dumb things.
Hey, it's my turn to kick their asses. You will respect my
What's a drawn, Power Dog?
Well, I'm not right now. I just kind of wanted to sharpen my pencils.
Oh. I had no idea. Let me see.
I don't
Oh,
know,
Oh yeah, the
Don't
chicken
have
ass.
anything
I
I
was
want to
playing. Huh?
Don't have anything I want to draw right now.
Yeah, yeah. I hope that this is the final, like, creature before they open the damn door up. I swear. Oh god, it's so jerky, the movements in this. It's either, like, way too slow or it's way too fast. And, like, the period in between, like, where you're aiming is so very small. It's, like, very slight movements on the N64 controller. It is the worst feeling. I thought I just killed you! How'd you come back? Finally!
Sweet.
Shut up, Cartman. At least Cartman is a... I don't know, in Season 23 of South Park, it feels like they've actually improved a bit. Or at least the stories have slightly improved, even though, like, all the the setting is kind of condescending. Or something, or, like, and... I don't know, I feel like... the show has been made, like, incredibly boring in its setting in Season 23. They're, like, on this weed farm, and they changed up the theme song, and it's just kind of bad, but it's, like, bad on purpose kind of bad. It's like, you know that we've made it this way on purpose. It's like, even, like, the... oh my god, it's just so bizarre, but at least it feels like South Park again. That's all I could really say about it. Like, the Halloween episode was kind of cool, but... I don't know. Like, after, like, 3 seasons of, like, meh. Of, like, meh. Season 22 is probably less meh than 20 and 21, but my gosh. There's cool moments in Season 20 and 21 and 22. I have only watched through them, like, kind of when I was delirious, like, the last week, but still. Also, one thing I noticed is that they barely introduce, like, new characters. Like, I guess they still do. Like, the best part about South Park watching all the seasons is, like, when you have this background character they've had forever, that they just slowly start to flesh out. Like, Butters was just a background character in the movie. Like, that's, like, Butters' first appearance was, like, the movie. It's just kind of funny, too, because it's, like, who knew that character would be, like, the 5th member of, like, the South Park crew? Because, like, by the time the later seasons come out, Butters is basically, like, replaced Kenny. And they don't even do anything with Kenny anymore. How much of South Park have you guys watched? I feel like I'm the only one that really... I feel like even people who've watched South Park for years that haven't, like, seen every single episode. Like, I'm sure no. Can I kill these guys with one fart guy? I hope so. Shit, I can't. Damn it. Kill it. There! Jeez. Fuck. Why is the aiming so shit? Oh, why you're aiming so shit? The best way to aim in this is to move your character physically. That is the easiest way to do anything in this game. And I hate that. Cheesy poofs.
Dar.
What?
You know how tempting it is to be in possession of the entire Doom Eternal soundtrack and not blast it at full volume?
I'm sorry, it's just for, like, the VC. Like, the VC hour is good for that, because the game's, like,
I mean, it's also really loud.
Yeah, I also, like...
But, like, it's a joke.
I just like talking, too. It feels like when there's music playing, like, my mode is to, like, listen, and not much to, like, talk. I don't know, it's, like,
now
good
it's
vibes.
just... Well, now it's just me here, and I don't have that much to talk about.
Oh, I can understand why you like playing music, though. I like music, too. What's your favorite kind?
I mean, I really just listen to video game music all day.
That's basically me, too. I love video game music. You're thinking about watching South Park? Okay, Jen. Start with
especially
season...
kind of old stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, I agree, by the way, Power Dog. I agree with you. Old video game music, classic stuff. Great stuff. So,
Yeah.
my favorite seasons of South Park... Honestly, you'll probably be really good watching seasons 4... Seasons 4 through... like 15? Even 15 might be a little bit much, but like if you start with 4 is a good season. Season 5 is where they make Cartman an asshole. I think he's kind of an asshole for like the next 2 seasons, but they at least have interesting things happen, like Butters is introduced, like season 6. And South Park is always like growing in those seasons anyway, so it's like just kind of exciting and fun. So yeah, those episodes of South Park, those seasons, are pretty good.
Hey, it's my turn to kick their asses.
Can I kill this guy? There we go. Keep forgetting. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, video game music.
Yeah.
Honestly, video game music is kind of like... I'm sure video game music has just existed in the past, but in a different form. Like, you know, video game music is just a... It's meant to be played and kind of sit in the background, but also just kind of enlighten your mood or whatever it is, activity that you're doing. So it's like, it makes sense why... Yeah?
It's literally made to be background music.
Yeah, well, that's kind of perfect and why I like it, because it's not like with lyrics, it's not trying to grab your attention, it's not trying to, like, be the only thing you're listening to in that moment. It just kind of elevates things. And isn't that kind of what, classical music is? I mean, Mario Galaxy is basically classical music. Like the big band.
Sometimes it is kind of made to be listened to, like, specifically, but that's, like, besides the point.
Yeah. You have stuff like Jet Set Radio, which is like, you could listen to it on its own and just like focus on it, but it's like, you could dance to it, things like that. But it's still like, it's still video game music. I don't know, I just love video game music. And I feel like it fills a role that music used to fill in the past. But people just call it video game music now because that's what it's so useful for, like classical music, that kind of stuff. It just feels like video game music is like it's kind of like rescued an old genre. Has made it like interesting again. Or an old type of music, I guess. But yeah. one of the reasons why I really love watching, oh shit. Really love playing Jet Set. Can I do it? Should I even... Fuck, I don't want to have... No. Not Phillips. Shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna start... This better not be with Phillips. Where the hell's the Phillip dolls? Fuck.
You're gonna be a trash can when I'm done with you.
Oh, thank god. Oh, thank god. I hate this game. It's pissing me off. You listen to anime openings and endings like the weeaboo you are. I like those too. Oh yeah, Power Dog. You've seen Beastars.
Yeah.
What did you watch it in? Dub or sub? Or both?
I watched it before the dub was out.
Yeah, me too. Love that. The dub is interesting. I feel bad because it's like, my attitude towards these things can get ruined very easily depending on like what people are saying. I guess on like Twitter, I suppose. And I guess it's like, I don't know, when you get to see like a sub, you don't really understand like the inflection, like what it should sound like, or you don't really understand like the exact words that they're saying or how they're saying it. It could sound goofy to like Japanese people, like a line's delivery, but it still sound like, as long as the emotion behind it like is familiar, like you could still like read along and it sounds great. So it's like, I feel like it's like you see the flaws a lot easier in the language that you speak. So like the dubs always seem like a little bit goofier because you know how everything should sound or should look. Meanwhile, the sub is like a little bit of a suspension of like your imagination, or oh okay, it could sound like this, or oh, this is how it sounds like. I don't know, that sounds like really dramatic and cool. But man, like seeing the dub people do the memes, they like had the, I don't know, okay, I know one of them at least has like a Twitch stream, and so someone probably like shared that clip for them, but it was like seeing them do the memes was like, come on. I don't care, like I don't know. Oh my god, it's Mr. Hat.
Yeah.
What? Okay, fuck.
Yeah, I think his name's like Jonas Scott. Yeah, he has a Twitch.
Yeah, it's a Twitch.
Like,
I fought on your grave.
Oh, thank god, I have some poopy guys.
well,
We prefer dubs the most. Dubs are good
yeah.
because... Go on, actually, I'll talk to you first.
yeah, I've seen a couple of the like, just kind of copy paste
No wonder these
readings.
robots are so weak. It says made in South Park.
Obviously circulated.
See what happens when
Yeah.
you piss me off?
Yeah, those are definitely very ridiculous. Oh my god, I need these, fuck you. Oh, thank god, I got some cheesy poofs.
I hear you again.
You son of a bitch, I
Fucking hell, what's happening?
Did you get any of what I said? He's like, I didn't hear you, and I'm pretty sure you wouldn't have been able to hear me either.
I heard you saying something. What was it you were saying?
let me at him.
I was talking about how Jonas Scott has a Twitch.
Yeah, I heard that.
Hey, it's my turn to kick their asses.
Mm.
I'll
Did
trash
some
you.
of the like copy pasta readings that have circulated around the internet.
Yeah. I've heard about them. That's why I was like, oh, come on.
Man,
But if he's doing a Twitch, then I guess I get, like, the hustle then. But the thing is, I think the thing that, like, what I'm really trying to say is that voice actors, they kind of have to do that stuff anyway. They have to put themselves out there, like, all the time, because that's where they make their money.
I'm gonna show you how to
It's like how comic book pros make their money through, like, art commissions, which is weird to me, because anyone can do that. Not many people can have, like, a job in the comic book industry, but anyone can do commissions, and it's weird that that's where they make their money. But it's like, voice actors have to make their money through, like, conventions. And so it's just kind of a... They have to kind of, like, be a crowd pleaser, like, at all times. It's just kind of strange. Something's really off with Mr. Hat here. Shit. God, almost dead. I wish that this was, like, fucking a little bit easier to aim, so I didn't have to do it this way. Fuck.
Hey, it's my turn to kick their ass. Hey, it's my turn to kick their ass.
Oh, thank God, I do have. Thank you. Holy shit, I thought I didn't have anything. Come on. Why is this
I
ass?
just love it when screw you guys. I'm going home.
Fuck you! God damn it! That sucks. I guess we'll try again next week. Shit. That's like the assiest ass. So, Jen prefers subs. Chase prefers dubs. You never saw Beastars. Beastars, okay, it's not like the end-all be-all anime everyone has to watch. It basically does have elements of like Zootopia, but for adults sort of thing. It always feels weird comparing something like with animals to Zootopia. Like, alright, it's the Disney thing, yes. Things came before that though, I don't know. It's alright. Beastars is alright. If you ever have like free time, probably watch it, yeah. Dubs though, that's what I would watch and used to watch all the time when it came to just wanting to listen to music. Or wanting to draw, draw. When I'm drawing, I would just like listen to dubs so I didn't have to always look up at the screen to read. But yeah, that's like one reason why I prefer dubs for a long time. But if I can watch like subs, well, I get to see something called Hands Off Isaacen, which I don't think it'll ever get a dub, but it's an anime about making an anime and it's absolutely fantastic. It is such a great little bit of media. I love it so much. If you're someone who is into animation, look up Hands Off Isaacen. It's kind of like Japanese Ed and Eddie in a sense, in like the character dynamics. Not in the plot or what happens. There are no funny sound effects. Actually, no, every single dream sequence they have, or idea sequence, they all do their own sound effects through their mouth. So it's kind of funny in that sense. But the main characters are basically like Japanese Ed and Eddie. It's very well designed show and I love it. So yes. It's for free on Crunchyroll at the moment, I think. You don't hate dubs, though. Cowboy Bebop's and Full Metal Alchemist's dubs were great. Yes. I like that. That's cool. What are you saying, Power Dog?
So you finally found the Ed and Eddie anime.
Basically. Yep, it's basically the Ed and Eddie anime.
Basically.
Have I not told you about this?
I don't know.
I guess not, huh? Oh shit. Ed and Eddie is fun. And Hands of Isaacen is really, really fun. I suggest it. FMA is one of your favorites? Yeah. Sadly, I've not seen all of it. Oh, really? So you're gonna watch it? You're gonna enjoy it. I hope, or at least I hope you really enjoy it, Jen. It is definitely like one of my all-time favorites. Just because, like, as an animation nerd, I love, like, how helpful it is. It feels very helpful. Alright. Hey, Power Dog.
So, what?
Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully, we'll find something cool for next week. What do you think we should do next week?
I don't know.
Okay.
Did bring up Terraria earlier.
Oh, that's a good one. Okay, so maybe we could do Terraria for an hour next week.
And it's one we can play for a long time.
Yeah. Alright, let's do that. Terraria next week. Cool. So Terraria next week. And right now is Echo. So hey, Power Dog, I'll be switching over to Echo. It'd be cool to like have people join in for like the vocal work, but at the same time, that's like it's a big dedicated effort, and I don't have that set up. But yeah, that'd be fun though. Like to someday like do a visual novel and just like have different people doing the voices.
Multiplayer visual novel.
Multiplayer visual novel. Oh man, I'm wondering which one that could be. That'd be fun. But yeah, you take it easy, dude.
It's the Rivals of Ether one.
Hey, that is a short one and jokey one. We could probably do that.
It's a short, funny one that I've already played.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. We could do that. Like, just do it for like the first hour with VC. People can go in and do the voice. I'd like that.
Yeah.
All right. So, see you around in next week's VC. Yeah.
What should I draw?
Okay, draw. Okay, I'm about to start Echo, and I almost want to say you could. I don't want to say just draw like an Echo character, but if I say draw your character in Echo style, it's like, well, Echo is like they're just desert people. It's just hot. I don't know. Maybe the theme of what you're drawing today is beach day. I don't know. Because it's hot, so you want to go to the beach, cool off.
That could probably work.
Alright, I'll leave you to it.
Or I could finally make like multiple new characters that I've been wanting to make. Anyways,
Actually,
see
do that. I'm stupid and I have to actually get things like started, set up. So wait, what?
Oh.
I'm just curious. What is it that you're what new characters do you want to make?
The one that I asked you for, like, a species for, I think we landed with Salamander?
Salamander? Oh, that's cool.
Isn't...
I gave you, like, time-traveling
something I asked
owl.
you about.
I told you, like, time-traveling owl or something unhelpful like that.
I think you told me that on stream once, but I'm talking about, like, in DM.
Oh, I'm not sure. I don't remember. Take it easy, dude.
Later.
Alright, time for Echo, everybody. And that is... an hour and 46 minutes. And hey, an hour and 40 minutes. That's basically what I said at the start. Well, I'm glad. Let's do new game. So, the cool thing about Echo is that you get to go straight forward towards one of the biggest plot points. Let's do that. And skip. God, I love the skip button. Basically, we are just going to go and choose whoever it is that we're going with next. Which the last time we've done Flynn, and we've done, oh gosh, what's his name? We've done Carl. Flynn and Carl. That's who we were with last time. Which is pretty fun. Oh, this part. Yeah, going through, like, the entire carnival. Let's lean on TJ. Oh, I want to do TJ's route. Okay, should I do TJ? Wait. Actually, funny enough. Yeah, this is brand new. Oh, okay. I think we're going to be doing, let's try doing TJ's route. Because I remember last time, Oscar wanted to do TJ's route. Yeah. So TJ's route, right now. Let's do it. TJ might be smaller, but he's definitely an easy guy to convince, especially thanks if he's helping someone out. TJ, can I lean on you for a bit?
What? Why?
He looks a little uncomfortable. I'm so tired, man.
Well, alright.
I lay my head in the crook of his neck, and I feel him tense up a little, but after a while he relaxes. There's some heat coming off of his neck. I'm pretty sure he's blushing. It's not too bad, though. He may be slender, but his fur is pretty damn soft. The sounds of the clapping and fiddles start to drift away as the lack of sleep takes its toll. I feel along the rough edges of rock and dirt. The only thing I can hear is the shower of debris I'm knocking to the ground. The air is stale, and I have the vague feeling that I'm suffocating. I keep going. I'm gonna reach the end eventually. I just have to keep moving. I can tell that I'm going down deeper and deeper. The space around me is growing smaller and smaller, and soon I'm hunching my head so it doesn't scrape the ceiling. I can hear footsteps, not quite in synchrony with my own. They aren't any kind of footsteps that I've heard before, though. I stop and listen. There's definitely the sound of feet, but not like they're walking. It's like they're stamping down the ground, making as much noise as possible. This is accompanied by a slapping sound, as if someone's smacking their paws on the ground as well. I imagine a canine toddler, still insisting on walking on all fours while throwing a tantrum. It's heavier though, like an adult is doing it. That image makes the nape of my neck prickle, but I'm not scared. It's not long after I've stopped that the noise stops as well, just 10 feet behind me. I turn, watching the darkness. I knew you'd come back! They always do. My voice sounds clogged, muted, like the rocky walls are just sucking up the sound instead of bouncing them down the tunnel. The stamping starts up again, loudly coming towards me at full speed. Now I can hear sobbing, sniffling, and a strange, guttural grunting. It's just feet away. You're only moving in circles! It veers away just as the words leave my mouth, going back the way it came. I stand there a while, listening until I can't hear it anymore. I turn and continue on, feeling the walls again as I make my way lower and lower. The smell hits me right as my paw hit it. Slick and slippery, blood coats the wall. My paw runs along like thick oil. It's warm and fresh. Now I'm getting close. A voice abruptly echoes down the tunnel. It's not far away at all. I know you'd come back. They'd always do. I make my way closer and closer, and now fear prickles my heart. It's Goofy. They always do. I hear muffled screams now, as if someone is yelling with their mouth closed. Now the fur is standing up all over my body, but my feet won't stop. I keep going. I'm getting closer and closer. You're only moving in circles. I'm here. It's right in front of me. Now I reach out to it. Reach out to touch it. I can't stop. I can't stop. I jump. My head jerks up and my eyes snap open, looking around wildly. It's like I came up from being underwater too long.
Good shit.
Whoa!
TJ and Carl both jump shortly after I do. I look back and forth as they stare wide-eyed back at me. It takes me a second to realize I'm still at Southwest Adventures at the stage watching shows.
Jesus fuck, dude, you alright?
Carl!
I lean forward and rub my face in my paws, trying to stop shaking. I'm fine. I'm fine. Just a really bad dream. I feel a small paw on my back as TJ rubs it.
What about?
I'm not really sure. Just in a really dark place and, well, some things were in there.
Huh, that does sound pretty creepy. What kind of things?
I think for a minute. The weird crawling thing, the screaming thing. I pull my head up looking towards the stage, which is empty right now. It doesn't matter. It was just a dream. What happened to the show? Carl chuckles next to me, leaning back again.
You missed him, dude. We've seen like 3 shows.
Yeah, they even had a segment with otters doing water tricks. We thought about waking you up for it, but you were in a really deep sleep.
That's too bad. I always love seeing my people laughed at for the swimming clowns that we are. How long's it been? Carl checks his phone, which he already has out.
Been about 3 hours. Could probably get some lunch now.
Damn. I've been out for a while. I'm surprised I hadn't at least woken up a few times, considering the uncomfortable position I'd been in.
I guess you feel better then.
Yeah. You've been feeling better for the past 2 hours. Now I'm hungry.
It's already 2 p.m. and I've composed myself for the most part, so I take out my phone to text Leo. Hey, we're kinda hungry. We should meet back up. He gets back to me pretty quick.
Okay, mostly done with rids anyway. Meet me at food court.
What does rids mean? We meet Flynn at a table in the food court where he's already brought some pizza. Carl immediately sits down and pries open the box, taking out a few slices.
Duh! Of course! You guys having any fun?
It was alright. Watched a few shows about our state species' history. Chase took a nap.
Oh my god, pearls! Oh, you're right! I do Phoenix Wright stuff, and yes, Flynn's voice is Pearl's voice. No, Leo's voice is Pearl's voice. Yeah, Leo's voice is Pearl's voice. Leo is Chase's, the main character's ex-boyfriend, by the way. To give a little... I know that you're new to this, so let me tell you a little bit about this Gen Otaku, essentially what we missed. So, the game starts off, I'm in the Southwest, and I'm a college student who is also a journalist and a writer, and I want to do a video project and a journalism project on the town Echo, which is my hometown where I came from, and before I went to college. So I'm going there, meeting some old friends. It's an excuse for this entire group to be able to meet up again, and there is allusions to possibly another member of our group that we have not seen. There is obvious signs of tension between the old friend group, and we are doing our best to sort of avoid talking about certain things. So yeah, that's just giving you the up and up on what's exactly going on. And we just decided to patch things over and see how well things can go by going over to this wonderful little this amusement park. And so far it didn't work out. One of our friends, the church-going cat, TJ, was...
This guy?
He was very scared. Didn't want to go on the ride. Back to it. Flynn eyes TJ, who doesn't say anything as he sits to take out his own slice of pizza. A bit more daintily than Carl.
Feeling better, Tej?
Yeah, I'm fine.
TJ nibbles on the slice of cheese pizza.
Yeah, well, the pizza here's a hell of a lot scarier than any of the rides. So you're braver than I am.
Hey, where are Leo and Jenna at? Flynn rolls his eyes and nods towards a row of carnival games to the right of the court.
Fighting. They've been playing those games for a fucking half hour already.
I'm not surprised. I grab my own slice of pizza and a napkin and make my way over there. Keeping with the theme of the Old West, the carnival section at the park is decked out with fake saloons and brothels. I spot them pretty quick. Leo's holding a pink unicorn and Jenna's carrying a green dragon. They seem to be in pretty good spirits, though Leo's grin is a little tight. Looks like a pretty successful haul, you guys.
Hey, Chase.
Jenna's grinning, looking a little smug as well. You guys finished. We're eating now. Leo shifts the giant unicorn around.
Yeah, we're pretty much done, I think.
Damn, Leo, you must have won something pretty hard to get that.
Yeah, that's actually my prize.
I look over at the green dragon that Jen is holding. But what about that?
Yeah, I won this too.
Oh, well, I'm sure you've won a couple.
Actually...
Yeah, I've beaten him at every game. These are all mine.
Yeah, well, you are visiting. I want your memories of this vacation to be good. Obviously, it's getting to your head, though.
Oh, please. See, you should have seen his face. Sour grapes the whole time.
Oh, really? I would usually stay out of stuff like this. Leo always got a little bit carried away when it came to competition, especially when I wasn't around, but it was kind of funny seeing him act like this. Let's just go and eat.
Wait, there's a high striker. Why don't we show Chase who's stronger?
Leo contemplates that for a second, but seems pretty confident about this one. He's literally almost twice the size of Jenna.
I don't know if that's very fair to you, Jenna. I mean...
He lets that sit, and honestly, I have to agree. Jenna, though, gets a little fox gleam in her eyes. I knew that meant she knew something we didn't.
I'm afraid I'm going to woo your ex?
Whoa! Jenna's going all out. My muzzle flushes under the fur, but that only seems to decide things for Leo. A confident smile replaces the sheepish one from before.
Oh, yeah.
He flexes his shoulders and sticks out the stuffed unicorn to me. I stuff the last of the crust into my mouth and reach out to take it. Jenna does the same, and now I'm hugging two massive stuffed animals to my side, tripling my girth.
Alright, let's do this.
Spotted the brothels. Oh boy. Step right up, test your strength. $3, 3 tries, ring the bell and win a prize.
I'd like a try.
Ah, then we have a big taker. Big strong wolf like you would have no problem at all. $3, please. Leo hands over the money and the carny hands him a mallet. Leo pointed at me with a grin.
This one's for you, Chula.
My heart skips a beat. He hasn't called me that in a while. But I decide to play along. Don't disappoint me, Leo! I really want that stuffed griffin! I point to the griffin on the carny's long shelf of toys.
Yeah, sure thing.
Leo spreads his legs and squares his shoulders before raising the hammer and bringing it down hard into the rubbery-looking pad. It's a pretty hard hit, but the chaser only rises up to the 40 mark. Oh, almost there! We'll try again! Leo's brow furrows, and now I'm not sure this was a good idea. He raises the mallet again and grunts as he brings it down even harder, causing the contraption to shake a little. This time the chaser shoots up to the 70 mark. Even better! This time put your back into it! I can hear Leo growling a little as he raises the mallet a final time and brings it down with a snarl, all the muscles in his arms standing out. I'm pretty sure I felt the ground shake this time as the impact causes more than a few heads to turn. This time the chaser only goes up to the 60 mark. Leo gapes at the game. Oh, so close! $3 more will get you 3 more tries! Would you like to try again?
Nope, you won't. My turn.
Jenna already has her money in hands ready to the carny. Oh ho! A little battle between the sexes, huh? Well, step right up, fair fox maiden. How will you fare against the big bad wolf? Leo reluctantly hands the mallet to Jenna.
Alright, beat 70.
Jenna points the mallet at me, winking.
Don't worry, Chase. I'll get that griffin for you.
Leo snorts loudly, folding his arms and looking pretty annoyed.
Good luck. I was hitting that thing as.
Before he can finish, Jenna raises the mallet into the air and puts it into a graceful swing. It's as if she were chopping wood and brings it down hard into the rubber pad. It lands precisely and cleanly, in sharp contrast with Leo's sloppy hits. I stare, Leo stares, the carny stares. Jenna simply raises her palms in the air.
Yay!
A few onlookers around us laugh and cheer. Oh my, the fat fox has won! Come over and pick your prize! He glances at Leo. Sorry, buddy.
It's okay, Kai.
The carny shoots a sympathetic but almost amused look Leo's way before turning to the onlookers. See that? A female fox! Half the size of this male wolf has rung the bell! Could one of you be next? Also, hi, Oscar. Brought some cookies? That's good, that's good. Also, I'm curious, was there actually a brothel mentioned anywhere, Jen? I completely forget. I was like quiet trying to think about it, but I don't remember. Feel weird. But yeah, welcome back, Oscar. I'm thinking we're going for TJ's route. Leo looks mortified, but quickly changes his expression to a sheepish grin. He doesn't seem to want to look at me.
Good job, Jenna.
Jenna bounds back to us, carrying the big stuffed griffin.
Give those ones to Leo, so I can give you this.
I hand off the stuffed toy to Leo, who grumbles a bit as he takes them.
Damn thing's rigged.
Jenna hands me the griffin. Thanks, Jenna. That was really... She leans over and pecks me on the cheek. I see Leo's eyes widen as she does it, his ears standing straight up.
Aw, don't worry, it was nothing.
Leo stands there for a few more seconds, working his jaw.
Awesome.
He turns away and leaves, his arm still wrapped around the giant stuffed toys. Jenna starts laughing. Jenna!
Oh, hush. He'll get over it. He's just so damn fun to tease.
I have to agree, but not when I'm being used to do the teasing. He's still really sensitive about the whole thing.
You guys talked it over, didn't you? Anyway, aren't you gay?
I take a deep breath. Yes, I'm gay. Yeah?
See? He's got nothing to worry about.
I'm not in the mood to go in depth about my sexuality. Saying anything else just confuses people. I sigh and rub my eyes with a paw, still a little tired.
Hey, don't tell Leo that I work at the state fair every year.
You know, I wasn't planning on it. The rest of the day is pretty relaxing. We ride a few more of the more mellow rides. Leo seemed to cheer up when I volunteered to sit next to him on the Ferris wheel. TJ even built up his courage to the point where he rode the swinging ship. God, I never did that. Flynn and Carl rolled the slingshot together, and with the video feed from the ground, I think it's the first time I've seen Flynn scared. Carl did end up barfing after that one. By around 6 p.m., everyone's tired enough that we agreed to head back. I'm still exhausted, so I sleep for the half hour it takes to get back to the motel. When we do get back, I notice how good the sun looks right now. With a sigh, I remind myself that I'm here to actually get a project done, not just play around. So as everyone sits in the motel, I let them know I'm about to shoot some B-roll, gathering up my equipment and heading out into the heat. Dragging it outside, I sit up sweating even under the evening light. Even this late in the day, the heat was pissing me off. For some reason, it's a lot cooler in Pueblo. My mind drifts back to the many days of summer under the blazing sun, the temperature rarely dipping below 100. I'm amazed poor TJ never had a heat stroke. When I put my eye into the viewfinder, I'm a bit disappointed at how broken down the town looks, even with the amazing backdrop. God, what a dump.
Yeah, I'll say.
It's then to hear footsteps and talking behind me. I pause my recording and turn around.
How's the filming?
It's alright. Kinda ran out of sun, but it's okay. Echo looks like crap no matter what kind of light you shoot it in.
Do you need us to keep quiet?
Nah, I'm just shooting B-roll. Was about to come back in, actually.
Let's stay out here a minute. Carl and Flynn are getting a little loud. Besides, I want to talk to you too.
He wraps an arm around Jenna and reaches out the other arm to pull me in so that we're both flanking him. I feel my shoulders press into the warm bulk of his side and chest. He'd always been taller than me. My eyes barely came up to his chin, but now it seemed like he was almost twice as wide. He definitely put on more muscle since I last saw him. While he was always pretty muscular, he'd been more on the lean side. Now his chest and biceps pulled his shirt tight. It felt nice, though, like something very sturdy wrapped in velvet. I suppose it was a mixture of adding on both muscle and fat. I'm at least happy to see he's gotten over his little defeat to Jenna.
Look at us, the OG crew.
Leo's strong voice vibrates from his body into mine. The effect is tranquilizing, and I feel myself relax.
Yep, together again.
The only thing I miss about this town. Leo's referring to the fact that he, Jenna, and I were the original 3 in our group of 6 to become friends. Later we would add TJ, then Carl, and finally Flynn and Sydney. Leo, who had been really the one to unite us all, though.
I remember when you first got here, everyone was afraid of you.
I remember when I first got here, I found a whole bunch of gringos who couldn't even talk to each other.
We all went to the same school in Peyton and had our different friends there. When Leo moved in, he thought it was strange that the kids in Echo didn't hang out together. As I entered middle school and high school, I cycled through a ton of different friends, but the ones in Echo always stayed the same.
Remember when we'd have sleepovers at Chase's place?
Oh, of course. I'd kick your ass at Claws of Fury all the time.
I remember I used to think you guys were only friends with me for my video games. Many times I'd fall into the sleep of the flickering old CRT television set, watching the outlines of Jenna and Leo twist side to side as they played. I would wake up hours later only to find them still playing. It was weird. Jenna and Leo get along very well, but there's a bit of a competitive streak between the two. Actually, it's one of the few things that gets Leo genuinely angry. I think he even broke one of my controllers once.
How long has it been since we first met?
Well, when did you move in?
2000, I think.
So take 2015 and subtract 2000. What does that leave you with, Leo? Leo looks sideways at me and smirks. There's a flash of a white canine as it appears underneath his lip for a moment.
You think yourself a real hotshot now that you're in college,
I smirk back, though I know my canines aren't quite as impressive. Yeah, pretty much.
Well, you'll always be those little brats to me.
I feel Leo's wagging his tail, and he swats me in the butt. I'm not really sure how to feel about that.
Speaking of which, are you two getting along over there?
Jenna looks at me around Leo's broad chest.
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah, we haven't had many chances to hang out, actually.
Why not?
Well, it's college. It's also a pretty large... Excuse me. Pretty large university. I don't even think we've ever seen each other in passing.
Yeah, things are different. But Jenna, we should do something together soon, before you graduate.
Oh, definitely.
Leo still looks a little disappointed that me and Jenna aren't keeping up at the university, but I don't know why. She had her friends, I had mine, and we did all talk sometimes. Jenna nudges into Leo, causing all of us to sway.
And speaking of that, when are you going back to Mesa?
Mesa's a community college in Peyton. Leo went there for a few semesters before taking a break. And by break, I mean he quit.
Well, we'll see. I'll have to talk to my parents about it. It's just starting to get really busy.
Why don't they hire more people? You know, you would have graduated by now. You would have had your master's by now, actually.
Leo sighs.
It's about committing to the family business, not the help he needs.
Jenna rolls her eyes, blowing out some air and ruffling the tuft of fur on her head.
Wolves and their families. You should try thinking and speaking for yourself sometimes. If I hadn't done that, I'd still be stuck in that crank house.
Jenna flicks her tail vaguely in the direction of where she used to live. Jenna is the only one, aside from Carl, who has family still living in Echo. I wonder if she's going to visit them, even though I'm pretty sure I already know the answer to that. I see Leo tighten his arm around her shoulder, but she goes on without missing a beat.
And you can start with our honor here.
I look up, caught unawares. Huh? What?
Jenna.
No, I'm serious.
Jenna puts her paw up in Leo's face, cutting him off.
I am not going to spend the entire with you asking me when or how you should do it. Let's rip off the band-aid now. Chase?
Jenna.
There's a warning tone in Leo's voice as he pins back his ears and drops his arms around our shoulders. I already know what's happening. It's been a long time coming. I take a step back and fold my arms, looking to the side.
Chase, Leo has some things to say to you, and yes, it's about that. Now I'm gonna head back in and make sure Carl didn't light up the bathroom.
Jenna.
His tone changes to exasperation as Jenna turns on her heels and leaves. Judging by the curl in her tail, I can tell she's pretty satisfied with what she'd just done. I returned my attention to the road. I couldn't really bring myself to look at him right now. We both stand there for a minute, 3 feet apart. I hear Leo's scruff the ground with his foot, then sniff as dust rises up from the ground. I hear him draw in a breath a few times, as if he's going to say something, but ends up blowing it out with a sigh. We were never good at this, probably why it ended up failing like it did. Leo.
I'm sorry, Chase.
For what?
Not talking to you about this when I should have. Talking to Jenna about it when I should have been talking to you.
He reaches out and sets a paw on my shoulder, the silver anchor on his wrist glinting a bit in the fading light. He's smiling at me, but I grit my teeth. Why are you still wearing that? His eyes flick from the bracelet and then back to my face, expression turning defensive.
Why are you still wearing yours? Don't you remember what we said?
I sighed, looking at the scattering of clouds behind Leo's head. They're tinged to soft pink from the fading sun. The sunset's almost the same color as Leo's fur. Leo, we were teenagers.
That's not an answer.
He cuts me off and I look back at him.
I told you they weren't love bracelets. They weren't just about our relationship. They were about everything. Our friends, families, memories.
Echo. I raised my voice above his, cutting him off this time. They were about Echo, Leo. We stand there a while, and Leo's looking closely at me, expectantly, his ears tipping forward. His eyes pierced me like amber shards. It was always hard to look him in the eye during our arguments. What? Do I have to say it? Alright, fine. I fucking hate this place. It's just everything about it. It's the most miserable goddamn place I've ever been.
How many places have you ever been?
Enough to know that this is miserable. Most everyone here's old, obese, or on welfare. Half of them are probably on meth. Leo pulls in a deep breath and blows it over my head. I can smell the bell peppers on his breath.
No one likes it here, Chase.
I mean, it was an anchor. I'm half laughing. Just looking at it made me feel like I was still tied to this town. I didn't need it reminding me of all that awful stuff. I know it was supposed to symbolize our being with each other's rocks or whatever, but it stands for a lot more than that.
But a lot of good things happened here too. No one should forget where they came from.
Sometimes I wish I could. At this point, Leo deflated a bit, going back into a slouch, his ears lowered.
Wait, you said was. You didn't get rid.
No, I still have it. It's just in a drawer in my dorm room. Honestly, if it was anything else, like one of those infinity bracelets we saw, I wouldn't have trouble wearing it.
Well, fuck. Why didn't you say anything when we were buying them?
I didn't know it was going to be a problem. Leo takes in a deep breath again before blowing it out, puffing out his cheeks this time.
Puchica, Otter.
He puts a paw to his eyes and holds it there for a few seconds. It's a pose I'm pretty familiar with. Even though I haven't seen it in a few years, I'm hit with a wave of memories, mostly of me frustrating or embarrassing Leo somehow. We decided on the anchors mostly because they looked very pretty. Leo had referenced some wolf metaphor about roots and how we're always drawn back to them. Also some bullshit about how otters were great sailors, but really it was just the aesthetic. For some reason, over the years, I'd begun to associate the anchor with being stuck in Echo. It was when I started connecting the anchor to Sydney that I'd taken it off. It was just too much. Anyway, Leo brings me back to the present and I focus on him. What I was trying to say was that I'm still not okay with how you left.
What I'm trying to say is that I'm still not okay with how you left. Jinx, you owe me a soda.
Damn it. Leo, I said I was sorry, and I still am.
Or how you stopped talking to me for a while.
Okay, I was a kid. I thought I had a good tactic, like Jenna said, rip up the band-aid, We did start talking again, after all.
It was more like you punching me in the gut and then kicking me in the balls. The problem was that you didn't even give me a chance to say anything, or at least tell me why before you broke it off.
I stay silent for a while, then finally look up, settling my jaw. Like I said, I was young and dumb. I didn't know how to handle it. I can keep apologizing, or we can move on and make the most of this. We only have 1 week, and I want to have fun. Leo looks to the side, paws on his hips, as if contemplating, then looks back at me with a smile.
Alright, fine, but don't think you're off the hook. I still want to talk soon.
Soon. Just not right now. I stand there awkwardly for a few moments, then, because it feels appropriate, I step in to give him a hug. He takes it willingly, and he's warm and strong. For a moment, I wonder where the hell I dumped this guy. Just then, someone lays on the horn as they drive past us, pulling me out of my reverie. Bags! I lean back so I can watch the car speed down the empty road. Leo keeps holding me, though, and he just chuckles.
Echo hasn't changed much, has it?
Nah, it really hasn't. As we're saying our goodbyes, I remind Leo about the shots I need from the lake. He says he'll talk to the other two about it after they leave. We all say our goodbyes before Leo, Carl, and Flynn take off. TJ takes his usual hour getting ready for bed while Jenna does some schoolwork. By the time I'm finished brushing my teeth, I'm grateful to see them both in bed. I get under the covers next to TJ and lay there for about an hour, staring at the ceiling. Slowly I slide out from under the covers, careful not to wake up TJ. Quietly I slip my jeans on and grab my jacket before heading out the door. Toby builds up a small sandcastle next to the lake, in the process of digging a moat around it. Jenna drops a few twigs next to it before running off to find more decorations. Flynn is talking to Sydney, pointing at Toby's sandcastle. Sydney looks hesitant but excited. He seems to make up his mind, suddenly running forward and kicking the top of the tallest sandcastle. It breaks easily, with most of it flying into Toby's face. Toby flinches back, shocked before immediately crying as he rubs his eyes. Jenna comes running from across the beach, yelling before shoving at Sydney, who's laughing. She turns to Toby, trying to tell him to clean his face, but the lynx pushes her away before running toward the trail back to Echo. I guess Toby is TJ. I guess this is the lake. Yeehaw River feeds Emma Lake from the north. It's a farther drive than the lake itself, but it does have a few nice clearings along its edge. One of them has a few benches and a rustled to hell public grill that I'm not sure has ever been used in, like, decades. Okay, cool, yeah, good to know, Chase. Well, I guess this is the place we go. As we're unloading Leo's van, I decide to get the B-roll of the lake right away. We won't have much of a presence in the packet, so I think I'm just going to narrate over it later. The actual lake is only a few minutes' walk from here. It's a bit difficult navigating around the sagebush, and I know I'm going to have to check for ticks later. By the time I reach the lake, my friends are pretty far behind me, hidden behind a few bends and hills. I'm getting uncomfortable with the idea of me holding this camera while navigating this terrain. Probably would have been better if Leo had just parked the car next to the reservoir while I got out to film, but I guess even that still wasn't okay. There's a large square paved on the ground next to the parking lot now, several benches and a row of brand new grills. Several lamps have been erected around the area too. Leo was right about the town turning the reservoir into a recreational spot. You can actually see a few jet boats skimming through the water, leaving long trails of white behind them. There's what looks like a feline of some sort fishing in the shallows. It would explain why the motel is still in business. Lake Emma is fairly small, only about 12 miles long and 5 wide. I look around before climbing to the top of a nearby hill and get my shots. Even with a few people there, it's still pretty quiet, aside from the train hours, and it's, well, just kind of eerie. I wrap up and start to quickly make my way back. It's hard to explain why I'm getting all freaked out in broad daylight with people around. Either it's because of what happened all those years ago, or I'm just psyching myself out. Glad to hear my friend's voice again as they get closer. Then again, it just sounds like they're fighting.
You've been acting like a dick all day long.
Be glad it came here at all.
Apparently, it would have been better if you hadn't.
Well, maybe I should just fucking leave then.
It sounds a lot more serious than our usual squabbles, so I quicken my pace. They seem to quiet down a bit once they see me coming. TJ's off to the side, looking over to the river, occasionally throwing a rock into it. Carl sits in a lawn chair, one of the 6 that had been set out in a semicircle. He has his chin on his fist, and he's lazily staring at me. Jenna and Leo both stand next to each other, just looking at Flynn, who's got his back turned, rummaging through the cooler. Hey, what's wrong? Leo sighs.
Nothing. You get your film?
Yeah, I got it. The silence is still awkward, and I have no idea what the hell to do with myself. I finally realize that I'm still holding the camera and decided to put that away. Hey, I'm gonna go for a quick swim. Haven't been in the water in a while. When we first got here, I was completely disappointed to find that the motel didn't have its own swimming pool. Being an otter, I like to swim at least once a day, if not more. At this point, it had been 3. Flynn finally turns around, a beer in his hand, as he cracks it open. It was true that he'd been acting a bit strange today. He'd held the entire trip up by a few hours, and when he finally showed up, his eyes were bleary, and he just seemed sluggish, like he'd been up all night. When we asked if he was alright, he brushed us off.
Yeah, thanks for the help setting up Chase. You're about as useful as this fat ass here.
He swings the pod towards the beer at Carl.
Flynn.
So enjoy that swim while I set everything out.
Yeah, I will. Make my soda a diet while you're at it. I've had it with Flynn. He's souring the trip with his need to be an asshole.
Go fuck yourself.
I ignore him as I strip off my shirt and head to the riverbank. I pat TJ on the shoulder as I pass him before slipping into the water. We're currently in the middle of a drought that has lasted the past 3 years, so the water is low, only about 10 feet at its deepest. It's enough, though, and God, it just feels so good to be in the water. It's spring, so it's really cold. Cold one for the boys. That does sound really nice right now. I'm gonna get some water. One sec. Very good. I swim back and forth a few times before finally diving in. Eventually, I settle drifting on the bottom, laying and gripping onto the rocky floor as I stare up at the shimmering light above me. I feel the gentle current run over my body. It's nice to be away from all that tension above me, feel isolated, alone, and for now that feels good. None of the others could have come down this deep, only I was able to. I remember when we were younger, I would give the others rides around the lake, able to swim its entire length and back. Even Flynn, the asshole, had done it a few times. It was one skill that I was proud of, even if it was inherent to my species. It still made me somehow useful, or at least different from everyone else, in a good way. I always felt like the odd one out in the group, as strange as it sounds. Where everyone else has a strong, distinct personality, I was just average? Sometimes I wonder if they were just friends with me because we all had to be when we were younger. This whole trip has kind of forced me to think back on all the memories I have of this place, and my friends. They were always doing cool things, being different while I just sort of blended into the background. Even then I wanted to do something, to stand out somehow. That's what I'm trying to do here, I guess. It's been about 7 minutes, and I only know that because that's about as long as I can hold my breath. I decided I should go back up and help out, so I slowly let myself float back up towards the surface, trying to stay in the same spot. When I surface, it's, well, pretty quiet. For a second, I wonder if everyone is just gone. Of course, it's ridiculous, and as I come over to the embankment, everyone's there. Predictably, Flynn didn't get my food out, so I go to the cooler and grab a sandwich and soda before sitting in an empty chair next to Leo. Apparently it was a good idea to bring lawn chairs, considering the tables looked like they were covered in a year's worth of bird shit.
How is the swim?
His tone is bitter and salty. He's not in his usual grumpy but good-natured mood. He's just genuinely unhappy. What the hell was his deal? Amazing. I'm gonna have to come back here again sometime during the week. You lizard people don't understand. You hardly ever need water.
It always scares the hell out of me when you're down there for that long.
Hey, I'm built for it.
Remember when you'd give us rides? Oh, that was so much fun.
Remember when you always screamed like a girl when Chase would go out too far?
Oh, wow, I remember that now.
Hey, I've never really liked the water. Anyway, Chase would do it on purpose. He knew I didn't like to be out after a certain point.
Carl looks at me.
You know, it was really cool when you'd take us down for a dive.
Who are you calling you people? Also, hi, Toaster Mitts. Nice to see you. Welcome to the Rad Dude stream. Very quickly, let me inform you on what's going on in this visual novel. So we're a whole bunch of friends visiting each other. We live in the Southwest, and I'm doing a report on the town that we used to live in. The town called Echo. And this is a visual novel that is a slow burn horror starring anthropomorphic characters. So we are going to have some horror elements pop in at some point. But yeah, so far it's just friend drama. But it's pretty cool. Anyway, it's good to see you, Toaster Mitts.
Oh yeah, Chase was like our own little submarine.
I'm starting to get that otters are swimming clowns vibe again. Still, I kind of enjoy the attention.
We'd get you to take us to the bottom so we could go and look for treasure.
Leo makes air quotes around the last word. And you know, we probably would have found way more stuff if you guys hadn't been dragging me down. I remember when...
Are we really fucking talking about this?
Everyone turns to look at Flynn. His voice is low and dangerous. There's a chill in the air because we all know what he means. I was actually feeling pretty good about it at this point, like we crossed a bridge, being able to talk about it for once. Apparently we hadn't.
Flynn.
No, I'm serious. Do you think it's okay to fucking talk about this when the lake is just a quarter mile that way?
You know what, Flynn? I think we should. Isn't that part of the reason why we're here?
No! If that were the case, we'd be over there, but we're here! And why is that?
Everyone's quiet for a moment. I see TJ shrink into his chair, staring hard at his lap.
Flynn, we came here because Chase needed footage.
A change somehow comes over Flynn. His face darkens, and everyone senses it. Flynn turns to me, and it takes some effort not to flinch back.
Yeah, and why's that, Chase? You gonna put that in your fucking documentary?
No, I... Look, Emerald Lake is an important part of Echo's history. Just
what?
Flynn raises his brow ridge at me, and finally just lowers my eyes.
This was a stupid fucking idea.
You know what, Flynn? If you'd be a little bit more open, tell us what's on your mind, we'd be able to avoid a lot of this kind of stuff.
Oh, you wanna know what's on my mind?
Flynn swivels around and marches up to Carl.
Alright, let's start with you. You're fat, lazy, no motivation, and no future. What the hell are you planning on doing with your life? Sit here, waste away in Echo, mooching off your parents until you're dead?
Carl stares back up at Flynn impassively, though he hunches himself in a bit further.
Flynn, don't do this right now.
And you, thinking you're better than everyone else. I can tell you think everyone in Echo is trash. Just because me and the others hadn't left you, think that we're lower than you. Just because we don't have an education. You think we're a bunch of retards. Yeah? Well, you left your whole fucking family behind without even saying goodbye to them. You know what's even going on with them right now? Do you even know what they're dealing with? Yeah, real fucking hero you are.
You think I...
Stop it, Flynn.
Ah, our unquestionable leader. We wouldn't have been friends without you, now would we? That's why you brought us here, right? So we could all just bond? Or, wait, was it because you wanted to get into Chase's pants?
Leo's ears fall flat.
Probably you've been a mess ever since he left. So just let me be the one to tell you, it's over. It's fucking unhealthy, you're obsessed with him.
Slowly his head turns to me, and I brace myself.
And I can't imagine why. You, Chase, have the personality of a fucking rock. I wish you could see yourself. You just sit there like a creep, watching everyone, weighing everything that we say, and you don't think I have caught the way you stare at all of us, like we're a bunch of objects to be collected. What are you planning on doing? Cycling through all of us for sex? Sure seems like it.
Flynn stops and exhales. It seems like it's over. I just really hope it is. That proves futile, though, as Flynn slowly turns on TJ. I had silently prayed that the Lynx would make a run for it while Flynn had his attention focused on us, but TJ looked apathetic. Like a statue, there's no soul in him. Flynn pauses, though, as he's at a loss for what to say. Finally,
what happened, TJ?
Flynn.
Leo stands up, and from his posture I can tell the wolf is ready to fight. Memories are starting to flow back. TJ, Flynn, thinking he'd done something to... I stand up too. Flynn may sound like a hard ass, but physically Leo can beat him easily. Flynn can obviously tell that he might have a fight on his hands though, and it's clear he doesn't want that. He drops his shoulders, seeming to shrink, as if invisible strings had been holding him up. We're cut. He turns to us, then gestures at TJ.
Look, I just want the truth. Can we just put a stop to this today? Right now? I don't think you know how much of a nightmare this has been for me. Not really knowing. TJ!
TJ stares up at Flynn, muzzle set grimly.
What happened to Sydney?
It's dead quiet. TJ stares at his lap, not moving. Come on, let's. Flynn holds up a hand towards me, still staring at TJ. Slowly, TJ looks up, his face stoic, still made of stone.
I already told you what happened.
Bullshit!
Flynn steps forward, but Leo's there to grab the back of Flynn's shirt and swing him around. I dodge out of the way as Flynn is flung back to land on his ass, kicking up a big cloud of dust.
Shit!
Flynn, I swear to God, if you start a fight here, I'll drop your stupid ass.
Everyone except TJ is standing now, staring at Flynn. Flynn sits there, glaring up at Leo, obviously weighing his chances. He seems to come up short, though, as he splits to the side and stands up, brushing off his pants as he turns away.
You're all okay with not knowing. Fuck all of you!
He turns back around, hands in his pockets, a bitter look on his face.
This whole thing was stupid, Leo. We're not even friends anymore.
Flynn scuffs the rock and the ground before turning and walking towards a trail that goes back to Echo.
God damn it, Flynn.
Fuck off!
Flynn keeps walking away, and it's pretty clear that he isn't coming back. I raise a paw and rub it over my eyes. What was he doing? He's a passionate guy that will sometimes just explode with all his insecurities before running away and hiding for a few days. He skewered us all like that before, and that was classic Flynn. But he was especially mean and dark. And the part with TJ, I vaguely remember Flynn having some sort of suspicion, but that had been a long time ago. He had been sitting... He was just sitting on this the whole time? I look to the left and see that TJ's gone. Carl's still sitting down, but now it looks like he's pulling out a joint. Leo's walking off and down another trail, cursing while Jenna follows him. I stand there next to my chair, undecided. Alright, I'm gonna find TJ, because that's the route we're doing. TJ! Let's go find that weird cat dude. I'm really worried about TJ. He's a sensitive guy, and after a tongue lashing like that from Flynn, I can't imagine what state he's in. I don't see him anywhere as I scan the area, but I do see some trees and bushes further up along the riverbank. Since there's really no other place to hide, I assume that's where he's at. Sure enough, I see him immediately. He's sitting down, knees drawn up with his arms folded on top of them. He's got his forehead resting on top of his arms, staring down at the sand between his legs. I stand there for a moment, wondering if it'll just be better to leave him alone. After a few seconds, I finally decide to sit down next to him, cross-legged. His ears flick in my direction, and he turns his head to the left, away from me. I notice a few wet spots between his feet. Maybe he just wants to be left alone now. How about if I say something? Wait, I'm gonna do a quick little safety save just in case. It's a quick save. Okay. Yep, overwrite. I decide that I need to break the silence. Hey, Tej! He doesn't say anything, nor does he move. You know how Flynn is, yeah, he's a dick. Again, silence. Everyone knows he's a dick. No one's mad at you. He does move, and then sliding his legs straight out, just to lean on another paw. He's still looking away from me, rubbing his face on his shoulder. You want to go back and eat? Finally.
I can't believe he did that. In front of everyone.
I'm not sure what to say, so I stay quiet. After a minute, TJ finally turns his head, looking into the river. The wind picks up reflections from the river, highlighting motes of dust that swirl up around us. His face fur is a bit mussed up, spiked in a few places from being wet. It's an unusual sight to see his fur unkempt.
I mean, what the heck?
TJ, unable to curse, even though it would probably be the best thing for him, decides to go for not a non-curse word. He adjusts his legs to sit cross-legged like me and wipes his face again.
Did you know what he was talking about?
I take in a breath, unsure about how I should approach this. I think so? TJ's ears lower. Listen, no one else thinks anything bad happened. We were so little, especially you. I mean, I can't believe he's just doing this. I trace a claw through the dirt, drawing some wavy pattern as I try to make sense of all this myself. I think it's just because he was such good friends with Sydney, and he just wants more than the truth. I look sideways at TJ. He's just sitting there, looking at the ground. And I guess you're the only one that saw him. Saw what happened. So it only has you to go after.
I saw him drown.
I don't say anything, but I feel myself cringe inwardly. Pretty soon, tears are running down TJ's face, but he doesn't bother to wipe them away. It's not just sad, though. He's angry. I hear it in his voice as he goes on.
I saw Sydney drown, and Flynn thinks he's the only one that hurts? He thinks he's the only one that feels like he's in a nightmare? Well, maybe.
His voice cracks as he looks away from me again, wiping at his face.
Maybe I haven't told him everything, because I don't want him to have those images in his head.
TJ takes a moment to steady his voice, working to get his breathing back to normal.
I wish I could go back to that day.
TJ, there's nothing you could have done. I know my words are meaningless crap and I hate myself for saying them. But I have to say something. Not one of us could have been able to do anything if we were there.
You would have.
Well...
Besides, I already know I couldn't have saved him on my own. That isn't what...
TJ takes a moment to wipe his face again, and when he's done, he doesn't go on. We sit in silence for a long while after that, and I adjust myself so I can lean back against a rock behind me. I pat the ground. Hey, sit next to me, Teach. He calms down for the most part, and after a moment, he does crawl over and sit by me. I pick up a few pebbles and toss them into the river. Remember when we used to call it Seesaw River?
Huh, yeah.
He leaves it at that, so I drop it. I rest my head back and close my eyes, only then realizing how tired I am. In some ways I can see why Flynn is so suspicious, or at least why he believes that there's more to the story. There clearly is more. But while I do want TJ to be a little bit more open about what happened, I can never bring myself to just ask him. I honestly feel like if I ever want to help him with his past, I should probably come to terms with it myself. I crinkle my brow, toying with the idea of going back. It's something I actively avoid thinking about. We all do. But like Jenna said, maybe talking about it, thinking about it, might actually help. I dig my fingers into the pebbles on either side of me. The images come in like a quick flurry, like someone cycling through a Viewmaster too fast. The sky's overcast, the air crisp. Autumn. TJ sitting in a daze. Jenna running back to town, Flynn pulling me into the water. Me grabbing onto neck scruff, pulling back to shore. Carl sitting on a rock, bawling. Leo starts trying to do compressions. And Sydney just stares. Sirens, the helicopter rotors, adults everywhere. I'm home. Mom's holding me. Dad puts on my favorite movie. I watch. But still, Sydney stares. I open my eyes again, and the world is blurred. The light reflecting off the river makes me squint. I rub my eyes with the back of my paw and it comes away wet. My chest hurts, and so does my head, throbbing and buzzing. I look over, and luckily for me, TJ is back with his eyes closed like I was. If revisiting that day is so horrible for me, I can't imagine what it's like for him. I decide right then and there that I'm not going to press TJ on what happened. If he wants to tell me more, he'll do it on his own accord. I kind of want to swim again, but at the same time I don't. That day really fucked up my view about water.
He's ruined the whole trip.
TJ speaks suddenly, and I look over at him. Flynn? No, he hasn't. TJ does finally look at me, and then I'm struck by how disheveled and sad he looks. I feel anger bloom in my chest, all of it directed at Flynn. What a selfish prick, thinking he had the right to ruin everyone's good time just because he felt like shit. If he were here right now, I'm pretty sure I'd punch him right in the gut. Listen, we don't all need to hang out and have fun. We all had fun at the park with just you, me, and Carl, remember? If Flynn wants to be a douchebag, then let him. We'll do our own thing. TJ sniffs, and I see his tufted ears perk up a little. Didn't you want to go hike the trail? He smiles at that and looks at me.
You didn't want to hike, I could tell.
I grin. That's because it's so freaking hot. But seriously, we didn't come here to lay in a motel all week.
And we can bring water. Just dump it on yourself every half hour. That's how I manage, along with taking plenty of breaks.
TJ leans back and spreads his legs out.
I'm ready.
No, TJ, not yet.
Oh.
I can see he's starting to get excited at the prospect of hiking, and that makes me feel better. Hiking. I'm sorry. Well, if you're able to do it, I guess I shouldn't complain. I look over his fluffy form, which by itself is enough to make me sweat even more than I am already. You know, I always thought you'd go back after you graduated high school.
Huh?
The Great White North. I say it dramatically, nodding upwards as if that's where it is. Your parents did. TJ's family moved to Echo when he was only 6 from a small town called Wasachua. His dad got a job in Echo to survey the land, or do something in the wildlife. I can't really remember exactly what it was.
Oh, well, I don't really remember it, but I might after I graduate. There's some things up there that sound really nice.
Free healthcare.
Huh. That, I guess. And snow.
Yeah, he is way too innocent for a joke like that. You're right, Chase. I still was like, come on. I just had to do it. I had to make the quick joke. Yeah, it's definitely off a character for him, but still. Well, for a moment, I wonder if snow is to a lynx as water is to an otter. A lot of snow does sound kind of exciting to me, though I'm pretty sure to have just like, we were lucky to have a single dusting of it every year, though.
So, you're serious about hiking with me?
Well, of course! I'm gonna bring some of my equipment too. I think I want to get some shots of the canyon. I'm getting some water right now. I don't know about you guys, but I need some water, and I need some, like, just like a moment. Just a moment. Just a moment to freshen up. Or at least get some, like, chips. How's everyone's night? I hope it's going well. Hey, Peppy. Hey, baby boy. My bird's just sitting over there being all nice and chill. The innocent ones are the most kinkiest. That's pretty funny. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, that happens. That's too funny. Having some chips feels great. Hey, Peppy. He's biting me. Ooh. And now some chips and some food, and that feels good. Thank you, guys. Of course I'm gonna bring some of my equipment, too. I think I want to get some shots at the canyon.
Okay.
He waggles his free feet back and forth, and I hide a grin in his enthusiasm.
Alright, so we're gonna have to get around 6 then.
Oh, 6?
I want to be able to make it to the canyon for lunch where we can rest for an hour or two. And then...
You can tell how excited TJ is just by how much he talks. Well, if anyone's good at planning things out at a ridiculously meticulous level, it's TJ. We sit there for another 20 minutes or so and just talk, mostly about school and what our plans are after we graduate. I promise TJ that we'll meet up again before I do. That's when I get a text from Jenna asking where we are, and stand up brushing off my pants before reaching down to help TJ up. Well, we better get back. Guess they're all wondering where we're at. When we get back, everything's packed up in the van, along with Carl and Jenna. Leo's leaning back against the van, waiting for us, his paws in his pocket. He looks at me, then over at TJ, obviously trying to gauge his mood.
Everything good?
Yeah?
TJ answers before I can, and whether or not he actually is okay, but he sounds happy enough.
Well, alright then.
We get in the van at that point. No one's saying anything as we make the short drive back to the motel. As we get out, Leo tells us that he's going to have a word with Flynn, and despite the spoiled afternoon, we still had, stuff to do over the week. I'm not too convinced that will happen, though. I'm convinced that it's going to be awkward as fuck if we even try out any of our plans. Leo leaves for work at that point, though Carl does end up coming in with us to the motel room. The rest of the day is pretty uneventful. We watch a few movies and go back to the diner for dinner. Afterwards, we just sit in the room and talk, Carl filling us in on how things have been in the town over the past 3 years. It's not long before the conversation drifts back to Flynn and his outburst.
I think he's just antsy because he's realizing how shitty it's been without you guys. Trust me, he's already kicking himself for it right now.
Even if he is, it doesn't mean anything unless he apologizes.
Oh, you know how he is, Jenna. He's sorry even if he won't say it.
I don't care. He's going to have to realize that none of us have to put up with him anymore.
Hey, why don't we all get some ice cream? I've been wanting to go to Ray's ever since we got here.
It's hard to tell if TJ is just trying to change the subject or actually just wants ice cream. Probably a bit of both.
If you want to drive half an hour to Peyton, then sure.
What? Why?
They moved it there. It sucks. I haven't had the rocky road for a year now.
Aww.
Well, let's just stop by when we go to Peyton next. I assume we aren't staying in Echo for the rest of the trip.
Oh, Chase, can you take us?
I just smile at him from my spot on the couch. Sure, why not?
Yes, I love the cookie dough. What about you, Jenna?
Jenna's busy looking at her phone.
Huh? Oh, well, I've always enjoyed their butter almond. It's hard to find that flavor anywhere.
TJ looks at me and I open my mouth to answer. But for a moment I draw a blank. The memories of Ray's hazy and blurred. Memories of Ray's is just hazy and blurred. My head is still buzzing. Oh, vanilla. That's my favorite ice cream. I've been feeling pretty shitty ever since I've had that talk with TJ by the river. I've made a mental note to steal some of Jenna's aspirin before I go to bed.
Well, Flynn is right about one of us at least.
Carl!
What's wrong with that? No one doesn't like vanilla. I grin even though Carl's comments hurts me more than it should. He's just joking after all.
But, I mean, who loves vanilla, right?
Personality of a rock.
I think it's a good answer, especially if you just put toppings on it.
The buzzing picks up and I feel a dull pulse behind my eyes. The three of them continue to talk amongst themselves as they lean my head back against the couch. I close my eyes, trying to will away the pounding in my head. Vanilla is an alright ice cream flavor. I don't know why it gets considered like the basic ice cream flavor. I open my eyes. The room is dark. Jenna is in her bed. TJ is in his. Carl's wrapped around in a blanket on the floor. I lurch for my camera bag, and then look around wide-eyed. I sit on the bed next to TJ and stare at the door. TJ stands at the edge of the lake, staring across to the other side. He has one paw in his pocket, the other one holding a beer. Octopus-flavored ice cream, my god. I bet that actually exists. Wouldn't mind trying it. It'd be better than mayo-flavored ice cream. He takes a drink from it. TJ doesn't drink beer. He pulls the tab off and then flicks it towards the lake. It whizzes like a weed cutter, skipping across the water and kicking up spray. Suddenly his ears snap up and he sees something I don't. He turns and starts to run. He's at a dead sprint when his legs snap out from under him and he falls to the rocks, beer splashing everywhere. A chain is pulled taut from the lake, connected to his ankle. I get up, wanting to help, but I can't. I look down, my wrist and ankle chained. Dude, it does exist in Japan. I totally go for that. Tuesday. That's 2 days so far. The sun is bright, and I'm pretty sure I could smell the fur searing on the top of my head. It's the end of March, so it's not nearly as bad as it can be, but being right under the sun like this... We've only been on the trail for about 10 minutes at this point, but I'm already regretting it.
Chase?
TJ, who's about 5 feet ahead of me, turns around. It's at that point that I realize he said something and I have no idea what it is.
Everything okay?
Yeah. Sorry. What did you say? He looks concerned and walks back towards me.
Remember, if you have a headache or feel sick to your stomach, or if you start feeling like you're not yourself.
Hey, don't worry. I'm fine. Try to give him a smile to show it's true, but he's already in the process of unscrewing a bottle of water from his backpack. No, wait, you don't have... He dumps half of it over my head, and I hurriedly unshoulder my camera bag. What's the equipment?
Oh, sorry, Chase, but you're not having a heat stroke on my watch. You know I've studied otter physiology. You guys don't do well in dry, hot environments.
He's pretty close to me, having to dump the bottle over my head. I keep holding the bag away from my body while I look down at him, water dripping from my whiskers. Otter physiology?
Yeah, it's like your body. It's parts and what they do.
It's a little awkward that TJ knows how my body works for some reason. Huh. So like that, you've studied like all of our parts? The attempt at humor is weak in the first place, but I realized too late that I'm talking to TJ and that he probably wouldn't have laughed even if it was funny. He looks a little taken aback.
Oh, well, yeah. We all have different anatomy, so it's important to...
He trails off and I can tell that he's blushing. He frowns at me.
Are you making fun of me?
What? No, I was just saying. He turns away suddenly and starts back up the trail.
We should keep going. It's an all-day hike.
I follow him quietly. It's hard to judge the type of expression he just had on his face. It wasn't exactly angry. More flustered? I'm pretty sure it's because he knows I like guys. Even in college, my straight male friends get uncomfortable when I joke about sex. They think I'm coming on to them. TJ's never told me how he feels about my sexuality. In fact, I know nothing about his sexuality. I think he's dated one girl in high school, but that fell apart pretty quick. She's had problems fitting in, so he befriended her. Obviously, she took him as liking her, so she asked him out. TJ, of course, couldn't say no. He's always on a quest to make other people happy. Anyway, he definitely isn't homophobic. He seemed really happy for me when he found out I was going out with Leo, and he seemed really sad when he found out that we broke up. He doesn't exactly follow any particular Christian denomination that I know of. He hasn't even weighed in on the whole Jesus species debate. From what I can gather, TJ just likes the spirituality of the whole thing. Once Leo told me that TJ is the type of Christian that Christians always say they are, but definitely aren't. I have to agree. 2 hours later, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to die. It's practically stumbling after TJ. The Link's 15 feet ahead of me. He doesn't even notice either, cheerfully marching along up the steep trail over rocks as if they aren't even there. I'm dying. I'm literally dying. My foot slips and I face plant. I lay there waiting for TJ's god to take me.
Chase!
I hear some stumbling and TJ slides up next to me, sending a cascade of gravel over my head.
Oh my gosh, are you okay?
I hear the telltale sound of an unscrewing bottle. I turn my head to the side. No? A gush of water hits me right in the face, and I jerk up, sputtering water and wiping at my eyes. For the love of God, TJ, stop it!
Let's get you to some shade!
He grabs me around the arms and starts dragging me towards the big boulder. Calm down, I can walk!
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. TJ's looking incredibly worried right now, hovering over me as I make my way to sit against the boulder. Dude, I'm fine. I'm just tired. I don't know how you do it. TJ keeps walking me, and once I sit down, he kneels next to me, then runs his paw through my fur on my forehead, feeling it with his paw pads. He does that for a couple of seconds. This description of heat is what it felt like in Las Vegas during summer. Dude, I live in this climate, and it sucks. It sucks. Apparently it's not as bad as, like, wet heat. So I'm guessing they're experiencing dry heat. But yeah, no, it's, either way, it's not fun. It's not fun. Dry heat feels like you walk into an oven. And, apparently wet heat just feels like you're drowning.
You're a little warm. We should rest here a bit.
He takes out another bottle of water. It's like he brought 50 of the damn things.
We should probably get your clothes wet.
Yes, it does suck either way. I put a paw on his shoulder. TJ, calm down. I'm fine.
You sure? Because...
TJ! He stops babbling and looks at me in the eye. The water bottle in one paw, the cap in the other. What's up? He looks at me for a second, then breaks eye contact, slowly scrolling the cap back on the bottle.
Sorry, I just want to make sure you're okay. I'm the one who asked you to come.
Relax. I'm just being a little dramatic.
Alright, well, if you're sure...
You can't escape wet heat? Oh, that sounds gross. Yeah, in dry heat you can at least escape it. Because it does feel like a little bit colder in the shade. I am, but you know, I could use a drink. He hands me the bottle.
Good idea. Have you been making sure to drink a lot? I've got plenty.
Yep. I've had so much water that my piss is crystal clear. TJ's muzzle quirks as I take a long draft of water from the bottle. I cap it and burp. Ugh, sorry. You know what? I think it's because I'm starving. When are we gonna eat?
Not yet. We have to make it to the top first. I have some granola bars, though.
Ew, dude. I'm hungry for real food.
It is real food. Anyway, it'll be so much better if we do it at the top. Besides, this is the hardest part and it's almost over. It's all downhill after this. Literally.
I can tell he's getting anxious to start moving again, so I take one last gulp and get up. I don't get how you're so damn unaffected by the heat.
Oh, I am. I just keep getting wet.
While he talks, he starts pouring water over his shirt. It sticks slick to his torso, showing his tight chest and flat stomach. His navel a dark indent through the fabric. I make sure I don't stare too long, not wanting to make him feel awkward again. Either way, I can feel my crotch area starting to get a little tight. Being in a hotel room, 2 other people didn't exactly give me much time to relieve stress. Maybe my straight friends did have reason to be wary. I keep my eyes focused on TJ's. I guess it's how you keep moving like you do, here in the middle of the desert.
Well, I run a few miles on the track every day at school.
Jeez! We start up the trail again, TJ sticking by my side now. I feel bad about holding him back, but at least now it's less likely that I'm gonna eat shit again. You wanna die at 80 degrees? I could survive at 80 degrees. It's when it gets to like the hundreds out here where it's like, ugh. At some point the heat, like, you can't even move or think. It's like, it's just so hot that you're just kind of like, you like you start working at like 50% speed. That's the best way I could say. When it's so hot, everything slows down. Back to it. I feel bad about holding him back, but at least now it's less likely that I'm gonna eat shit again.
We did it!
TJ looks over the view as I stagger up behind him. I'm not as beaten up as I was earlier, but my legs are really starting to kill me. I lean over with my paws on my knees, panting. Swimming is definitely a better way to work out. TJ turns on me abruptly, and I straighten up, smiling. He holds up both his paws, grinning.
High five!
I slap them with gusto, and TJ laughs, pulling off his backpack and sitting down on the rocky bench. I look at it, a little confused. What's this?
A rock bench. It's always been here. I think some seniors from the old school made it. See?
He scoots over, pointing at the back, and I look closer. Etched out in large letters and numbers, it says Echo High, Class of 59.
They used to paint the year on the canyon, too. You could see some of them.
Sure enough, I see some white lines on the canyon wall. A 52 here, a 72 there. The school closed after 1980, so I assume there's nothing after that. I sit next to him and lean my head back, closing my eyes. While the hike had been a massive bitch, I still don't regret coming. Not just for TJ's sake, but also because there's something nice about being isolated like this. Like we're the only people on Earth. I feel a weight up on my lap as I look down, expecting to see a tasty sandwich. Instead I find a big, fat, hairy tarantula. I freeze as my brain processes what's going on. Then I scream as I take a swipe at it, at the same time doing a sort of spastic dance to the right. I slide off the bench and onto the ground where I roll several times just to get away. shit, holy fucking shit, son of a bitch! I rolled to my feet and stumbled back further away from the bench, eyes scanning the ground for a giant-ass spider that's sure to be after me. That's when I realized TJ's laughing.
Chase, calm down. It's...
He holds up the giant spider. Its frozen rigidness telling me that he couldn't finish. Fake? TJ's still laughing, but I'm still hugging myself, shivering and flinching every time I see something spindly. I'm shocked, but not because of what just happened, but because it was TJ that did it to me. Fucking TJ! Feeling betrayed, I glare at him as he beckons me, with the paw swiping at my eyes with the other.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry.
I added in some of the sound effects myself, if that's what you're referring to, Chase.
But Jenna made me promise her that I'd do it.
Well, that figures. Jenna is the type to always play pranks, and yeah, I hate to say it, but it's because she's a fox. I rub my arms up and down my paws, shivering up again. I can't believe you! You know how much I hate spiders! One of my worst fears has always been that of the tarantula getting into my room. I used to regularly shake out the bedsheets when I found out that they lived around Echo.
I'm sorry, I thought you might not even fall for it. You know the ones around here are blonde, right?
Told you I need to look out for the innocent ones. Oh god, you're right. Yeah, TJ. That's the first thing that comes to my mind when I find a fucking spider on my lap. His ears do lower at that point and he stops laughing, though I can tell he's trying not to smile.
Listen, Chase, I'm sorry. Let's eat. I know you're hungry.
Oh. My stomach is painfully hollow right now, so I walk back to the bench. I try hard not to be such a spoil sport as I reach out and take my plastic-wrapped sandwich from TJ. He squirts some hand sanitizer from a little bottle on my paws first before he lets me. We share a bag of chips and eat quietly for a few minutes, just taking in the nature. Still, even out here, I'm able to hear the train horns. I feel bad about the silence, though, since I'm worried TJ will think that I'm mad at him. I mean, I'm annoyed, but he's just too damn innocent to actually be angry with. The sun's beating straight down on us at this point, and it's uncomfortably feeling my semi-damp shirt rubbing up against my fur. Sitting aside my food for a moment, I strip off my shirt, the witness giving me a bit of trouble. As I do this, TJ stiffens up next to me. I look over at him, and right away, it's pretty clear he's trying not to look at me. I wonder if TJ is just one of those guys that's embarrassed about showing any kind of fur. He only ever took off his shirt to swim, and even then he always seemed embarrassed about it. At that moment, both our paw pads slide into the chips bag at the same time, and TJ jumps, pulling his paw away. I look over at him, quirking an eyebrow.
I'm so sorry.
For what?
Never mind.
I watch him take out his phone and look over his messages. When he turns the screen off, he pauses. I realize he's looking at his reflection, adjusting the fur on his face, pawing at both sides until he seems satisfied. Again, this is something he did when he was much younger, when he was obsessed with his cheek ruffs being perfectly even. I don't say anything, though, and he just keeps eating, bouncing one of my knees up and down. It's damn awkward, and I can't figure out why. Usually it's really easy to talk to TJ, mostly because he had a lot of things to talk about. I try to think of something to say. Remember when I made fun of you for the way you used to say sorry? TJ gives a bright, high-pitched laugh that makes me relax, feeling like I just broke the ice on a first date.
Yeah, that was one of the first things you said to me. I was trying so hard to fit in, and you just put me on the spot in front of everyone.
The scene plays out in my mind as TJ talks. The image of a 7-year-old lynx, looking way too small for his puffy winter fur. He just backed into me while trying to catch a ball thrown by Leo and had turned around, full of smiles.
Sorry.
I pointed and laughed. Don't you mean sorry? That mortified look followed by what would become TJ's trademark run back home crying.
Man, I must have practiced that word 100 times when I got back home.
There's a little pang in my heart at the image of a kid TJ saying sorry over and over again, trying to get it right. Well, I'm sorry for making fun of you for it.
Why? It was so long ago. Besides, you were just assimilating me into the culture. Sort of.
If it makes you feel better, Leo did get mad at me after you ran away. TJ's having trouble keeping his lettuce-wrapped turkey together. So, are you and him, doing alright?
Wait, are you and Leo doing alright?
I think so. We had a good talk a few days ago.
Well, that's good.
He gives up on holding the wrap together and instead just starts picking up the remnants from the plastic.
Were you, lonely after you left?
I try not to act surprised that TJ is asking me these questions. Yeah. Really lonely. Had a terrible first semester because of it.
What about now?
Kind of. I guess I just haven't been able to find someone I connect with like I did with Leo. Then again, the GSA at the university is practically dead, so who knows? Maybe after I graduate. We eat in silence for a while longer. Though it's less awkward, I'm still trying to find out what brought TJ to ask me those questions. I crumble up the plastic and toss it into my backpack before getting up. Alright, now I gotta go find a good view to get my shots. Shouldn't take too long.
Oh, there's a great view of the canyon just up the trail here.
He gestures in that direction with a half-eaten wrap. I wave to let him know I heard and make my way up to the trail. The town's namesake isn't much of a canyon. You probably wouldn't have even realized it is one without being told. I settle up as close to the edge as I'm willing, taking a look over the side. Feet press pebbles over the side. They clatter down the edge of the cliff. It's dizzying, and I dig my toes into the rocks, feeling as if I'm going to tip over. Tears and rain mingle, finally letting go, going limp, wind giving the final push. I back away. Impact instead of release. Pain. I feel the buzzing staring up in my head again, and I sigh as I bend over and reach into my camera bag. I almost wish I could stay here until the sunset, since the canyon would be a great backdrop for it, but I definitely don't want to hike back in the middle of the night. It doesn't take long, and about 5 minutes later I've got all the footage I need. Hiking all the way definitely isn't worth it, but of course that's not the reason why I did it.
You finished?
TJ walks up behind me as I'm bending over to put my camera away. Yep. He hands me a water bottle and I take it from him gratefully, pouring it over my head and chest, the fur flattening down over my body. TJ looks at my torso, his muzzle quirking at the corner a bit.
You know, you kind of look like Jared Grease.
I raise an eyebrow at him. The survivalist? From the Wilderness Channel? What, just because I'm out in the wilderness and shirtless?
Well...
You saying all otters look the same?
No, I mean, that's just because you're an otter. I mean, your bodies are...
Again, TJ's got me questioning certain things about him. TJ, I'm kidding.
Yeah, right, of course.
He rubs his shoulders sheepishly as he slowly walks up to the edge next to me.
Wow.
He gets closer to the cliff, though he does it in a manner in which he's spread out his legs and arms, bracing himself against the ground. He peers over the side, looking absolutely ridiculous.
We're so high up! Look at all of this!
I smirk, sneaking up behind him. Wait. Ever seen the interview from Joker, but dubbed over with Goofy and Winnie the Pooh? I have not seen that. That sounds hilarious, actually. Oh, man. Speaking of Winnie the Pooh, they did a surprisingly good rendition of Winnie the Pooh in South Park. I talk about that too much. It's unrelated, but yes, back to it. Wouldn't mind seeing that, though. Oh my gosh, I could scare the shit out of him. Oh my god, I could get revenge. I can get revenge. I'm gonna grab him. I'm not gonna shove him, no way. I'm gonna grab him. I grin, then suddenly slap both my paws on his shoulders.
Nah!
He fluffs out to twice his size almost instantly and flails around like a cartoon. Though I'm sure to keep my grip firmly on his shoulders, one of his windmilling paws catches me in the stomach. My laughing is cut off in a grunt, and I quickly pull him back before he can accidentally launch himself off the cliff. Jesus, TJ, calm down! His waving paws finally latch into my fur, and before I know it, he's got his arms wrapped around my body. I stumble back, clinging to him as well. We stand like that for a few seconds, and I can't help but feel a little bit guilty, and a little bit tight in the pants again. But it doesn't last long, though, and soon TJ lets go and swats me in the chest with the back of his paw.
Are you kidding me? Chase, how could you?
I respond, but I'm busy trying to stop laughing. TJ wipes his paws on his pants.
You got all your sweat on me.
Hey, you didn't think I'd get you back after that tarantula prank, now would you?
It wasn't real, but this time I could have died.
Calm down, you're safe now. Who cares about a little death? It's fine! I put a paw around his shoulders and I pull him in close. He tenses up, but he does relax after a few seconds.
You're all wet and sweaty.
You'll air dry. We stand there a while, not really ready to head back yet. That's when TJ lets out a sudden loud yell that almost makes me jump out of my fur. Yeah! I pull both paws over my ears. TJ, what the frick? He frowns.
Where's the Echo?
Huh?
It's called Echo Canyon. Isn't it supposed to echo?
Oh. Hey! I yell too, TJ lowering his ears a bit as we wait for the response. His ears perk.
I think I heard it.
Maybe we're just in the wrong area.
But we're like right in front of it.
TJ leans forward as if that will help and cups his paws around his muzzle before yelling out as loud as he can.
Yeah!
This time I do hear a return. It's muffled, scratchy, ugly, but it's an echo all right. TJ makes a face.
That sounded kind of creepy.
What do you expect? Everything's crappy here. Including echoes. Blah! Again, we're answered with a raspy, ugly response, my voice twisted and distorted.
Seems a bit silly to name the entire town after that.
I think it fits. I grunt as I sit down, spreading out my legs with a sigh. I'm ready! No, just kidding. TJ does the same.
Except with his legs crossed.
That was really hard not to do that joke a second time in a row. Oh boy.
You really hate this place, don't you?
He looks sideways at me. You don't?
Of course not. All my best friends are from here. I mean, some of it is bad, but why let the bad taint the good?
I make a non-committal grunting sound.
I wish we all could have come up here.
He really does look disappointed, and I feel bad about that. What? I'm not good enough? TJ giggles.
I really am glad you came. It means a lot. It would have been pretty lonely otherwise.
I look over at him, and he's looking me right in the eye. His powder blue gaze is really pretty with the sunlight hitting it like that. He's smiling, and I smile back. Suddenly his phone buzzes. He breaks eye contact to adjust his sitting position so he can get it out of his pocket.
Probably Jenna checking in on...
I turn to look back at him when he goes quiet. He's furrowing his brow at the phone, as if trying to figure out what to say. Everything alright? Slowly his face relaxes, but now his expression is dull, his eyes glazed over. TJ. I start leaning forward to get a good look at what the message might be, but TJ quickly shoves it back in his pocket.
Nothing. It's just a long message from my mom.
I can tell right away he's lying, which is fucking crazy because I don't think TJ's ever lied to me. At least not so easily. Is it bad?
No, just something about... something when I come home from the summer.
Oh, okay. It's weird because I know he's lying, and he probably knows I know he's lying, but still here we are, playing along. He stares quietly at the canyon for a few seconds, then stands up, brushing himself off.
Alright, let's go!
The cheerfulness in his voice is forced. Just sounds like he's about to cry.
Like I said, it's all downhill from here. Literally.
He turns away quickly and starts back down the trail, wiping his face. I hang back, wanting to give him time to get over whatever it is that's bothering him. I wonder if it's something to do with family, like a grandparent passing away or something. But why would he keep that a secret from me? Either way, it feels too intrusive asking him about it now, so I decide to put it off until tomorrow. The hike back is, like TJ said, literally downhill, so it's way easier than coming up. TJ still is a little overbearing, making sure I have water and dumping a few unsolicited bottles over my head. Even then, he's still acting a bit detached. I try to stay upbeat, though, since TJ's never been one to sulk for long. I get him warmed up back pretty quickly. By the time we get back to the car, he's in a talkative mood again. So, I'm thinking we get Jenna and go to the diner for dinner. Sound good?
Sure, I'll go text her.
I reach out, turn on the radio, then I remember where we are. So, now that we've got hiking out of the way, what are we going to do for the rest of the trip? We've got like 3 days left. TJ rests his elbow against the door, tugging at the fur on his chin.
Well, there are more trails than just that one. We can hike those.
I cringe inwardly at the thought of more hiking, but I don't say anything, and I'm pretty sure TJ knows I'm not into it.
But you still need to do stuff for your project, too, right? I can help you with any research you might need to do.
Maybe, but it's pretty boring stuff.
Well, the work, yeah, but hanging out together would make it fun.
I grin at his eagerness. Well, alright, but I warn you, it's a pain in the ass. I mean, but... TJ smirks at me.
Chase, you don't have to try so hard. Anyway, I just want to help.
Turns out Jenna just walked from the motel to the diner, not really wanting to wait for us. Me and GJ stepped inside, greeted by the smell of what you'd expect in any diner, burgers and fries. I'm flooded with old memories. It's a place that I had gone to eat every weekend for over 10 years of my life. I smiled despite myself. While I complained a lot about Echo, this place held incredibly happy memories, most of which involved my 5 friends. We see Jenna right away as she steps out from a booth next to the door.
Hey, boys!
Hey!
Sup? We make our way over to the booth, TJ sitting on the opposite bench while Jenna steps back and lets me pass her and sit next to her. She wrinkles her nose as I do.
Maybe you should have showered before you got here.
Thanks, Jenna. TJ probably smells too.
No, he smells fine.
Of course he does.
Thanks, Jenna, and don't blame Chase. Otters are, naturally musky.
I decided not to say anything and instead pull a menu out of the metal holder and flip through it. The table looks greasy, so I try not to lean anything on it.
So, did you guys have fun?
Yeah, made it all the way to the top. We did it faster than I thought we would, actually.
Did you know?
Yeah, he really freaked out.
I knew it. Did you film it?
No.
What? That's the reason you pull pranks. Why didn't you film it?
Well, I forgot.
I glare at the menu. You shouldn't let her corrupt you so easily, TJ. I try to think of some Satan metaphor that I could use, but that's when the giant plastic spider lands with a smack on top of the menu I'm looking at. Ah! I can't help myself and shove the menu and spider away from myself and fall over to TJ's bench. I look up and Jenna's filming me with her phone, grinning. Oh, stop it! I half-heartedly grab the phone, but Jenna easily pulls it away. Who's this? Oh. Oh? Like, what kind of voice can I do for this lady? I kind of want to make one fun.
Oh my god, is that Chase?
I look up to see the middle-aged coyote making her way from the back kitchen around the corner. Oh yeah, her! I remember her.
Hi, Janice!
And Jenna and Tobias too!
I smile politely, only now realizing how loud our bantering must be in this small diner.
Now, what in the world are y'all doing back here? Thought we wouldn't see you again after your graduation.
I've known Janice as long as I can remember, her having always worked in this diner. In fact, she started here when she was about our age. Wait, she needs an Arnold Schwarzenegger voice? Okay, I could try that out. I could try that out. Why not? Just like most of the town, though, once you're comfortable, you don't really move much.
Excuse me, is there something wrong with your throat? You sound a little bit different than I remember.
Yes, sorry, darling.
Oh, you see, that's the voice I remember. Chase is filming in the town for a school project, by the way. We decided to make a little reunion out of it.
Well, isn't that nice? I'll bet Leo's mighty happy. He's been talking non-stop about you three since y'all left.
Yeah, he pretty much organized the whole thing.
Janice suddenly makes a face.
Phooey! It's ripe over here.
My face burns and I sit harder on my tail, staring at the menu.
You know, I think Duke sat here. Forgot to spray the scent neutralizer. You know how weasels are.
I feel Jenna stiffen up next to me, but thank God she doesn't say anything.
Yeah. Anyway, how have you been, Janice.
Janice leans her hips against TJ's bench, clasping her paws, and leans an elbow on the back of it.
Oh, can't complain. You haven't missed anything, trust me. Actually, I've been meaning to do a little spring cleaning. Not looking forward to it. My back doesn't bend like it used to.
All the small talk niceties and speciesism is starting to make me zone out when suddenly TJ pipes up.
We'll help.
Janice beams.
Well, you know I can never ask that of you, especially while you're on vacation.
TJ chuckles.
Actually, me and Chase were talking about how we had nothing to do. I think it's a good idea.
I can see from Jenna's tight smile that she's feeling exactly the way I am. TJ and his goddamn need to be a good Samaritan.
Tobias, you're an incredible young man. You know that.
I just want to be of some help, ma'am. When can we come over?
I don't know. How does sometime tomorrow evening sound when it's nice and cool?
Oh, sure.
Well, thanks again. Toby, you're really one of a kind.
TJ beams up at her, then at me, then he frowns as he sees the look on my face.
Now, what can I get for ya?
After Janice takes our orders, she bustles off back to the back, leaving me and Jenna to glare at TJ. TJ at first pretends he doesn't notice and starts to adjust the salt and pepper shakers, trying to place them evenly between the menu holders.
That was nice seeing her again.
We don't say anything. Finally, the tension becomes too much and he gives up on the salt and pepper shakers to look up at us.
What?
You know exactly what. We didn't come here to clean up Echo's mess. Speaking of which...
Jenna reaches past me to grab a towelette and start wiping at our table, wrinkling her snout.
Disgusting.
There's no harm in helping someone. Chase, you told me you didn't know what else we could do.
TJ starts to doodle on a napkin with one of the coloring pencils from the pack they leave on the tables. Honestly, Tej, I'd rather hike another trail.
Please don't. I'm marinating in your otter musk right now.
God damn it!
Chase!
Glaring, I nudge Jenna to the side of the bench so I can get out. When she does, I stomp my way over to the single restroom. I sigh as I let the heavy door ease shut behind me, pressing the push-button style lock. The quiet coolness is a welcome relief, even if it is a restroom. I put my palms into my eyes and I rub them in circular motion for a bit, trying to ease the headache that has been building up since this afternoon. Watto? Watto? I'm not sure what character that is. I stand in front of the sink and run my paws under the faucet for a while before bringing some water up to my face. It feels good, but the headache continues to pound. In fact, it feels like it's getting worse. I squint at the mirror, the light suddenly becoming too bright for my eyes. Is this a migraine? I've never had one before, have I? I continue staring at my face, feeling the pressure build. Pretty soon there's a strange sound in my ears, like a tuning orchestra, and I feel my heart rate pick up. What the hell is this, a stroke? Am I having a stroke? Oh my god, what the hell? At that moment, looking at myself in the mirror, my eyes just drop. They move towards the center of my face. At the same time, the sides of my muscle curl up in an unbelievably high, giving me a ghastly smile, one that goes up and past the top of my head. Fleetingly, I remembered playing with my laptop's camera once, putting some effects on that make my face distort in ridiculous ways. Looks almost exactly like that. Then the earth gives way, falling out from under me, and my paws slap the sink as I hold onto it, to stop from falling sideways onto the wall. Wait, the fuck? My voice squeaks as I try to find my footing. I shut my eyes to stop myself from throwing up, and slowly, the roaring dies down as I feel myself regain my balance. I crack my eyes open and see my face is back to normal, the light at a tolerable level again. I open my eyes to the rest of the way and stare at myself, my reflection staring wide-eyed back at me. I'm breathing hard, my chest heaving, pupils dilated. Looking at my knuckles, I see the skin is white through my fur. I slowly let go of the sink and look at my shaking paws. What the hell? My muzzle is dry, and I swallow a few times. I take a drink, but I don't trust the dirty faucet. After a few moments, I'm able to calm down, realizing that I'm probably not dying. In fact, my head feels pretty clear at the moment. I'm pretty sure it was a migraine. Migraines can do that to people, right? I draw in a shaky breath before grabbing a few paper towels from the dispenser. Run them lightly under the water, adding a few pumps of foamy soap as well. Mom has migraines all the time. I'll call her about it tomorrow. Able to keep my paws steady now, I run the soaped-up towel under my arms a few times. After a quick look to make sure the door is locked, I undo my belt and push down my pants and boxers around my thighs. If I really want to take care of the musk smell, I'm gonna have to go down under. Also, I know who you guys are talking about now. Watto. Yes, I know Watto. It's the guy with, like, the elephant trunk, and he's, like, looked like a bug. Like a giant blue bug. That's funny, I haven't thought about him in a long time. I run a few more paper towels under the faucet and soap dispenser. Just as I'm sliding the towel against my tail base, I hear a knock and a lever-style handle rattle. I jump and look back, not really worried since I know it's locked. Because this place is a fucking piece of shit, I'm just in time to see the button lock pop out. The handle swings out and the door opens enough for Lynx's head to poke through. There I am, pants down, paper towel under my tail, looking like I'm wiping my ass while I moon my Christian's best friend. I think we stay like that for at least 10 seconds before TJ blinks first.
Oh my gosh, sorry!
He squeaks it out so fast I barely hear it before he yanks his head out and the door closes with a snap. Fuck, fucking fuck, fuck! I snarl between my teeth as I scrub myself and then throw away the towel. I feel like I'm gonna cry. It's like the entire universe is conspiring against me right now. I sigh and wash my hands, realizing that the longer I delay going out there, the stupider I'm gonna look. When I come back out, I see TJ stand up immediately, eyes straight ahead as we walk past each other before he heads into the bathroom. Jenna stands up to let me back into the booth.
Everything going alright?
Yep! As we sit back down, Jenna sits for a glass of water and starts sucking on an ice cube.
So, I know TJ had fun, but did you?
I drum my fingers on the table, still feeling a bit numb from embarrassment. Yeah, it was fine. About as miserable as I thought I would be, so no surprises.
Honestly, I actually kind of wished I'd gone with you two.
Oh yeah?
Then I remembered that AC is a thing, so I didn't feel that way anymore.
At least you're built for that kind of weather.
True, doesn't mean I have to like it.
So, what did you do? Sit around all day?
I studied for a while, then Flynn and Leo came by, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they wanted to have lunch with us. Leo was pretty disappointed when he found out you weren't there. They brought a bunch of presents for Carl and had me choose which one I wanted to give him.
Oh, how thoughtful. Jenna shrugs.
Anyway, Flynn was pretty quiet.
She doesn't say anything more, so I press her. Oh?
Yeah, just kind of subdued. I guess he might be feeling sorry. I don't know.
Well, here's hoping he comes around.
Anyway, they're planning a surprise birthday party for Carl.
Isn't that not for a few weeks, though?
Yeah, but we want to have it while we're all here.
Jenna drags a drop of condensation around the outside of her glass for a moment.
Just between you and me, and don't tell TJ this because I told him I wouldn't tell you, but he said he was really glad to have you along. He says you're what he misses most about this town.
Wait, really? It kind of surprises me. We're really good friends, but to say it was what he missed most. I look outside. Again, the sky is painted red-orange and what almost looks purple.
He drew this so I could see what happened when he pranked you, to make up for not recording it.
I look back down at the table as Jenna slides the napkin over TJ had been doodling on. A stick figure with a thick tail, I assume is me, lying on the ground, his mouth bigger than his face as he screams, next to him a giant spider. Standing over them both is a stick figure with big tufted ears, I assume TJ. It's with his stick arms put up over his face, clearly feeling guilty. Cute.
Oh, isn't it though?
Despite my sarcasm, I really do think it's cute, especially the TJ figure.
Shit.
What?
Forgot my purse.
She stands up.
Look, I'll be right back.
Huh? Why? I'll pay for you.
Just don't worry about it. The motel's like 5 minutes away.
No, you can pay me back. But he's already out the door. I sigh watching her make her way down the road through the window. That's when TJ slides back onto his bench. I quickly look down, feeling my cheeks burn all over again.
Sorry about that. I just wanted to wash up too.
I don't know why, considering TJ looks kempt no matter what he does. I force myself to look up. Funny drawing. He looks at the napkin and gives a little laugh.
Oh, She showed that to you? Wait, where'd she go?
Forgot her purse.
Oh.
We sit in unbearably awkward silence for a while before I finally sigh and lean my face against the paw as I stare hard out the window. Okay, so I wasn't wiping my ass. You know otters have glands.
Chase.
I look over at TJ and he's smiling.
I know. I shouldn't have opened the door. You were just taking a while and we were wondering if you were alright.
I look up and see Janice make her way over, but food on a giant tray. I guess it's really the lock's fault.
Having problems with the restroom door. Make sure it's jammed shut real tight. It should lock in.
Yeah, thanks. As the plates are set down, I'm faintly surprised at the proportion sizes. Not used to getting this much in the city. Janice immediately bustles off to the other customer.
And you know?
I look up from my giant sandwich and fries, grabbing my ketchup bottle.
It was kinda cute.
TJ immediately looks down, pretending to read the menu even though we've already ordered our food. I feel like my brows are almost going to shoot off my forehead as I stare at him.
What does applewood smoked even mean?
Oh no, you're not getting off that easily. Did you just call my butt cute?
No.
TJ's ears fell flat, and I'm kind of satisfied that he's the one feeling embarrassed right now.
It's like, otters have cute tails, that's all.
I snort. Yeah, I can see by the way you drew mine here.
Sorry.
Hey, don't be. So yeah, I'm testing the waters here. It's been a while since I've played this game with a guy, and who the fuck thought the next one would be TJ, but here I am. I keep looking over at TJ, waiting for him to look up. Finally, he does look up at me for a moment, and we lock eyes. I smirk, and he smiles in return before looking back down. Well, that's something. Oh, that's really cute! Okay, alright, this is getting cute. I sit on a big rock next to the shore, watching the tiny waves lap at the smaller rocks. Across the lake, maybe a half-mile away, I see my friends. All of them. They're floating on something. It's my car. They're all in my car. Leo's driving. He's got sunglasses on. Even from the distance, I see him look across the lake at me. He waves and makes a finger gun, shoots it at me, making a clicking sound with his tongue. Flint sits next to him, head back, sleeping, Carl's drawing on his face. Jenna sits in the back and reads, and TJ... Wait, where's TJ? There he is. He's swimming after the car. Colors fall flat. I feel sticky and sick. Something isn't right. I'm at the canyon again, looking over the edge. TJ's on the ground. He's staring at me, maggots in his eyes. Something moves in the bushes next to him. Something. A paw. Is that a paw? It reaches out towards TJ. The lake. I'm staring at the lake. But the day is clear. The sky is blue, and there are things in the water. 5, 6 things float in the water. Bodies. Bodies float in the water. I watch the bodies float, bobbing up and down, and one looks really familiar. This isn't right. This isn't me. What is this? Something across the lake. I see something across the lake. There's a tool shed. A tool shed is across the lake. And I see the door open. There isn't a tool shed next to the lake. Something steps out. Reading that dream felt like I was having a stroke. But I guess it works perfectly. A party popper.
Apparently no one can get in touch with him.
Jenna leans back against the dresser, running a brush through the fur on her neck and head. Still a little damp from the shower. Well, did they try his landline? Maybe he just muted his phone. He sleeps in like every day. Jenna shrugs.
I'm going to assume that they have.
So no one told him he was going to have a party? Jenna turns around and leans towards the mirror above the dresser, brushing away loose fur.
It's a surprise party, right?
I guess. It's just that it's not really his birthday. Jenna sighs.
It's just an excuse to do something in this shitty town.
I see Jenna glance at the door to the bathroom, as if worried TJ can hear her curse, even with the shower running. I let out my own sigh. Well, I'm sorry I dragged you here, Jenna. I thought it would be fun is all. Jenna finishes whatever she's doing in the mirror and then turns back to face me.
Hey, it's not the town I came to save. Who's you guys?
Yeah, well, you don't really seem happy about that either. Jenna frowns.
If I didn't want to be around you guys, I'd have left by now. I have friends in Peyton that could take me to the bus stop.
I don't say anything, choosing to lean back on the bed and close my eyes. Still tired from the fucked up dreams I had last night.
Sorry, I'll stop complaining.
I massage my forehead with one hand. It's still the beginning of the week. We've got time to turn this around.
It's really just Flynn.
I look over at her. Is he coming?
Yep. Leo said he had a talk with him, so...
I mean, Flynn gets over stuff pretty quick. I think it won't be awkward if we just don't let it be. Jenna looks at the shower door, the sound of the dryer blowing loudly behind it.
It's not really Flynn that I'm worried about. It's the things he said to TJ.
I rub my eyes. Look, if it gets to that point, me and Tej will just cut out early and go somewhere else. Maybe Janice's place. I open my eyes to look at Jenna. You going with us? Jenna smirks at me.
I think I have some studying to do.
Ah, come on.
Anyway, what if Flynn has another...
She immediately cuts herself off as the door suddenly cracks open. I see one of TJ's blue eyes looking through the opening. The eyes widen and the door quickly closes again. Suddenly it swings back open and Lynx comes striding out in just his pants.
Excuse me, Jenna.
Jenna moves over and TJ reaches into one of the drawers to pull out his polo shirt.
I forgot my shirt.
He mumbles before turning back around and hurrying to the bathroom. I catch a glimpse of the insides of his ears, which are bright red. The door snaps shut again. We both stare at the door a while before Jenna speaks up again.
If Flynn can keep his mouth shut until the end of the week, then we just might be able to get through this.
I stare out the window as he rolled down the dusty streets of Echo. Honestly, it doesn't look much worse off than how I left it. The roads might be a little worse, but I assume that's because they haven't done any maintenance since winter.
I'm regretting not letting him know we're coming. You know, he'll be lucky if he even gets his ass out of bed.
We'll call him then.
And what if he doesn't answer?
Leo doesn't say anything, instead focusing back on the road. TJ felt the silence for a while.
Well, I don't think it's too weird. It's just like we're hanging out again. Nothing wrong with that.
Sure, but making it about Carl is just weird. Maybe his birthday was like next week. 2 weeks tops.
Oh, hush, Flynn. It'll be just like we're hanging out. You acting weird about it isn't gonna help anything.
The car starts slowing down and I snap out of my daydreaming to look up, knowing that we definitely aren't at Carl's house yet. That's when I see a round canine figure standing further up on the side of the road. She's standing on the dirt that separates the road and the field in front of a broken and rusted barbed wire fence.
Oh, I think that's Janice.
I look over at Leo and he seems concerned. His brows furrowed as he carefully steers the car right up next to the coyote. I can see why. She's crouched over, elbows on her knees, staring at the ground.
Roll down your window, Jace.
I do as he says, struggling a little as with the old crank handle.
What the hell is she doing out here?
We come to a stop next to the coyote, kicking up some dust.
I don't know. Hey.
Leo leans over me and smiles out at Janice, who's still looking at the ground.
Everything all.
Leo's voice cuts off in a weird choking sound. I look at him, confused. Then he looks back out the window and I can't help myself but I gasp. It was hard to tell from the angle, and all the dust kicked up around the van, but now I can see that Janice has her pants down around her thighs. I can also see everything else. I sit back quickly and avert my eyes, looking out the windshield instead.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. Leo, keep going.
Jenna whispers it, her voice strained.
Oh, sorry,
Leo stops talking, and I chance a glance out the window again. Janice is looking at us now, and she's smiling. It's a weird smile because it isn't touching her eyes. It's unnerving. Leo stares back. Leo, go, go, go! I hiss out the side of my mouth, staring out the windshield again. He seems reluctant to, though, looking concerned.
Janice, do you need some help?
His tone is one you might use on a toddler or a crazy person. I don't hear her say anything, except maybe a grunt. Leo bravely keeps trying, though.
We can give you a ride.
Leo stops talking in time for me to hear a pattering sound. It's a sound I recognized well from back when I would take a piss on the dirt roads of Echo when no one was around. The van lurches forward, then resumes a smoother acceleration back into the empty road.
Holy shit! What the fuck was that?
I don't.
Leo frowning, looking as confused as ever.
Should I go back?
No!
I look back and see TJ covering his face.
Maybe. She could have some kind of psychotic episode.
Or maybe she just had to piss.
I don't think so. You see the way she looked at me?
She was probably just on something. Isn't everyone?
No, she doesn't do stuff like that.
Well, maybe she does. You never know with people. Again, Leo doesn't say anything, and neither does anyone else. I glance back at TJ, who's still sitting in the very back seat with Jenna. He's got his ears down, looking at his lap where he's fidgeting with his hands. I know he's probably thinking of the same thing I am, which is that we're supposed to help Janice with her spring cleaning or whatever. I want to ask him about it, but the dead silence in the van is making me feel that now isn't the best time.
I fucking told ya.
Leo stabs the doorbell again, frustration etched across his face. Can you please keep the cursing down just a little bit? Can't help but notice TJ wince at every F-bomb. He's been keeping his distance from Flynn, always standing the opposite side of our little group. I shift the bag I'm carrying around in my hands, trying to look through the frosted glass on the side of the door. Maybe he's getting high.
He should still be able to hear us.
I mean, maybe he just doesn't want to. TJ holds up his phone.
He's not answering his phone either.
Leo knocks the door hard, his bicep bulging.
Well, I guess breaking the door might get us inside.
Leo stands back, paws on his waist as he takes a deep breath. He's determined. And I guess he should be, considering he's set all this up.
We should have just told them to meet up at the diner or something.
Do they lock their windows?
What?
Leo growls.
It's not like we're breaking in.
TJ's ears pin back, a frown on his face. The wolf puts a paw to his forehead, closing his eyes.
Sorry, but I think he's just asleep, and it shouldn't be too hard to get in there and wake him up.
I look over at the side of the house and see a window well. I point at it. Well, what about that?
Too small.
But I could probably fit.
She hops off the front porch and crouches down next to the window, pushing at it.
Wait, there's a security sticker here.
Well, you gotta arm it first, and Carl's such a lazy ass, I know he doesn't arm the alarms. Besides, if we set it off, we could just run. It's not like they'll show up anytime soon.
Jenna hesitates and pushes at the window again, but it doesn't budge.
No dice, it's locked.
Let's try the one above it.
But that one's too high.
Well, I'll boost you up.
I think this is going a little bit too far.
Leo ignores him and stands next to the window before making a platform for Jenna's foot with his paws. Steadying herself with her paws against the wall of the house, Leo easily lifts Jenna, and she manages to grab the ledge.
Fucking hell, this is so fucking stupid.
Flynn mutters next to me, but I ignore him. Jenna pushes against the window and it glides open easily.
Yes, now I'm gonna boost you all the way up. Hold on.
Careful!
Like there's some kind of cheerleading duo, Leo shoves Jenna all the way up with one paw and she disappears through the window. Her bush tail is the last thing we see until she peeks her head back through.
Kitchen. I fell in the sink.
Great, now unlock the door.
She disappears again and we make our way back to the front door.
Leo, you're fucking crazy.
If you don't shut your fucking mouth, Flint, I'll kick you right in your vag. Sound good?
Jesus, calm your...
Leo turns on him, one foot on the other. Flynn shuts up. TJ's eyes are wide, even though he's staring down at the steps. I want to put my arm around him. Finally, we hear the door rattling and it opens.
Called his name, but he didn't answer.
Well, he's gotta be here. It's not like he can go anywhere, or would want to.
Carl's house is massive, and immaculate as I remember it. It is a mansion, after all. Well, maybe less immaculate than I remember. There are a few wrappers and pizza boxes on the marble counter. I assume that's because Carl's parents aren't here to tell him not to be a slob. Flint immediately heads up the stairs.
Yo, Carl!
I set the bag down on the table, and TJ sets the cake there, too. I look over at him. You alright?
I'm good, why?
I'm just asking, so... I've read the back of my head, trying to think of how to bring it up.
What is it?
It's about Janice.
Oh, yeah.
TJ mirrors my pose, rubbing behind his own head.
I'm actually really worried about her.
I mean, should we still go? TJ looks at me, surprised.
But of course! Especially now! We need to make sure she's okay!
Oh, yeah, maybe we should. I actually don't feel like we need to go do that at all, considering she's probably just really, really high. I was going to suggest that we could at least postpone the visit until tomorrow so she had time to calm down. But TJ's shock at my suggestion has me holding my tongue for now.
Chase, you took the back. TJ downstairs.
Leo barks at us before hustling past towards the hallway. We both look at each other before I shrug and head back to the door. I stare at the glass window of the door for a while, wondering why Carl would even be out there. The old playset with the swings is gone, and so is the treehouse that used to be in one of the two trees. The branch near the base of the tree that we used as a step has been cut away too. Carl and I used to play up on that treehouse all the time when we were younger. I open the door and step out into the concrete steps. I feel a pang of sadness seeing it gone. I had a lot of memories up there. I can remember the day when he started building it. I mean, Carl's dad had built the base of it, but left the rest of us up. Duke, the old weasel, had a pile of random junk in his backyard and gave us permission to take from it as long as we cleaned it all up. I told TJ that if we cleaned up the pile, my dad would take us to the movies that night. We pretended to help clean up, even though we were just taking what we wanted from the treehouse. We hauled it away in a wagon, telling TJ that we were taking it to the corner for recycling or something, and that we should keep going. Of course, we didn't go back. I don't know why we thought we'd get away with that. Apparently, TJ was there for 3 more hours before Duke came out and found out what had happened. I was grounded for the longest that I'd ever been. I cringed and closed my eyes, face getting hot at the memory of being forced to apologize to TJ. Fucking asshole, I mumbled it to myself. We were especially cruel to TJ those couple of years. It was probably because of the age difference. Me and Carl had been 10 and TJ was 8. For some reason, 2 years felt like 2 decades when you're that old. Still, there isn't really an excuse for how shitty I was to him. Even after that had happened, we never let him up into the treehouse. I was a real shitty kid, but I know TJ doesn't hold it against me. Still, the idea of taking advantage of TJ's trusting nature is just so terrible. I sigh, giving the rest of the yard a cursory glance, even though I know Carl's not out here. I'm a little worried, but I'm sure there's some sort of explanation where he's gone. Turn back around, deciding to help with a search inside. That's when I see a flash of fat, orange, and gray tail disappearing down the stairs. I blink. Jenna walks past.
I'm gonna go look in the garage. I don't think he's even in the house, though.
Okay. As Jenna heads for the garage door, I head for the stairs. The cool air wafting up from the dark hallway ahead of me is a marked contrast to the heat from outside. I fan out my shirt a bit as I look out the multiple doors lining the hallway. The only one open is at the end of the hall, though, and I can hear a low voice coming from it. It's Flynn's, for sure. As I pat up the opening, I can start to make out what he's saying.
But I just wanted you to know that I'm not mad at you, okay?
I don't hear a response as I stand outside the door. From here, all I can see are a few cardboard boxes and a healthy made bed that probably hasn't been touched in years. A guest and storage room.
Come on, man, I'm trying. I was mad yesterday, and they shouldn't have fucking said that.
Flint's voice comes from further into the room on my left. I grip my teeth, wavering between going in now or just hoping for the best and letting it play out.
I need to go.
I was just trying to figure out.
Well, don't.
I hear some rustling in the room, and that's when I realize that I had to step in. I hold onto the door frame as I poke my head in. Flynn had TJ backed up against what looks like the doors to a closet. TJ's cowering in the corner while Flynn has a hand on the Lynx's shoulder, grabbing onto the fabric of his shirt. TJ's ears are pinned flat against his head, and he's looking up at Flynn with a grimace. Then his eyes flick to mine as he notices me.
Let me talk for a sec.
Flynn notices TJ staring over his shoulder, and he jerks his head in my direction. The second he sees me, his hands drop away from TJ's shoulders. We stare at each other for a few seconds, and I swallow loudly. You guys find Carl? My question sounds all the more stupid in the dead silence that follows. Flynn's gaze drifts to the wall over TJ's head where he stares coldly for a few seconds, his jaw working furiously. I start to worry he's summoning up another one of his tantrums. Instead, after about 5 seconds, he turns on his heel and stalks out of the room. I have to move out of his way as he brushes past me. When I look back into the room, TJ's already moved to stand in front of a mirror on the wall. He straightens out his shirt and vigorously combs the fur on his face. He does a weird back and forth on his cheek ruffs with one of his hands, even though they look fine to me. TJ.
Huh?
TJ snaps his head in my direction, one of his ears twitching. Are you okay?
I'm okay.
TJ says it fast and loud, giving his shirt one last tug.
Let's keep looking for Carl.
He makes a point of looking around the room. I don't think he's here. As he moves past me to leave the room, I grab his arm. He jumps and looks back at me, eyes wide. I quickly let him go, realizing just how closely I'm mimicking what Flynn had done just a minute ago. Do you want to talk?
No!
I blink in surprise.
No, I don't want to talk about it. Sorry.
His ears are down again, and he's looking at the floor.
Let's just keep looking.
He turns away again, but I feel like I should say something more. I want to make him feel better. Get him away from Flynn. Do you want to go for a walk or something? TJ turns around to stare at me questioningly. I mean, to keep looking for Carl. He's not in the house, so maybe he's gone out somewhere around town. TJ nods in understanding, the distressed look melting off his face.
Oh, that could be a good idea. We should tell Leo.
I feel a surge of relief at having been able to distract TJ. Now I want to keep that going. Luckily, we don't see Flynn on the way out. A distracted and frustrated Leo quickly waves us off as he continues to search from the ground floor bedrooms.
Probably got high and passed out somewhere.
He mutters absentmindedly as we head out the door. Immediately realize what a bad idea it is when I step out into the sun. TJ, on the other hand, brightens up the second we step out of the mansion. That at least makes me feel a little bit better. We walk in silence for the first few minutes, looking at the rolling hills and mountains, cactus and sagebrush. It's on one of those days where I'm not sure the heat is worse coming from the sun above me or the black, baking asphalt under my feet.
How is school going for you?
As I think about that for a moment, Flynn is always desperately trying to find the truth. Yeah. I like Flynn. Flynn was fun to read. I blink out of my burning alive trance and try to focus on the question. No, it's okay. Just kind of tedious, you know? At the same time, I get a pang of panic, realizing how much work still needs to be done on my project. I'm able to convince myself that I still have half the week. I'll figure something out. What about you?
Oh, it's great!
Athletic training, right?
Yep.
So what exactly do you do? Train people for sports? TJ laughs.
Well, it's more to do with injuries, recognizing them, preventing them, treating them if I can.
I didn't know that's what you do. So you're like a doctor or something. He laughs again, but like always, TJ's able to do it in a way that you know he's not laughing at you.
Definitely not. That'd be really hard. I guess you could say an athletic trainer is a healthcare professional.
Cool. I try to keep from panting. I thought you would have been more into, like, coaching or something. You like sports. TJ shakes his head.
No, I'd be terrible at that. I can't yell at people all day. Is there even a degree for coaching?
I think most people that want to coach just get a teaching degree in history so they can teach. I make air quotes. At a high school while also coaching. They teach to coach.
Oh, yeah, that's how it was at our school.
I step on a particular sharp rock and bite my lip to keep from yelping.
I really just wanted to do something involving athletics.
Do you like it? The whole athletic training thing?
Yeah, well, it's my first year, so who knows, but I think I do.
So you just like helping people?
That, and I just like sports.
TJ's quiet for a second.
It probably sounds silly, but it seems to make life more simple.
Sports?
Yeah, or exercising. There's a good goal and something in your way like the other team, or a big hill.
TJ kicks up a pebble from the ground and catches it in the top of his foot before launching it down the road.
And your only job is to get around that, to get to your goal.
The Lynx laughs.
I don't know if it makes any sense.
I think it does. I'm kind of like that with video games, I guess.
Yeah, I can see that.
I tried to kick a pebble into the top of my foot like TJ did, but I ended up just kicking it off the side of the road. How did you do that?
Oh, I just got lucky that time. Usually it doesn't work. And I'm on the soccer team.
I think about how it didn't even bother trying out for my school's swim team for honors. I already knew how mediocre I was.
But I also just like being on the side of the field with all the cheering and lights. It's fun.
As we continued down the road, we walked past the tarred foundations of an old trailer. While the brush has mostly been grown back, scorched earth and black sagebrush skeletons still remain. At that moment, my phone goes off and I pull it out, having to cup my hand over the top so I can see the screen under the bright sun. It's a text from Leo.
Found him.
Hey, they found Carl.
Oh, where?
He didn't say, just that they found him.
Well, it's great.
Yeah. I smile a little as the ball of tension in my chest that I didn't even know was there dissipates. Great, where was he? Look back over my shoulder at the mansion resting at the base of the mountains, the distance and heat making it hazy. I really don't want to walk all the way back.
Maybe he just took a walk like us and got back.
Well, maybe. My phone buzzes in my hand as I get another response from Leo.
No party. Carl isn't feeling good.
I frown.
What?
Said Carl isn't feeling good, so there's not going to be a party?
Oh.
TJ looks back at the mansion with me, airing out his shirt with both hands while he does. As much as it sucks for me to be under this sun, it's always worse for TJ with that thick fur. I copy him, airing out my own shirt, starting to feel self-conscious again about my musk.
Should we head back? I hope he's okay.
Think about all the shitty tension going on back there and grimace. I don't know. Could we do something else? TJ appears to think, his hands on his hips. Then his face lights up.
Hey, Janice's house is right down the road. We can get a head start on the work.
Oh, I'd almost forgotten about that. Well, I definitely did plan to go. I didn't want to go now under this heat. TJ jumps in place, like he's warming up for a game.
It'll feel good to do something after sitting around all day.
I stare at TJ, absolutely baffled by his enthusiasm.
What?
I mean, well, first of all, it's work. Second, are you worried about how she's gonna be when we get there? I stared on the road at the approximate spot of where we just seen her an hour ago. She's not there, obviously, but the memory still sends chills up my spine.
Well, I want to make sure that she's okay, too.
I don't know. We should give her at least a few hours to recover. TJ is bouncing and rubbing his arms.
Sorry, if you don't want to, I can just go.
I glare at him. Oh, don't guilt me.
I'm not. I just don't want you to be mad at me.
I stretch, feeling sweat trickling down the sides of my face. We could wait until evening at least.
Yeah, I guess we could do that.
The disappointment on TJ's face is so obvious, there's no way he's not doing it on purpose. Okay, so what if she opens the door and she's still got her pants down? TJ blinks.
Chase!
Look, I'm just saying that could happen. There's no telling what she's on.
Janice isn't like that.
So maybe she was just having some sort of episode. Everyone's crazy here.
All the more reason to check on her.
I rub my face. Come on.
It's fine, I can just go.
TJ folds his arms and leans in closer. Or maybe, she just had to pee. He whispers the last few words like they're the worst cuss words in the world. I snort and close my eyes. Fine. I put the back of my hand across my forehead. But if I have a heat stroke, it's all on you.
Oh gosh, don't say that. If you feel dizzy or sick, you're going inside.
Thought of sitting inside with Janos while I cool down is almost unbearable as the thought of manual labor. Still, TJ looks happy, which is worth it, I guess.
Well, I gotta say, I didn't expect you two down here this early.
We follow the old coyote to the side of the house, weaving through the sagebrush and tumbleweeds.
It's a bit hot right now, but if you're feeling up to it...
Yeah, we just didn't have much else to do today.
Janice, as far as I could tell, has been acting completely normal. I at least expected her to be embarrassed knowing what she'd done in front of us. Assuming she remembered it at all. I'm fine with not ever bringing it up again, though, and I'm sure TJ feels the same way. Once we reach the back of Janice's house, I'm amazed to see a pile of tumbleweeds maybe 10 feet high against the house. The pile sticks out another 5 feet from the wall. Whoa. Janice pulls her hands up on her hips, looking at the mess.
Whoa is right. Been a few years since I got around to doing this. Can't see out the back window anymore.
Janice chuckles. TJ claps his hand and smiles.
This won't be hard at all.
I feel like he's saying that for my sake. It's so hot, I just want to lay down and die right here in the dirt.
She'll be pretty quick. That's why I got another job.
The corner of my eye twitches. Janice turns to point out towards her backyard. Or at least what would be her backyard if there was a fence or something to separate it from the wilderness beyond.
See that pile of wood up there?
She indicates what is indeed a pile of old, crusty, rumbling wood.
Used to be a shed there. Been there for God knows how long. You boys mind salvaging the good bits for firewood?
Janice turns back to the small, shack-like abode that is her house.
You can pile it up against the side of the house.
I give TJ the dirtiest look I can while he helplessly tries to keep a smile on for Janice. She shields her eyes against the sun.
Wow, it's a real scorch out today. I have lemonade made in a few.
And with that, Janice heads back around the house, her heavy footsteps crunching through the brush. Quiet for a few moments, both staring at the pile of tumbleweeds.
She seems okay.
I crouch in the dirt, pulling my head in my hands. I think she just had an embarrassing moment and acted awkward about it. I do it all the time.
I mean, wait, yeah. She probably just had an embarrassing moment.
I don't say anything.
Chase, are you okay?
I shake my head silently.
It's not that bad. We can do this.
I sigh, deciding whether or not I actually am going to leave TJ, then come back when it's not so hot. That's when I hear running water. I look up and see a grinning TJ staring at the corner of the house, holding up a green hose. Water trickles out of the metal-capped end.
Thought I forgot about you and water? Remember, every 15 minutes at least.
Despite my bad mood, I can't help but smile a little as continued enthusiasm. I stand up and walk over to the hose, taking it from TJ and letting the icy water run over my head while he looks on approvingly. I have to keep myself from moaning at how good it feels. Once I'm done, I look back at the pile of tumbleweeds. So what are we supposed to do with all these? She didn't tell us where to put them.
We'll just throw them off to the side. The wind will take care of them.
So we set to work. Janice had at least left gloves for us so we didn't have to worry about anything sharp going through her hands. I still get poked through my shirt or even in the face if I pull one out awkwardly. TJ, can't help but notice, is a lot faster than I am. He's working at a quick and steady pace, not caring at all when a tumbleweed hits him in the face. I get a few more messages from Leo asking where we are. When I tell him, he doesn't reply. Soon enough, I'm sweating buckets, dark circles forming under my arms and around my neck. 10 minutes in and I have to take off my shirt, letting it hang off a rusty metal outcrop under the window. I notice TJ giving me sidelong glances after I do. I grin at him. What, enjoying the show? TJ jumps.
What? No!
TJ quickly looks away again, working faster than ever on the tumbleweeds, which already have gone at this point. I notice he's gone the same sweat stain pattern as I did. Hey, you can take off yours too. It feels really good. TJ stops and pants for a while, staring at the rest of the tumbleweeds. I mean, might as well do it now. We still have a ton of wood to move after this. He flicks his ears and I can see him blushing. Are you embarrassed? Don't you shower naked with other dudes at school?
Well, yeah, but...
But what? TJ huffs and finally pushes his shirt off, forcing a smile as he goes over and hangs it up next to mine. I notice that he does it with crossed arms, the way girls do.
There, happy?
What's with you, acting all weird about having your shirt off? You were the same way this morning. TJ sighs.
I was trying not to make it weird, but you two were just staring at me when I opened the door.
I laughed and TJ put his hands on his hips.
Just remember that when we're done, going to have to check out torsos for ticks, too.
Oh, gosh, yeah. That dampens my spirits. Man, this sucks. TJ pants quietly for a few seconds. It's a little hot.
So, it's a little hot, man.
Yes, just what I said. So you do admit it was a bad idea.
No, I mean maybe, but at least we'll have the evening to do something once we finish, right?
He smiles at me hopefully. That does brighten my mood a little. Want to go to the diner? TJ smiles before bending over towards the tumbleweeds again.
Yeah, sure. I was wanting to try that. Ah!
I jump a foot in the air, almost falling into the tumbleweeds.
Go, go, go!
TJ's off like a bullet, running away from the pile in my direction. Confused, I jump out of his way, then I follow him around the side of the house as I look at where he'd been standing. I don't see anything, but his reaction is enough to get the fur standing up on the back of my neck. TJ comes to a stop towards the front of the house. What the hell? What happened? I finally catch up to him, panting under the heat. TJ's gasping too, but probably more out of fear.
A tarantula!
A reflexive shiver runs through my body, and I wring my hands out. No! I'm suddenly very conscientious of everything around me. All the twigs and branches and the sagebrush looking like spiders. Are you sure?
Yes!
TJ's voice is high-pitched and squeaky as he shakes his hands. He's laughing to himself nervously.
I was reaching down for another one, and when I touched it, it moved, and it was a giant freaking spider.
TJ must be really freaked out because I rarely hear him use that word. We both stand there for a minute, and TJ looks back towards the house again, biting his lip. There's something a bit off with the way he's acting, though. Maybe a little over-exaggerated? I narrow my eyes. Is this another prank?
No.
TJ looks back at me and shakes his head, eyes wide.
It was right there. It's probably still there now.
Dude, you better not be joking around with me on this. It's gonna make the rest of the day so much worse. He shivers again, but I'm still suspicious. TJ could be a good actor when he wanted.
It was definitely a tarantula.
The front door suddenly opens and Janice pokes her head out.
Oh my stars! Who are those two handsome young men in my yard?
The old coyote comes out, looking us up and down, especially TJ. The lynx notices and grips an arm around one of his hands, as if trying to cover up under her gaze.
Mm-hmm. And what's with all that hollering?
I frown at the old coyote's forwardness. I look at TJ, but it doesn't say anything. TJ says he saw a tarantula. Janice clasps a paw on the side of her face.
Well, I'll be darned. A blonde?
Maybe? I've never seen one before.
Well, they're all over around here. You just never see them because they only come out at night.
Janice shields her eyes again.
This time of day is way too hot for them. Was probably a huntsman.
All this talk about spiders is making me want to just walk the fuck back to the motel right now.
It wasn't though.
TJ mumbles next to me, but I don't think Janice hears him.
Just wanted to let you two know that I made some lemonade. And I have some cookies in the oven too.
TJ forces a smile onto his face.
Thank you, Janice.
She grins at him.
You are just the most adorable thing.
She moves forward to pinch his cheek ruffs, and somehow he manages to stay smiling while she does it. Finally, Janice bustles back inside as they give TJ a long look. He throws his hands up in the air.
Hey, I'm not lying.
I can see him turning red under his fur, so I leave it for now. We look around for a while, but I can't find any trace of the spider. Getting back to work is difficult, and I keep jumping at the sight of anything long and spindly. Which, when you're clearing out tumbleweeds, is everything. On top of that, I see several small spiders, and every time I do, I jump and run away a few steps before I try to shoo them off. TJ recovers a lot faster, though, and pretty soon he's tossing out tumbleweeds at the same pace he was earlier. This makes me even more suspicious. Anyway, it's not a bad sight. TJ's way more in shape than I am, the tight muscles in his back easily standing out and gliding under his fur. I catch myself staring several times, and I'm pretty sure he does too. Once we're almost finished, I have to straighten up, pushing my hands to my lower back to make it crack.
Sore?
A little bit. It's sore a lot, though. TJ tosses out one of the last tumbleweeds before walking up to my side.
Does it always hurt?
He puts a hand on my lower back and starts sliding it around. Not really? Just when I'm bending over and stuff. He's quiet for a moment, teasing through the fur on my back. I start to blush, but that's when he applies some pressure to a muscle. I grimace and arch.
Wow, that's stiff!
I hiss and try to writhe away, but he pulls a hand on my shoulder to hold me in place. He giggles.
Hold still a second.
Well, when you're digging in like that...
That's because you're all tensed up. Just relax.
I try to do as he says, even though it's extremely uncomfortable.
So, otters are known for having bad backs?
I know. My dad can barely move these days.
Oh, that's terrible!
I shrug. He still gets around. He just needs pain meds.
Which you don't want to have to rely on.
My shoulders bumps TJ's chest, and his long whiskers brush my ears.
It's the short legs and long backs.
Rude.
You have to bend over more than most of us. Keep a good posture and lift heavy things with your knees.
His fingers dance a bit lower before pulling back.
You'll thank yourself 20 years from now when you're not in constant pain.
I put both my hands on my back, feeling warm and a lot more loose. This whole conversation is just a series of that's what she said. Oh god, I wasn't even thinking about that. Max, you ready for Sploon? Hi, Max. Perfect time. Well, I mean, maybe for an hour afterwards. If you want to join in the Rad Dude Discord, by the way, I've got the Rad Dude Discord. Do I still have that on my Control V? No, I don't have that on my Control V still. Let me get that. Copy link. Okay, I got the Rad Dude Discord right there, and then I'll post it again over here. Lift with their knees. TJ is an OSHA inspector confirmed. Yes. Yes, OSHA. God, I remember OSHA. OSHA is weird, man. This is weird thinking back to. But yeah. Hey, wow. I actually do feel a bit... Oh, wait. Hey, wow. I actually do feel a bit better.
Oh, great!
I'm impressed with how much TJ knows about otters. He probably knows the same amount about all other species, too. You know, you're really smart. TJ ducks his head modestly.
Oh, I'm just repeating what I've learned.
I mean, I forget everything I learned within a week.
I do too sometimes. I just have to keep studying until it sticks.
Oh, dude, that's so me. So wait, so TJ's job is to teach people stuff. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that makes sense. TJ looks around.
Actually, I really wish you could lay down somewhere. Then I can give you a real massage.
Oh, that would be amazing.
I can give you one tonight when we're back at the motel.
You sure? The thought of me feeling warm and not just in my back.
Oh, of course. I mean, I did sort of drag you out here.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's actually kind of nice. Haven't done work like this in a few years. TJ smiles back at me.
It is, isn't it?
He leans back and stretches, and I have to force myself not to stare at his arching torso.
I think that's it for the tumbleweeds, though.
I look a little forlornly at the pile of boards. TJ follows my gaze and gives me a sympathetic smile.
Remember, with the knees!
TJ says brightly as he marches over to the pile. We find out pretty quick that while there aren't any tarantulas, the ruins of the shed are infested with spiders. Several of them black widows. Because they're actually kind of dangerous compared to blondes, TJ goes to ask Jenna for bug spray. I go back to water myself again with a hose, letting the freezing water run down the sides of my head and off my snout. Fucking spiders. Fucking everywhere. I shiver again. I've been uptight ever since TJ had faked seeing that tarantula. I stand back up, letting the water run down my back and front, sighing at how good it felt. I hear the front door open and shut the sound of TJ's footsteps coming from around the house. Looking back down at the still running hose in my hand, I smirk. TJ did start this little prank war, so I don't feel too bad for what I'm about to do. Press myself up against the side of the house, making sure there aren't any spiders first. The second I see the lynx's foot stick out from around the corner, I swing the hose up. My original intention had been to wet the front of his pants so it looked like he pissed himself. Unfortunately, he's too far away from the house, and instead he's left standing, staring at me, while an arch of water falls short of him by a good 3 feet. He's holding stuff, but I don't take the time to see what it is before I press my thumb to the opening of the hose and send a spray into TJ's face. TJ gasps, like he just fell into ice water and stumbles back, almost tripping. I laugh.
Jeez! What the heck?
I finally cut the stream of water, revealing a furiously blinking and dripping lynx. In one hand a broom, and the other hand is a plate of what probably used to be cookies. They look kind of mushy now. Aw, crap. TJ drops the broom next to examine the plate of cookies. He tips to the side and lets a stream of murky, crumb-filled water slosh out from the plate.
They smelled so good, too.
That's okay, the cookies will probably taste, I don't know, soggy and cold. Try them out. Has anyone ever dipped their cookies in water? No? Is that just me? Cookies in water don't taste too bad. It just sounds weird. Anyway, I walk over and take the plate from him. Well, the ones on the top aren't so bad, just a little soggy. TJ wrinkles his nose.
Just throw them out into the desert. I'd feel bad if Janice saw.
I pick up a cookie and take a bite. It is a bit soggy on the surface, but it's warm and gooey in the center. TJ looks at me in horror.
Jeez!
What? This tastes freaking amazing. Quit being so uptight and take a bite. I take another.
Stop! What if that's irrigation water?
That makes me pause for a second, but I shrug. I swallowed water all the time when I swam in the lake. I wonder right after I say that if I shouldn't be mentioning the lake at all around TJ, but he just shakes his head, making his way around me.
If you start throwing up tonight, then we'll know why.
But I'll have you to take care of me, Doctor.
I don't know much about actually being sick.
He watches me anxiously as I take another bite. Still, it is really good. I point at the broom in the dirt. Works with the broom. TJ bends down to pick it up.
Janice didn't have any bug spray, so she said to brush off the boards with this.
I groan. I was thinking you could do the brushing and I'll do the lifting since your back is...
I was thinking! Wait, no, that's a terrible idea. How about we reverse that?
Oh?
Yeah. You do the brushing, and I'll do the lifting.
I groan.
Don't worry, Janet says if we get bit to let her know so she can take us to the hospital.
Ah, a hospital trip tonight. Comforting.
Yeah. Listen, I'm sorry about all this. I didn't know it was gonna be so tough on you.
I swallow guiltily. You know, I'm mostly joking. It's really just how spidery it is that's the worst part.
I'll buy at the diner when we're finished, okay?
I smile at him. I'm not hurting for money at all, but I know it'll make TJ feel better if I let him. Alright, that's a deal. It's afternoon at this point, the sun low enough that Janice's house is casting a shadow across the backyard. Of course, that shadow is a good few feet away from where we're working. I set to work to try to sweep away the spiders, their egg sacs, and all kinds of other bugs while TJ grabs the big boards and drags them across the yard. Pretty bad at it, trying not to yelp while I jerk the end of my broom back and forth like an idiot. TJ tells me several times that I can sit it out, but I'd feel way too guilty if I did. At one point, I almost flick a spider onto TJ, which sends him screaming. With several apologies and nervous laughs later, we're back at it. It takes a lot longer than it should, mainly because of all the sweeping I'm doing, but a few hours later, we're down to the last few boards. Most of what's left is rotting, crumbling wood. TJ wipes a hand across his forehead.
Well, I think this is the last one.
I give the board a cursory brush, happy not to see any spiders in this one. Carl dead? Oh, that'd be terrible. I hope not. Hey, I was thinking, you want to go on another hike tomorrow? We can invite the others to go with us. TJ looks up at me.
Are you sure? I thought you didn't like it.
Again, I complain a lot, but I had fun. TJ smiles.
Well, alright, that'd be awesome.
He's grinning now, and that makes me feel even better.
Alright, let's get this done, and we can go to the diner and plan it out.
Sounds like a plan. With that, TJ flips the board and reveals a massive tarantula. 8 beady black eyes reflect the sun, and soon I'm almost blinded by it. They bore into me and the spider turns slowly, crab-like on its legs, so it can face me. My stomach turns and the ground tilts. I feel like I'm falling off the edge of the world. I grab for something, anything, but all there is air around me, and I fall into the darkness.
Just count when the shoulders are down, alright?
I feel like water's rushing through my ears, and I have to widen my stance to keep from falling.
Are you listening?
Huh?
Chase!
What? Try to focus on the kid in front of me.
Did you die or something?
I don't know, I was just thinking of something else.
You're dumb.
You're dumb!
I don't feel good.
Toby stands there with his arms around his stomach, his ears down.
Quit being a baby, Toby. Just one more round.
Well, I don't want...
Go!
Sydney grabs Toby by the shoulders and sticks a leg out behind his. TJ's easily tripped and goes down the back of the dirt. I get the feeling that the lynx is purposely losing so he can be done with it. Sydney doesn't like that and tries to pull TJ back up before rolling the lynx onto his stomach. He yanks on Toby's ears.
Ow!
I step closer. Okay, Sydney wins. I raise a hand and point it at Sydney, just wanting this to stop. Sydney keeps going and grabs his shirt that he'd thrown to the ground earlier and wraps it around Toby's neck. Sydney!
Hardcore rules. It's all legal.
Come on! Toby grabs at his neck and his eyes widen as Sydney leans back, pulling Toby's head back with him. The lynx's arms flare around, his mouth wide open. I stand there confused. Is it okay if it's not against the rules? Sydney laughs and leans back further, looking excited and happy. Toby stares at me with wide, bulging eyes. Stop! I reach forward and grab onto TJ.
Chase, can you hear me?
TJ's looking down at me with his wide blue eyes. Toby?
What?
I blink up at him, feeling sick. TJ feels my head, then stands up and starts pulling me along the ground. What are you?
Gotta get you inside.
He grunts as he pulls me, and that's when my stomach lurches, and I roll over and vomit up the cookies. Crap! I can hear TJ start to panic, so I grab at him. I have to cough and spit several times before I can speak. No, I'm fine. Don't freak out.
No, you're not. Can you stand up?
Yeah, I'm good. Get up on wobbly but stable enough legs. TJ puts an arm around me.
We're calling an ambulance once we get inside.
No, I'm alright.
No, you're not alright. This is serious.
He starts limping towards me into the front of the house.
I should have been keeping an eye on you.
TJ's voice cracks, and I stop him. Hey, look at me. I'm okay. I look at him in the eye and see tears threatening to spill over. I'm just really hungry, and I stood up too fast. Then I got dizzy. TJ looks back at me, studying my face. Just don't call an ambulance for me. Not yet, at least. I force a laugh. Definitely can't afford that right now. TJ's quiet for a moment, then starts pulling me out to the front again.
We're getting you inside at least. I should never have had you work under this heat.
I'm just tired. We should go to the motel instead.
Inside now, just in case.
I know, those cookies didn't seem too good. Not with the irrigation water. Janice is happy to let us sit on the couch for a while, drinking lemonade. TJ doesn't tell her what happened, but he glances at me every now and then, as if worried I'm going to face plant off the couch. I feel a little bit dizzy, but otherwise I'm fine. I keep thinking back to that tarantula, but TJ hasn't said anything about it, so I decide not to bring it up yet. Meanwhile, TJ is making awkward conversations with Janice. I lean my head back, hungry and tired.
Mainly it's the wood chopping that'll be the hard part. My back isn't nearly as good as it once was.
Oh yeah, I imagine.
I guess I was hoping I could get just a little more help.
Oh!
If you didn't mind, of course.
I lift my head from the couch to look at TJ.
I got tomorrow off as well, and I'll be free to show you what needs to be done if you're willing.
TJ's stuck with his mouth open, then he smiles.
Oh, of course.
I frown. Janice beams at him.
You are just a lifesaver, Tobias.
No problem, ma'am.
And so proper, too.
TJ avoids making eye contact with me, a smile plastered onto his face all the while. Janice suddenly turns her gaze to me, and I'm forced to wipe a glare off my face.
How were those cookies?
Oh, good. They were good, huh, TJ? TJ, still smiling, gives a curt nod.
Good. My secret recipe.
She winks at me, and I feel a little uncomfortable because the smile doesn't touch her eyes. It's a short walk to the diner, and I berate TJ the entire way.
Look, I'm sorry. She just sort of pushed it on me.
You can always say no.
I can't just say no.
Or at least say that you had other plans. TJ stays quiet as I push the door open to the diner. I was kind of looking forward to hanging out again. TJ keeps quiet as we sit down, so I give up and just lean my head back, eyes closed. It's quiet for a few minutes before TJ finally speaks up.
Well, how are you feeling?
I rub my eyes gently, a headache now replacing the dizziness that I felt earlier. Tired. My head hurts.
I really shouldn't have done that. I'm so sorry.
Stop apologizing, please. It's fine. It wasn't the heat. TJ frowns and sits back, looking out the window at the sunset. Sorry, I'm not mad. I just don't want to see you beat yourself up over it, okay? I don't tell him that his constant fretting and apologizing is grating on my headache.
Well, make sure you try to eat. You might just need energy.
Yeah, here's hoping. At that moment, a young stag that I vaguely recognize comes up to our table. It's weird seeing someone so young and fresh in Janice's position. Once he gets to our table, though, his eyes light up.
Oh, Tej?
TJ sits up suddenly, a big grin spreading across his face.
Oh, Julian!
Julian? It's been a while since I've seen him. He's bigger, and so are his antlers. I barely recognize him. Julian. And Chase, too?
Oh, Julian and Chase, too? What in the world are you two doing here?
Oh, we're visiting. I didn't know you had a job here. That's so cool.
Julian grins.
No, not really, but it pays some of the bills.
At that point, I phase out of the conversation, letting the two of them catch up. JJ had a lot of friends in high school. He had been technically popular. It's a good few minutes before the stag finally takes our orders. Once Julian bustles off to another table, TJ grins at me.
Aw, man, it's good to see him again.
Yeah, that's cool. With the stag gone, the awkward silence quickly comes in again on us. Too tired to do much about it, though. Lean my head back against, again, my closing eyes, feeling like I might fall asleep right then and there.
So...
I open them and see TJ looking at me before he quickly looks away again. What? He fiddles with the stack of napkins.
You called me Toby earlier.
Did I? But I remember even as I say it.
Yeah.
TJ forces a laugh.
It's been years since you've called me that.
Yeah. We're quiet for a moment.
So why did you call me that?
I don't know. I guess I was just a little loopy after passing out.
Ah.
I eye him carefully. Do you mind if I call you that?
No, TJ's fine.
So yes. I studied TJ the way he sort of hunched in on himself, his ears twitching. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I go back and forth between deciding if I should bring up the whole Flynn incident or not. Despite his best efforts, TJ isn't fooling anyone that he's not bothered by what happened. Of course he would be. Do you want to talk about what happened on Monday? TJ's quiet, and I kick myself. I'm given a little more time to think about what I'm going to say next, as Julian brings our food and strikes up another conversation. TJ, again, is able to easily slip into a smile and chat away with our stag. The smell of the burger has my mouth watering, and it's incredible when I take a bite. It's striking how easy it is for TJ to just put on a smile and act cheerful. It makes me wonder how much of it is actually genuine. I'm almost halfway done with my burger by the time Julian is angrily called back to the kitchen by the cook. TJ goes quiet again and starts plucking at his salad. I swallow and set down the burger, my stomach turning a bit at what I'm planning to say. Okay. I was thinking about this before we got here.
About what?
That maybe we could use the time we have here to remember what happened, to find... TJ finally looks at me, and the sadness I see in his eyes make my heart plummet. Find closure? TJ's quiet, staring at his salad. I don't know, man. I don't know how bad it is for you, still, and I just want to figure out how we can... I search for the right words. Be at peace with it. TJ's still quiet. I don't know, man. Finally stay and slump in my booth, feeling like I ruined the evening.
How would we do that?
His tone is shaky, but genuinely curious. I don't know. Talk about it? Talk about it with the others? Not Flynn, just the others. TJ looks out the window again. Maybe even go to the lake. Talk about it there. I don't know. I almost choke on the word lake, still worried about saying it in front of TJ.
Maybe.
Maybe? TJ sighs and finally looks at me with a small smile.
Maybe, but right now I want to hang out with you and have a good time, okay?
Okay.
So stop being so angry. It's making me sad.
Pick up my burger, my stomach loosening up enough that I feel I can eat again. Sorry. I was just looking forward to...
And stop apologizing.
He says it with a smirk, then almost immediately frowns.
I mean, sorry, that was rude.
Have a good night, Jen. Thanks for sticking around for so long. I'm actually feeling it a bit too. I kind of wanted to go on for, at most, 20 more minutes. You have a great night, and I'll see you around. See you at some other time. I laugh at him, and he smiles back. I take another bite and look out the window. I feel a lot better now, and now I'm pretty sure I only passed out because I didn't have any food in me. By the way, did you ever see that tarantula again after the first time you saw it? TJ shudders.
No, thank goodness.
Look out the window at the brilliant sunset. Oh, that's good. He tries to walk away from me, but I kick him in his lower back, and he goes stumbling forward onto his knees. He stays there, not bothering to move at all. I glare at the back of his head, breathing hard. How does it feel when it's happening to you? My voice shakes as I yell at him. I'm not used to doing something like this. It feels so gross, but at the same time, I feel like I'm finally teaching him a lesson. He's had this coming for so long. Why are you so mean to him? He doesn't answer, instead slowly getting up to his feet, wiping his face with the back of his hand. I told him to come out here to make one of his treasure hunts, just so I can confront him like this. It's not going how I thought it would, though. He's just standing there, not saying anything. Finally, he starts to walk away again, shoulders slumped, ears down, and tails down. I feel another burst of anger following him. I quickly overtake his slow pace and shove him as hard as I can in the back. His head snaps back before he falls flat in his stomach to the ground. He stays there for a long, long time while I stare at him. I can remember what happened after that. Can't. You usually leave when I start Echo. Yeah, Echo's a good game. I'm glad to get to watch it finally. But yeah, I like Echo a lot. It is a very, very fun series. I try to do it whenever I finish a route. I always try and like space something in between it. I'm not sure what the next game would be that I space in between like Echo runs. But I think there's only one more Echo run after this before I have to wait for the other run to be done, Jenna. There's Leo and Jenna. Leo's gonna be next. And then we have to wait until the other route's good. There's a dull throbbing in my head when I wake up, a remnant of the ragging headache I had yesterday. It takes some Tylenol when TJ goes into the bathroom so he doesn't see. I don't want to worry him. While he's taking one of his insanely long showers, I go to the lobby to get some breakfast. When I come back into the room, balancing 2 plates of full bagels, bacons, and eggs, I'm surprised to see TJ is already done. He's busy brushing his fur in the mirror, trying to tame the comical, fluffed-up look he has going on.
I can't believe I forgot my shampoo. Look at how ridiculous I look.
He holds his arms out to me and Jenna. Jenna grunts, not really paying attention as she types away furiously on her laptop. I think it's kinda cute. TJ smiles.
You mean funny?
No, you just look a little chubby. I smirk at TJ's mortified look as he sets the plates down on the table, which forces Jenna to push her laptop aside at the moment. TJ opens a packet of jam and butter before spreading it neatly on the bagel cut in half. I watch as some of it sticks to long fur around his mouth while he nibbles at it. He wipes away at it with a napkin, only to start the process over again. It's so sad that you're going to spend all of your time.
It's so sad you're going to spend all of your time doing homework, Jenna.
You know, I'm taking 2 midterms the Monday we get back, so it's fairly necessary, TJ.
Jenna doesn't even look up from her laptop as she responds, focused solely on whatever it is she's typing. I'm pretty sure she just shoved half a bagel into her mouth before she went back to work. TJ sits there quietly for a moment, taking another bite.
You think you'll have time to do anything today?
Jenna doesn't answer for a few seconds. The only sound of the faint patter of her keyboard. Finally, she stops and looks up for the first time in probably an hour.
I don't think so. I have a lot of work to do. Why don't you 2 go out and do something?
We will. It would just be nice if you can go with us.
I snort. Yeah, come with us to do more work at Janice's house again. TJ lowers his ears.
What, again?
TJ takes another bite of his bagel and doesn't look like he's gonna say anything. I sigh. Yeah, she kinda cornered him and got him to say he'd do more work. Jenna rolls her eyes and returns her attention back to the laptop.
Jenna's taking advantage of people? Shocker.
Jenna? TJ protests quietly.
You know, she used to give me some sort of sob story at the diner to get me to tip her better.
TJ frowns.
Well, she does have a tough life, Jenna.
Despite being annoyed at having to go back to Janice's, I find myself siding with TJ. I think you could do whatever you can here to make money. It's probably hard to own a house just as a waitress.
Yeah, well, maybe don't be a waitress in a crap town. She could at least try to find something else if it's that hard.
TJ's still frowning, his ears down. I can tell he wants to say something more, but Jenna is an intimidating figure to try and argue with. Yep. It's quiet for another minute before Jenna sighs loudly.
Sorry, I'm just a little stressed out right now. I have a lot of stuff to get done.
It's alright. I wish we could help you out.
Jenna laughs without any humor.
I wish you could too.
TJ falls silent, staring at the small piece of bagel held between his fingers. My phone buzzes in my pocket and I take it out, surprised to see a text from Carl. Yo. I stare at it for a moment. Huh. Hi.
Who is it?
TJ asks around his last bite of bagel, holding a napkin daintily in front of his mouth as he chews. Carl. Jenna's typing stops again.
Really? How's he doing?
I don't know. Seems okay. I realized that I hadn't really had a chance to ask Jenna or anyone else what happened with Carl yesterday.
Where was he? Leo said you guys found him.
Yeah.
Jenna pauses, staring at the screen on her laptop. Well, what happened?
I really don't know. Flynn found him in the crawl space, apparently.
The crawl space?
For some reason, I get chills running up my arm.
What in the world was he doing down there?
Jenna shakes her head.
When I went down there, he was just sitting on the ground and Flynn told me to leave.
I raise my brows, and TJ gives a confused look.
He was standing in front of him, so I couldn't see him, like if he was upset or something.
What was he doing? Jenna shrugs.
Flynn took him upstairs, and we left after that.
Was he, like, drunk or something?
TJ seems to try and word it delicately. Jenna shrugs again and turns back to her writing.
He's always high, isn't he?
I look back down at my phone. Wanna hang out? Is he that high right now? It takes a second to figure it out. When I do, I look back up at TJ. What time does Janice want us over?
We'll go in the evening when it's not so hot.
TJ looks down and lowers his ears again. Because I don't want TJ to get all apologetic again, I keep talking. Do you want to go hang out with Carl? TJ smiles.
Yeah, that could be a lot of fun.
Alright then. Sure, TJ's also coming with me. For some reason though, I can't shake the feeling that something is off. Stepping out into the parking lot, TJ immediately starts heading into the road while I pause by the car, holding my keys. TJ turns around.
Huh?
Are we walking? I look up the road towards the foothills of the mountains, Carl's house on an intimidating speck in the distance, barely visible through the heat haze.
Oh, did you want to drive?
I shield my eyes against the sun, only just over the mountains, but still promising a hellscape by noon. I mean, did you want to walk? You can see TJ's demeanor deflate a little bit as he starts walking back towards me in the car.
Well, we can drive.
He smiles at me, but I sigh and shove my keys back into my pocket. Nah, we can go for a walk. It'll give us more time to talk anyway.
Oh, okay.
TJ smiles and waits for me to catch up to him before we start on the road. Well, I'm not looking forward to trekking back to Janice's house in the heat. I'd rather TJ be in an upbeat mood. We're pretty quiet on the way up. It isn't until we're passing Janice's house that I finally break the silence. Man, why did you have to say yes? I groan half teasingly, shoving my shoulder into his, sending him stumbling a little ways into the road.
I'm sorry.
Is it so hard to say no?
Well, yeah, it definitely is.
I sigh. It would be fine if we weren't on vacation with friends we might never see again. TJ sulks a bit.
Don't say that.
It's the truth. I remember that the trip is already sort of ruined because of Flynn.
Anyway, it's not that easy. Chase, especially when she's all smiling and expectant like that.
You should stop letting people take advantage of you. TJ stares at the ground.
I'm sorry.
And stop apologizing! TJ flattens his ears and I realize that my tone might have been too harsh. Okay, now, I'm sorry. I was mostly joking, but it's frustrating seeing you get pushed around.
I don't really get pushed around.
I ignore him. And get taken advantage of.
She doesn't take advantage of me.
Why do you think she only asks you for these things? Why do you think she waited for you to show up on vacation randomly, and then when she sees you, she's like, help me? He opens his mouth, but I don't let him answer. Because she knows you'll say yes. That's basically the definition of taking advantage of someone. I nudge him again with my shoulder, but he manages not to fall into the road this time. You gotta be a little more assertive. Stand up for yourself a little more often. She just shoves his hands in his pockets.
So just say no to people?
Not just when it comes to saying no, stand up to people being mean to you too. I don't mention Flynn, but I'm pretty sure he knows what I'm getting at. I try to give him an encouraging smile, but he doesn't look at me. Feels great, man. Once you do it once, you can't stop. TJ looks away out into the desert.
It sounds like you just want me to be mean to people.
I shake my head. You could be nice and assertive at the same time. It's a good combination. TJ's quiet for a few minutes as we start the painful uphill portion of the trek towards Carl's mansion.
I do it because I like to do it, you know.
Huh? I'm starting to pant a little, my short stubby legs already burning.
I like to help her out. It feels good.
Like, makes you feel better about yourself?
It makes me feel better about a lot of things.
There's a sudden shift in tone that cuts me off from saying anything else. It's a tone I'm not used to hearing from him, and I wonder if I went too far with the whole being assertive thing. I feel like there's a whole lot more going on under the surface, but now doesn't feel like the time to delve into it. I try to think of something else to talk about, to change the subject. Anyway, maybe the apologizing thing is just part of your heritage. TJ laughs, dispelling the tension easily.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, if you do go back, at least you'll fit in with all the nice people.
It's just a stereotype. And not all that true. There were mean people in Wasatchua.
Not like here, though. TJ nods.
Yeah, not like here.
We're quiet for a few more minutes, Carl's house promisingly close now. I'm distracted, looking up at it, while suddenly TJ's shoulder checks me right off the road, tripping me over my own feet and into the sagebrush. What the hell? I shout as I laid the dirt, the dust clouds clearing to reveal a mortified TJ still standing on the side of the road.
Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to knock you over, I'm so...
He catches himself, the horrified look still on his face. I stared at it for a while, then burst out laughing. See his tail and ears relax, his floofed out fur laying back down. He smiles, seemingly relieved. Hey, you're learning! He rubs his shoulders sheepishly.
Yeah, I guess so.
We stand a good couple of minutes on Carl's doorstep, ringing the doorbell over and over. I can hear the heavy beat of some hip-hop song to the door. And ground. I swear the windows look like they're about to bust out with how much they're shaking. Finally, I send him a text, and that's when the music finally stops and the door swings open. As it does, TJ and I are blasted with a wave of pot and a touch of booze lingering right underneath. Carl grins at us, his eyes bloodshot and fur all mussed up.
What fucked you guys so long to get here?
TJ frowns, rubbing his nose inconspicuously. I don't think I've ever seen Carl this far gone. I stare at him and he stares back at us, his grin never wavering. Finally break the silence. Are you okay? Carl suddenly gets a very serious look on his face.
Good. Chase?
Gravelly, he reaches out to put both of his paws on my shoulders.
I have
He smirks and sets his face sternly again.
never felt better.
He brings me into a hug and whispers fiercely into my ear.
I'm so glad you're here.
He suddenly shoves me back and whirls at TJ, who cringes. Carl goes after him, sweeping him off his feet like the lynx is a brand new bride.
Carl!
Get inside before you get a heat stroke, fluff cheeks.
I stand there on the doorstep as Carl takes the cat inside, TJ throwing me a wide-eyed look over the ram's broad shoulder. I stare back, wondering if this was such a good idea before stepping in. Pot smell aside, the coolness of the mansion is a welcome relief to the quickly rising heat behind me. You know what, guys? That feels like a good stopping point for today. So, I feel like next week is going to be very fun. We had a nice, basically almost like 5-hour stream. So, how's your guys' week been and all that? I hope it's all been good for you. And yeah, let's just say that things have been pretty cool over here too. Hopefully you guys will have a nice, wonderful rest of your week. I'll be seeing some of you guys Sunday or Wednesday or Thursday, depending on when you want to join in for the Twitch streams and whatnot. But yeah, things be good. I'm glad. Pretty nice stream. Yeah, it was definitely fun to hang out and chill. Going for a friend's place tomorrow. Hope you have fun. Enjoy your Saturdays, guys. And yeah, that was that was really cool. Let's just do the whose house? Rad's house. Yeah. Thanks again, everybody. And yeah, this game is fun. I like this game. I like this visual novel. I like that I get to do these visual novels. Especially the ones with gay routes in them. I like those. I like those a lot. I wouldn't mind ever... You know what's one thought that crossed my mind? Doing like a replay of some kind of like the Danganronpa games, but on here? I think that'd be kind of fun. I know one thing, I want to get the Your Turn to Die playthrough over on Twitch. I want to do that, like a replay of that somehow. Or just get the videos up there. I don't know, I think that'd be fun. That'd be fun, yeah. In any case, I'm just rambling right now. If TJ isn't the cutest thing. TJ is very adorable, yes. I'm very happy I was able to have TJ's route today. Because I was wondering, since I'm starting over, and this route has a lot to do with, like, Leo. Should I do Leo? But no, I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't. Leo's gonna be the last one that I do. Before Echo goes on a little break, until it's finished. Who knows, maybe by the time I'm done with Leo's route, Echo will actually be finished. It'll be a finished game. But nope, not yet. There's currently still more of an epilogue to make, as well as Jenna's route. I don't know if it's finished. Could already be finished. Who knows? I got no idea. In any case, I'm most likely going to find some dinner myself, and then go to bed, and then just have nothing but editing! Editing. And as far as stuff on this channel goes, I have an idea for things I could post. Not game-related stuff. But it's kind of, talky stuff. Talky stuff like maybe talking about, media. I'm not sure what kind of media. Maybe I'll talk about South Park. That's one thing that kind of came up to me. But yeah. Yes! They're still making this game. Most of the game is finished, though. Except for Jenna's route and Epilogue. So yeah, I'll be finished with it eventually. Yeah, it's almost there, that's for sure. Which is really nice. I don't know. I like this. I like being able to play through this horror, but furry, but also not a dating sim game. Okay, well, it's partially a dating sim, but the elements are more, like, really story-heavy. I don't know, it's fun. It's a fun combination of things. And I definitely did like it. Funny enough, they did talk about that part on the... What's it called? There's a part at the lake that was kind of a whole reference to the... It was a giant reference to, like, dating sims and free dating sims. When Flynn called my Chase, like, boring and his personality of a rock, that was basically reference to, like, dating sims. And how dating sims, like, the main character doesn't have a personality at all. Which, yeah, I don't know. They make fun of it, even though they kind of are a dating sim to a small degree. But yeah. Yeah, it definitely calls me out. I like Flynn. Flynn's a good character. I like Flynn. But yeah. It's too bad that things are probably going to be going south, though, with him. No idea, but probably. Probably. I'm just, I can't wait to see what happens in, like, the epilogue. I'll be so happy to see what happens in that epilogue. Consider me excited to see whatever goes on with that.
I need to see.
I need to see the conclusion of everything. Oh man, I'm really starting to slip. Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in for today's South Park, for today's Splatoon, as well as for today's Echo. And as far as what's going to happen next week, well, more South Park, and then hour of Terraria. So Terraria hour, then South Park, and then more Echo. So yeah. Cool. And next week I'll be sure to notify people on Twitter whenever I switch to games. I have to do that, and I forgot, and I'm bad. But yeah. I am going to be getting some food, and then passing out. So thanks again, guys. You all take it easy. Rad Dude, signing off. See you guys next week. Monday. Sunday is going to be Phoenix, right? Monday are 6 brand new games you get to choose for the next YouPick poll, which is June 15th, I think. June 15th, I believe. And then you have... Actually, I can check that very quick. And then Wednesday is, I think, SRB 2 cart? Yeah, Sonic Roboblast 2 cart. Sonic Roboblast 2 cart on Wednesday. And then Thursday is Homestuck, Act 5. So yeah, different stuff going on over on the Twitch channel. Should be pretty cool. I think everyone who plays Terraria on stream is going to need a fresh character. Yes, that's going to be happening. At least I hope, because I want to have a fresh character for everyone too. And I think once everyone knows it's going to be a fresh character stream, people aren't going to do anything weird about it. But yeah. That's the Twitch in case anyone's curious of seeing that. For now, you guys take it easy, and I'll see you guys next Friday. Rad Dude out! Yes! By the way, SRB2 cart on Darwin's Discord server. Gonna make sure that I try and get out a little how-to join it thing. Like, a little page on how to join SRB2 cart. I'll probably just get the page set up, and then Meryl can sort of flesh out the rest. So, pretty cool. Other than that, you guys take it easy.
Who's out? Rad's out. Yeah. Oh, man.
If I actually do get that South Park Thoughts On video, that'd be really cool. I want to talk about South Park. And that'll be the first video that's not a gaming video that I release to this channel. Yeah. Night all. Or good morning.